When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC front! Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round.
When he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level one. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
East Coast Throwdown. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you're tuning in. This is what it is right now for the Capcom Pro Tour here in Hartford, Connecticut. My name is Vicious, joined by none other than IFC Yipes. How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. It's a great morning. Fighting games. I got nothing to complain about, man.
Hell yeah, man. The first thing we get to wake up to, some matches.
Matches,
Not only
indeed.
that, but it's been kind of nuts. Throughout the entire day yesterday, I've been feeling this energy since I got into the ballroom. Everybody is in some type of energy going around in regards to the field of 2 out of 3.
A lot of salty energy, you know? A lot of I can't really just take responsibility energy, you know? Am I sounding too evil?
No.
I don't know. It's just me. It could be
I
validated.
love the chaos.
We could balance it out, but you know what? I'll be part of the lesser evils, and I'll just stay in the middle.
I'm about that as well. I'm definitely about that as well. What you guys should be about, though, is what's been going on in the entirety of pools. Obviously, we still have more pools to play through. We're going to get through our top 96 later on today as well. And even a little bit of exhibition throughout the weekend. I know we got East Cup happening on Sunday.
Fire.
I just found out a little bit about that, last night, to be quite honest with you. I only heard, like, the inner workings of it, sort of. But this is something that's very, very exciting. We get to see a lot of people kind of really update the brackets in a very, very interesting way. A lot of big, quote-unquote, upsets from players that we haven't really been familiar with. Totally, like, disrupting things in regards to, like, what other players have been expecting, what some of the viewers have been expecting. But for the better. This is the perfect time to really put yourself out there in the way that these guys have been doing thus far. And I know a lot of cats on Twitter have been thoroughly updating us with who's made it out to, like, winner's side and loser's side as well.
You know, there is a lot of mishaps and unfortunate unhappiness that's what's going on in these polls. But let me talk about something that's really happy. Yo, Vicious. Yo, happy freaking birthday, man. You know what? We could talk all street fight. We got all day to talk about that, but this man is so humble, modest, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. That's naturally how it is when you celebrating your birthday. Yo, bro, tomorrow.
You got to be out of
life,
character
G.
a little bit.
It's all right, G.
Appreciate you,
I
bro.
love you, man.
Love
Good
you, man.
freaking
For
stuff,
real,
bro.
for real.
For real, man. God bless.
appreciate it.
There's a lot of BS going on in the world, but to celebrate life on another lap around the world is always a beautiful thing.
To do it on the job as well is totally a blessing. So, again, taking a part out of the professionalism. I appreciate you guys even tuning in as well. I know there's a lot of things going on in the world, especially with, like, the natural disasters that are going on in Florida with the big hurricane. I know y'all are going through it. So my heart's to you guys. I'm blessed to even be a part of this whole occasion, let alone be on the planet still. So my heart's to you guys, and thank you guys for even celebrating with me.
Yeah, man, we here.
I love the hell out of you. You know this.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I want to make sure it's known even more so
Thank
to
you.
the world. You know?
Listen, man, I just appreciate life. And you know what I appreciate, too? A lot of bust ass that's incoming here for East Coast Throwdown. I mean, look, just to tap on to what you were saying, just to piggyback on it a little bit. Yeah, there's been a lot of talks, a lot of upsets. You know why? Because some of your household favorites got bodied this weekend. However, these guys are professionals, and they will be back stronger. They're just going to have to adapt and just deal with the rule set how it is, man. I mean, I come from a world where 2 out of 3 in the beginning of a match in a face-off was a very dangerous thing, so we really ain't had no complaints. But when you reach the mountaintop, we was doing 3 out of 5, 4 out of 7s, so that's something that you want to look forward to if you earn that right to get there to begin with. Because, look, this is how I look at it. Even though the professionals got bodied this weekend, it's up to the guys that won to make it count throughout the whole tournament. And this ain't even to put pressure on them. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you want to get that reach to that mountaintop, don't be gassed up about your early wins and finish the job.
So I know you talk about not putting too much pressure, but we kind of have to just a little bit kind of like pump the brakes to kind of talk about the pricing of it all, because this is the big deal right here that they're fighting for is going to actually, you know what's funny? I genuinely thought it was just like a CPT spot into Capcom Cup, but the fact there's actually cash on the line too, I was like, all right, pretty good. $2,000 for first place, second place with $1,500, third with $1,000, fourth with $700. A little bit of pressure, I will say this, kind of goes a long way for some of the players.
Right.
Right? But the ultimate goal here, obviously, is to make it into Capcom Cup with the auto qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, punch that ticket right early on. You know, and it's definitely more on the chips considering it can only be one. And I mean, I kind of like that low key. You know, I would love the classic one to come back, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? If that would be a thing. But right now, I like that it's like so cold-hearted.
That conversation has been happening a lot lately. You know what? I'm kind of in tune with that. I mean, a lot of folks had the right idea in regards to like coming up with like the different types of pro tours and stuff. I feel like there needs to be now like a little bit of a hybrid coming back into it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because we have to keep evolving. In regards to like the competitive field, we have to stay evolving, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's more so, you know, we hear the people as well. We all part of the people when it comes to the FGC, so I get it. And we're competitors as well, so I appreciate that, man. But again, what I appreciate is all this bust ass is pulling up here for East Coast Throwdown.
Yeah.
I know Daigo is still in the mix, right? Winner side.
Yeah. So
Super Yan had a pretty solid match against
that
Daigo.
was crazy.
Actually in the crowd. I almost lost my voice.
Yeah.
Getting hyped for Super Yan.
I had the luxury of being able to talk about that, but Super Yan actually made it out into loser's side. If you guys don't already follow this person on Twitter, Shira Uzu Taisa.
Shout out to my
AKA
guy.
Shiramizu. I'll be retweeting a lot of their stuff, and I just retweeted it now. If you guys want to check out my Twitter as well, there is a full list of who has made it from the winner side, loser side on both ends, because it's 3 that make it out at this event. One of the big names that we talked about, Angry Bird, not making it through the winner side. He is currently in loser, still being updated with everybody. Loser side as well. We saw Marine had a very big 2 out of 3 this weekend, yesterday against Problema X.
Problema X.
The problem has been solved.
I would love to see some footage on that for sure, just to see exactly what went wrong. I just seen the the end clip, and then like half the pop off got cut off.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
You know what
there
I'm saying?
was a lot. I happened to catch like the whole thing.
Did you? Okay.
The first game was a.
Was it like a mix fest? Like was it like 50-50?
Mix fest. It was. It took Problem X a little bit longer to adapt, but when he did, he made some like really efficient changes towards the match. I mean, I got to like talk to Marine about it, but that's neither here nor there really. I think it's just like there's a lot that went on in regards to like what their mindset was into the game, in regards to like what Bison was expecting against Manon, what Manon was expecting against the Bison player. So that was a lot really to digest in such a short amount of time. Really. But going into it right now, I think I do see Jick D on the stage. Am I tripping?
Let's see. We will find out.
It is. It's our guy.
Oh, from your side?
Nah, he's from here, but he does a lot of like crazy like editing work. He's done a lot of really cool things in the realm of like Street Fighter 6 art too.
Jick
versus Nikuda.
The Jick is up. No?
Yeah. Well, I've definitely said that once on stream, and he wasn't too happy about that.
He's like, "Come on, man.
He was like, "Come on, guy." He gave me a big hug afterwards. He's like, "Come on, though." So, interestingly enough, he is a modern Honda player.
My man, my favorite.
He's mad. He's been keeping this Honda very, very sharp. So I'm more so concerned for Nikuda to see how much he's been paying attention to the streets of modern.
I took some tech and some advice from Daigo's gameplay yesterday.
Oh yeah.
When he was fighting Super Yan. Most of the times Hondas, when they do jab headbutt, they'll like try to counter poke, steal their turn back with like a crouch jab. Right? He will always go for a crouch strong for the auto stagger.
Yeah.
So in case they do press like a crouch and jab back, you get the counter hit. I wasn't doing that as much. I'll just stagger like naturally. I'll walk up and jab, but just to sit still and hit a button is pretty genius. It's so small, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the little things matter.
Yeah. He does take advantage of that pretty often, on top of like the walk speed as well, like just in case if somebody starts to like really kind of figure it out, he'll walk back ever so slightly and take advantage of that and then crouching medium punch. It's so good. It's so good. And we're seeing that right now too, like a lot of the pacing more so in the favor of like Jick D. Yeah, opening up down below. So I love the butt slam ender just because of the Oki that you get afterward. It makes it so much harder to contest against because he has a command grab, right?
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
This Safari man is getting in that ass right now.
It's Vacation Uncle Honda.
Hold on. Nah, so I only to my no shot.
Oh, that's right.
I forgot the margin. Modern. Oh my God. No, I'm not finished with you yet. It's not January. Cheeks. Love some warm protein in the morning. Good God. Oh, this is Honda we're talking about.
Right at the crack of dawn?
Yeah, this is the Edmund we're talking about, man.
Edmund.
Oh. Fire the torpedoes. I'm in again. Hands nicely spaced. Chopped in half. Want the divorce?
Yeah, that wasn't even like a punish counter either, too. But Nikuda, take it as it comes. Yeah, we'll 100% take that.
Safe is just psych.
You cannot.
Got armor, too, on top of that. What a bonus, right, for anti-air?
It feels great. It definitely feels great. I feel like this character needs to eat a little bit more, but man, not right now. This guy's fully fed, and he is feasting on your life bar.
Yo, man, straight up. Yo, Capcom, listen to me. Y'all need to give Honda back his multiple throws when he's, like, giving you multiple hugs. I was doing those naturally.
Only for him to get resets where he's airborne and the character's still in an air reset for the mix.
I'll play Honda. Let's get in there.
I think everybody on the planet would play Honda after that.
Character's great. You know, a lot of people be sleeping, man. I know there's a lot of Honda enthusiasts out there that be, like, downplaying their character, but I promise you this character's strong. S-Class strong? Absolutely not, but it's up there. Tournament-wise, man, 2 out of 3, everything works, baby.
I want to say, like, B+. B+ strong.
Okay.
That's still a passing grade.
Yep. No, it's above satisfactory. Oh, man, this is so satisfying with this anti-air. Oh, the Safari headbutt. I'm a tourist.
You were looking for it when you found it.
That's it. I don't know where these papers came from.
It is kind of rough. There was a lot that I feel like Jick even like adapted to. Nikuda just wasn't ready for. One of the things I did enjoy was watching Nikuda try to like throw out a low medium kick after a blocked headbutt, which was fine. And Jick immediately changed it up. He's like, all right, well, I have plenty of time because I'm not that negative. I'm not going to be punishable. I'm going to walk back and punish it.
Yeah.
And that's like to me, to see the adaptation that fast, I'm like, okay, Jik's the real deal. He has been for a while.
Well, I mean, it was, truth be told, Jik didn't even get knocked down for real, so not a lot of the throw pressure wasn't like applied or nothing like that, because that's like the best approach you got against Honda. He gets scooped on wake up, no reversals, but he held it down. His toes was on the ground, so yeah, man.
10
Good
toes
stuff.
down as he should. Yeah. If you could find a read on somebody and just like bully the hell out of them, like it feels bad, but hey, you're in a competitive field, brother. Like that's just how it's gonna go. It's gotta do it.
Still feel young, man?
Only when I play. Everything else, like my knees were hurting, my back kind of hurts right now.
Your excuse for that. It's okay.
But when I have the luxury of being able to like play with some of the cats out here, I'm like, yo, it feels like I never left, and that's the best part. I think that's what keeps us young, low key. Being able to keep up with everybody, at least on the sticks, like to a certain degree, and like still follow along with everybody. I think that's the best part. That's why I stayed in this community for so long. Well, to be fair, I don't even know like when time is passing by.
That's all I tell you.
It's been like how many years since 2008, 2007? Like
dusty times.
And I was watching you guys. I'm like, man, dude. When I was in high school, I'm like, I could take these guys. You know how we all were. I was like, I could throw with these cats. Yeah, I could ball with these cats. Not even close. Not even close. But I feel like, you know, the playing field nowadays with how much tech has been like thrown out there in social media, it's much more effective to kind of like watch people play and like digest it easier. So I think like, a lot of the playing field has really evolved over time, and it's kind of it's kind of contagious because it's like, man, I don't want to be left behind. I don't want to get smoked.
Competition is dense now, dude. I mean, like everywhere you go, somebody's good. You know, I feel like nobody's whack nowadays.
No, I mean
that's how you just gotta look at it. Nobody's whack. I mean, obviously you got the creme of the creme players, but even then, even everybody could get it, man. Everybody bleeds.
At any point of the day, somebody could play a little bit worse than you.
Yeah.
And that's just how it goes. Like you even see that in a Capcom Cup field. Like in certain moments where like, damn, today that was just not their day.
Wait, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Is that Nikki? Is that Nikki under the mask?
I mean, the name was Educator.
I know.
And I know who Nikki is. But I can't tell from the nose up.
Is this the artist formerly known as Nick? Yo, I swear, I could be wrong. I'm so sorry. Nah, because he was saying like he's gone from the FGC a little bit. He took a break, man. Shout out to my man Nicky. But if that's him, this makes a lot of sense. Man, Terry got like that smile. Yo, who braided the horse's hair, son?
It's our boy in the Gato outfit.
Let's freaking go, man. Sky versus Educator. The Educator, yes.
Have you had time with this character yet?
No, Terry? Not as much. I mean, it's pretty straight to the point in terms of like what he has. The only thing that I kind of dislike of the character, he doesn't really have like a strong fierce.
No, he does not. It's a very, very short one. I mean, it's very like it's from the other games, like the way he kind of moves to. I understand what its like usefulness is, but in terms of range, this is a game about range, in my opinion. So.
He has a nice punish on Bison Scissor Kick. He does like, what is it, like stand short, pardon my back, and then he can link it into the Christ.
Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, that's my pardon my back.
Yeah.
But that's like his best like fierce button, right? That advantage
the roundhouse.
But that's it. But it's kind of telegraphed the way he does it.
Yeah, there's a lot of startup on that bad boy. But man, that was actually mad far. Did you see how far that drive impact connected? It hit towards the end of the animation. I thought he was going to be just fine.
Yeah. So much respect for the scissor kick. You tend to forget that he has a lot of range on that drive impacto. Look at that space. Man, I love the nerfs. I can't really tell because it's a Bison thing, but the scissor kick obviously can keep you a little close. No more too much pushback, right? So you can get a better punish, but he spaced that out, man. It's the same thing. It's like a placebo effect.
A little bit. You know, Doguro was, he put out a full-on like video about that all. He's like, yeah, well, guess what? If I space this correctly, you are more prone to my counter hits. You are more prone to the counter pokes.
What an evildoer.
He was grinning, bro.
Doing God's work.
He was feeling great about that.
Let's go.
Knuckle.
This man came out of a freaking...
Go on.
A portal, and he's like, yo, who the hell are these characters? You know, that kind of works same as Marissa. You can drive impact that.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
The overhead. But the thing is, it kind of doesn't look like an overhead, so it's pretty sneaky.
No, animation-wise, I'm still not used to it, to be honest with you.
Force-fed you the purple stuff. Yes. You don't love corn syrup? Oh, yeah. He said, right here. My man said he forgot everything, but he can still do ballerina moves and all that.
It never really leaves you. I feel like it's all like muscle memory. He could be like the nicest guy on the planet now. He's like, why could I move like this, though?
I forgot I could braid.
This is wild.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go back to the main. Stop with the appetizer. Let me get the main course. I'm trying to get out of here.
I feel that. I 100% feel that. it's I know.
Oh, wow.
was
Run up
kinda
in your
sticky.
house to Barry Allen?
I think he started off with drive rush every single round.
Opening gambit stuff. Yes.
I like
Yo,
that.
I like when you let all 40-plus frames rock of the drive rush. It just looks so menacing because you feel like that back roundhouse is coming right or the fierce.
Towards the end of it, too? Yeah. And he has, like, pretty deceptive range on that.
That's my favorite string right there. The stand jabs with the scissor kick, that is automatic guess. Legs throw. If you snipe out a backdash, another scissors kick. It's really good.
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times over where, like, you would get, like, the counter hit, whatever. I see, like, a light into, like, the Psycho Mine, but I like going back into scissor kicks.
Yeah.
I like keeping them in the mix. But I get the utility. Boom, right here.
Oof. It's plus. All right, so one thing I want to see Educator do in neutral is after he's on the win shots, please let me get an EX Cycle Crusher. Maybe he don't want to spend the bar. I be feeling like that sometimes in this matchup.
Ooh, sweet chin music.
Psycho sweet chin music. Oh, you're not sexy though. Nice to. I love the the fitness routine for sure.
I like the Valentine's Day pants with the red trim.
You know, I was saying yesterday I thought that was salmon, but no, incorrect. It's a little more on the purple side.
It could be like I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Lavender. Oh, wait, there you go. Drive it back. You could have. But it's all right, still in the corner. What's the mix? What's the way to go to get out this corner?
God, we both love that button. Standing medium kick, just so much range on that.
It's such a classic.
Yes, it is.
The thing is, it's the perfect space out for scissor kick. There you go. So as soon as I speak on it.
You use it as a measuring tool, right?
Yeah. Target combo blocked. I like that. Take your turn with an evasive maneuver. The jump out.
Yeah, Sky's kind of feeling for it. He was looking for himself a level 2 to kind of get things started, but Educator's trying to keep it tight, trying to keep it close. It's a little bit of a nuisance for Sky. He has to get this knockdown. He really needs to get a knockdown at least to get the level 2. He'd be dropping it.
No, he dropped it too, man. That was a level 3.5 already cooking in the kitchen. You just got to let it go. You got to serve the play. Oh, what a bait on the Psycho Crusher. Come on, son.
Come on, man. Oh, huh? Can't be doing that.
Huh? None? That didn't go through? The hell? That counts as a physical? Or maybe the invo frames of the Psycho Crusher finished by that time.
It was pretty far, yeah. I think it was more so the latter.
The head-out kicks, nice. That is optimal. You could do on a crouching jab stand short. It would have worked. I like that. Bait the parry. Oh!
Explosive.
Could have EX'd to level 3, probably killed. No, got a little greedy there. Nice reaction, Sky.
Send help. Oh, you got to finish your plate, son. I know it's early, but, breakfast is served on the other side of the table. Educator, more than enough damage. 2-0, and it's kind of rough, man, because Sky had these openings. He had a handful of different openings. The fact that we didn't get to see a level 2 out of him, it does feel low-key kind of bad.
Nikki, is that you?
That's got to be him with the tattoos.
Nikki, you're the Educator now? I knew it.
The Educator.
Yo, somebody got to tell me, though, for real. I don't want to, take his name out, you know what I'm saying, and feel like it's a disrespect. No, I'm really curious to know if that's my boy. But anyway, if you are at home watching, you my guy, bro, miss you. Hope you come out and compete. I'll probably be talking to him right now.
We'll find out in a couple of hours. We'll be like, is that you? Like, can you just, pull down the mask just a little bit? But we've only gone through, a handful of different games thus far. I want to see, thoroughly what pools we're going to be going through, throughout the entirety of this thing, because I feel like it's still early in regards to where we're at in the bracket. I definitely closed that window last night. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm gonna find out.
It's all right. We're gonna figure it out. What we do know is that all of your favorite players are watching from the spectator seat, or they're in the losers. Hopefully you get some new household names, man. I feel like anybody could take this tournament. One of my favorites now that a lot of people are in the losers, but though the thing is, Angry Bird is not down and out, and Big Bird is still in the building. This is going to be troublesome. Some of your international favorites is here. I know Itabashi Zangief made it through as well, right?
Good. Great.
So,
I want to see more of that Zangief.
It's anybody's game, I feel like, at this point, but, I'm aiming for the homies, right? I'm rooting for the Idons, the Lexes, you know what I'm saying?
Big time.
Yeah, the backyard boys. Yes.
Yeah, I got to talk to Lex a bunch, actually, the first day, man. He's been feeling great. He's been really kind of changing up his regimen, also really taking focus to a lot of the matches that he's been going through. So I love his overall evolution of him as a player, because Street Fighter V was his very first game, right?
Okay.
And that's pretty impressive to see how much growth he's had under his own tutelage too. He'll get a couple influences. He'll get a little bit of help from JB, but majority of his progress is his own.
Yeah,
and I respect that.
My guy,
I respect the hell out of that.
He be like, yo, word, son? He just gonna wake up with the Psycho Crusher?
Yes.
Yo, word, son? That's my guy Lex, man. Let's get it. Oh, the stand fierce. That catches all shadow rises, man. Don't matter the delayed one. Don't matter. It always reach.
Because of the verticality
yes,
of it, right? That makes a lot of sense.
And you can move forward. Her walk speed is phenomenal, so she'll get there.
Oh, yeah.
That's the button right there. I think that standing medium kick, I believe, from Jury. That's what's like snipes out a lot of scissor kick attempts. Really good on the counter hit. Yeah.
It's pretty active, too, no? Oh, boy.
Yes, it's the two-hitter. Yep. There you go. The Latvian stomp. Oh, my God. Let me get more of that dash up. That's a free dash up, actually, to a jab.
Interesting. I don't know about that one.
Oh, but you get the burnout anyway.
Dat boy Niku, he still got it against the Fancy Badger. We'll take that.
He goes,
I love his animations, man. I'm glad it's still kind of like Street Fighter 2-esque.
Oh, sliding.
Mediums.
The bobsledder known as M. Bison. Cool runnings with the roundhouse. Oh, what? That could have been a beautiful punish.
That was, am I tripping? That was definitely like mistimed from Niku.
Actually, no, that standing medium kick. What's the button? She does like the advancing forward and hit does the two kicks. Is that a roundhouse? I don't know my jury
that's
too much.
That's fierce.
Oh, that's fierce.
Yeah. The
okay.
the low and the.
That's the one that snipes out scissor
But it sounds heavy.
Yeah. Okay.
Does it? That's crazy.
That snipes out scissor kicks a lot.
I see.
Okay, that's right. Duh.
Yeah. She's kind of like, she's got like the Ryu effect. Like, her fierce is just far, but if you do 4 fierce, it's like solar plexus.
I see.
That one right there,
yes.
Right? Yeah.
Ese botón right there. Ese mismo botón right there.
It's a pretty good button.
No, it is. I get sniped out, but you can punish it respectfully. If you see a whip, you can scissor kick it. Yeah, we got a lot of Bisons. I mean, I'm loving Shadowloo.
Ooh, that was cool. So that's one of the biggest things I was worried about in this matchup specifically is how easily Bison can get around the fireball pressure.
Yeah.
But you can't be like too predictable about it. You still have to be within range to react to it too.
It's kind of like saying how you deal with Terry's fireball.
Yes. Almost identical.
Yeah.
Like nearly identical, I should say.
Oh, that could have been a shimmy in the making. Jump in, okay. Clear as day, it was a throw, but we'll take it. Nice.
What a check. And that was kind of scary. No, didn't Niku do like a standing heavy punch?
Yeah.
Then he let it rock just a little bit. He let it simmer for too long on one side.
I think as well, it's +1, so it's not much of a scare. From that range, you're not going to get thrown. And from that range, it's like a jab would have not reached, so knowing that he was trying to like move forward to start pressure, it was a good snipe out with the low forward.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rock, paper, scissors. Like, depending on where you block that stand fierce, it's not much of a threat, to be honest. Like, real up close, or like off of a drive rush, that you really got to think about.
Facts, yeah, that makes sense. Seeing somebody kind of like hesitate to press a button right there, then I totally understand where like the counter poke's coming from. Because you're not going to get hit by like that crouching medium or standing medium because of the frame data. I think throwing out that medium kick was pretty well placed. Fancy Badger forcing the change up against that boy Niku.
Let's go, man.
Damn, everybody's picking this color and this outfit.
That boy.
This respectfully belongs to Freezer.
This man came through from Kami House.
Yeah.
Get busy.
Yeah. Oh, the House of Turtles?
Yeah, man. I can see it, though. That makes sense. I can see the resume, too. Could have been a stand fierce or a headbutt. Wasn't ready for the charge, possibly. Speaking of which.
You were ready for it. You definitely called it. Oh. A little bit of a different demeanor. I feel like that boy Niku was doing just fine with Bison, but I think this is what he's more comfortable with.
That boy Honda got tired quick after that headbutt. He's like...
when he's holding his fists up, he's Oh, no, the reset.
That was sneaky. I would expect it, though, at this point. Oh, okay. Never mind. He had another bar, though. But they didn't have to stack up. That's right, for more damage.
I was wondering, like, maybe another sequence before the level 1 perhaps could have killed, but that was actually really hard to call. I think I respect that from Fancy Badger.
Wow. I like that parry from Jury. It's like she's avoiding the Lego blocks on the floor.
That's good.
See that? That was pretty nice.
I would hope so.
Oh, nothing but cheeks. You got to watch it. Peep the glutes, the gluteus maximus. But I'm loving the anti-air test. No, psych. Oh, I got something for your
time
glutes.
To party. This is easily one of my favorite sequences. Very smart from Fancy Badger. Now you get to abuse all of this. However, you can't be doing that for free.
I'm too grown to play patty cake. That punish. Are we going to finish it off?
Oh, that was kind of sick. This guy's got it together, man. Fancy Badger, I see you, and I respect it. I like that. I like that a lot. The composure on it to go into like the reset like that is pretty darn neat.
The Fancy Badger. Oh, those guys are dangerous, man. Watch out. What they eat snakes? What badgers
Probably.
do?
I think so.
I think so.
Like, honey badgers seem pretty dangerous, despite the name. You know, nothing sweet about them. Really, nothing sweet about them.
Yeah,
I'm no like Wikipedia person, but I assume honey badgers are pretty.
I watch a lot of TV.
National Geographic.
Actually, no, that's BS. Let me take that back.
I used to watch a lot of like National Geographic, but it was more in like the background.
You know, I watch a lot of. You know what? That makes sense. But I do watch a lot of TV on my off time, only when I'm in hotel rooms.
That's exactly what I
useless information, but I just like to have a little chitter chatter with the homies.
Dude, you get to learn a lot from National Geographic. You get to learn like how like the comment, like the narration style is, and you kind of like imitate it, like the honey badger sneaking up on its prey unknowingly.
I've been watching a lot of stuff. I've been keeping my eyes glued to the screen besides all this great competition that we're watching here at East Coast Throwdown. It's a pretty nice show, man. Have you seen that?
I have it on reserve. I'm just waiting for it.
Pretty good. Just check it out. Listen, after all of this bust ass happens, just kick back,
That'll be like the first thing I do when I get back from like the long weeks of work, just to kind of catch up on all the shows. But also like, man, it's hard to stop just because the following week after this is gonna be the super premiere in Singapore.
Okay.
It's back to back super premieres is
that's crazy. Yeah,
that's actually unheard of, man.
You're out of luck. Oh my God, I love this. Beanies versus do-rags. This shot, I'm on Team Do-Rag right here, man. CT, I know my guy Dom. That's my guy.
I'm on Team Beanie. You know why? Because like after a couple of days, after not shaving, it just kind of like sticks like Velcro, so I don't have to worry about it flying off.
Son, you know what it is about do-rags? I could just go to sleep. Don't gotta fix the hair. Nothing. Straight chilling.
I'll into that. Not fixing the hair ever.
Wait.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I just keep forgetting.
No.
Okay.
So I have a genuine question. Am I allowed to wear a do-rag?
I mean, yeah.
Does it make sense?
Yes.
Rob TV has offered me do-rags on multiple occasions. And I'm like, I feel like I'm disrespecting it. One of the producers is definitely shaking his head.
No, we're not talking about it on the show. We're talking about in general. No, not on the show.
No. He means in general. Look at him.
No. We're talking about that light right outside. Yeah.
No, he says no.
Love this. Do-rags versus beanies. And whose point, Ken? Got to be the guy with the do-rag, huh?
I want to say it's the guy with the beanie.
Okay. Disruptic. Am I saying his name right? Distrupic. Distrupic.
I want to say Disruptic.
Disruptic versus Dom. Oh, the domination.
It's just Dom.
Hey, Dom, what's going on? Nothing. About to enter this tournament with Manon. You?
Just hanging out, bro.
Just hanging out, man. Damn, I never noticed. Was those bananas always there? Are those bananas?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. Just making sure. Useless information.
Definitely stole like the DK stash. DK2?
This Blanca creeps me out, man. I seen that yesterday. I forgot. I was no net, bro. That looked kind of crazy.
You ever see just like the suit hanging in the background when Blanca's on the stage? That creeps me out even more.
My God, get your soul snatched. The gazelle from hell.
The gazelle from hell.
You see them legs? You see the legs?
I can see
graceful.
That. I mean, I wonder if they'll ever bring like the Halloween costumes back with like some of like the spirit animals too.
Okay.
I've definitely seen like a mix of that. What in Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 4? They had that a lot actually.
Oof.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh my God.
We got 4 levels. Oh!
This character's so violent, bro. Let me tell you something. It's so graceful too. On top of that, yo, she's literally one buff away to be supreme, son.
It's so hard to balance her, in my opinion.
Give her one low forward into a confirm, baby. Just one. Just give her a little forward drive, but see what happens.
I'm not gonna be a part of that chaos in terms of like the receiving end, but I'm down to watch.
Let's go, Ken. Oh, Guineo Ken. Stand short. Yes. I'm loving. Good punish. Could have done the target combo there, but if you went for the guaranteed damage.
Nice and easy. Disruptic.
That's a rap name, son. Ooh, Dragon Lash. Right off the bat. No DP. It's all right. No Rising Fist.
We got shades of Urio Velorio on the East Coast. I love that.
Mexico.
Mexico's
finest. Mexico.
Dude, he is the funniest person, I swear, dude.
Now,
he's mad. Man. He's actually mad funny.
Give him his favorite beverage, and he's in there. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. The cross-ups. Good blocks. He's not panicking, holding up. Then again, he held up on that back fierce. Ooh.
Literally as you called it. Oh, we got to see a command grab soon from Dom, right? Oh, hella damage, too, for the level 3.
You need to think about it. We want to lead on that drive gauge, please.
How much extra damage you get off of this? That was a couple of hits, right? You got level 5 metal.
You must guess.
Oh!
Back fierce plus. Yes. Hit you
animation
with the
too,
holy
just-
water. Toma. You know when you're in the freaking pool with your cousins and you just hit them with that water? That's that back fierce from Manon. Oh, graceful.
I always do the
gazelle.
sonic booms. You get like the waves too.
I do those.
They go-
I
dude,
do
I
those.
love those.
See, but you're a dork though. It's a difference. See, it's a dork. That's it. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Oh, we wake up with the shore. You must rise up. Essence of Triforce. Ooh.
Is that a perfume? Is that a cologne?
You've got to rise up, my brother. That's when you used to wake up with DPs. You got to rise up, my brother.
I've heard that in person once in my
Ooh.
lifetime, and I was dying. No, don't give that a cancel. That's mad far.
Gotta love those rainbow shoes. Boy, seen it.
Yeah, finally getting the carry too. Disruptic.
Oh,
Back
big
to back.
damage.
You heard the flash parry. The tap parry, excuse me.
See the zoom in? It's like you committed a crime. Like they zooming in to see what you stole. When you get hit with a punish counter throw.
Enhance.
Oh, stop pressing buttons. Ooh. My man trying to challenge. But you know what? He got games to give away, right? Some rounds. But stop playing those. So 2 out of 3. Haha.
Yo, that was actually mad unfortunate for Dom.
Sure, you okay? Oh.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. The damage is there. You want to dump it out early. You can build it even more so. But the drive gauge, he was mad low on it. Totally understandable.
Let's go, Ken. Get in there, man. For the bodegas around the world. That was the sweep blocked around the world. Oh, my God. Get punched in the mink. Dropped the combo, though. But we convert. That was counter hit. Very lucky. That's how you know Dom is pressing buttons. Looking real Pringles right here. One
You
knockdown.
might get a double perfect. Okay, maybe not.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is corner carry, baby. Time to guess. Get slapped.
Oh, snap.
I like the reset on the hit just to sneak into that command throw and the medallion. We got a level 3. What a drop. What? What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
You seen how that hit? Clip it.
He jumped.
Clip it.
I don't know why,
He said he jumped.
but he jumped. He did it.
Are we just going to ignore how the jab hit, Vicious?
Yes, because it shouldn't have happened. What do you mean?
He said he jumped.
He hella jumped.
That's it. Oh, he's pissed off now.
Is he? I think he's smiling. Oh, that's mad far.
I'm going to show you why I went to Pilates
Yeah.
class. I'm going to show you. Get in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, check the toes. Side switch.
Yeah.
Uppercut.
The grown man's uppercut.
Ooh.
There we
Uh-oh.
go. I just said, ooh, do it again. Do it again. Oh my God! You want a palm reading?
He's kind of mad. He looking kind of mad. He's got to give it to him.
Yes, that's the palm reading. This is your future. You want to hold up? This is your future. This Disruptic.
The whiffs too, man. You know, he's finding himself in burnout in a lot of these situations. But funny enough, I don't think he's really been punished for being in burnout just yet.
Nah, seriously. Speaking of burnout, though. Oh no! Ow! Do it again. What a whiff punish. Oh yeah, you deserve that. What's the level 3, man? Yo, you're not that old.
Help me.
You're not that old, bro.
Definitely not.
I know Walter's someone like, come on, Dom, do it when you're dropping those. Oh, level 3. He said.
Let me get that one more time. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard it correctly.
He said, sit down and shut up.
And you know what? Disrupting.
Legs.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it. 100%.
Oh my God.
Oh, you just gotta. Oh no! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's airborne.
I was about to say that Blue Cross Blue Shield health insurance. Jesus, you survived that?
He still got it, man. Even if he's on the streets.
You know the sequence what he could have been. He could have let him drop, stand fierce, run short. You could would have chipped him out. In that scenario, if you don't want to just try to open him up and like finish the job in a combo.
That's fair. That is fair. That works out too.
Uppercut. Oh, actually, that's a deep jump, but it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
It's much difficult with her roundhouse.
Yeah.
Her jump roundhouse cuts her arc significantly.
100. Slapped across the chest. Overhead.
Fantastic! Bang!
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, as he's landing.
I'm telling you, he ain't
cup.
gonna hold up.
Uh-oh. Ooh. And that was, Disruptic committing to the sweep. He's been doing that. And Dom laughing it off just a little bit.
Winner! Durag!
Your winner for today's match!
Durag!
Durag!
That's my guy Dom, man. Listen, put some respect on his name. This is backyard, bro. This is CT Dom. He's letting you know what the state ID says.
CT Dom. Making sure to represent for himself, as you should here at East Coast Throwdown. This is the first time in this venue, by the way. Hartford, Connecticut. I actually never knew where it was like prior. because I'd only like watch the streams, but I never really actually know because I'm geographically challenged.
Me too. I ain't gonna hold you. If you would like blindfold me and drop me into CT, I couldn't tell where I was at. I probably would think I'm like in. Now this is no diss. I'm just saying. Like I walked around, I was like, man, I've never been here, but it feels familiar. Like
I get that.
Like a Philly. You know, I
mean,
get a Philly vibe.
Whoop, right over my head, brother. I wouldn't even know.
So yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the difference. I just because I've never been there. That's no offense to anybody out there, because I haven't been to the East Coast as an adult. I was telling him the other day, or actually like a few months ago, the last time I was in New York was I was in the 7th grade visiting a cousin.
Where,
like summer vacation.
Where at?
Somewhere.
Geographic.
Again,
I got you.
Geographically challenged, brother.
Making sense.
I was being told that I was in New York, and I saw it. I went to Times Square once. I'm like, cool.
That's it. That's all you
all I
need to
got.
do is see it once. I promise you. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Times Square, not a big deal.
Okay, I had to wait a little bit for the facial expression, but I believe it.
I've been there.
Okay.
I've been there.
I believe you.
Oh, that Subway. Woo, smell like flowers. Oh.
That's a way of expressing it. Yes. Yes.
East Coast to roll down.
I appreciate Mothership for telling me where it actually was prior. Stanford. All right. I still don't know where that's at, but yo, man. Shout outs to Stanford. I appreciate that. More Honda representation.
Like that. Charge
There's a
characters is
lot.
getting loved. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not charged. Oh, no, Bison's still charged. Yeah, no, he is. The hell am I talking about?
Bison's got charged. He's got one charge. Honda's got charged.
We still got it. They ain't butcher him yet. They still got it. Oh, we got Lee versus Mix Up City. Let's roll some dice. Roll those bones.
That's what it feels like, I think, from both ends, right? Just like the third of like the command grab. It feels that way a lot. I mean, they got they got gaming dice here at ECT. You can definitely throw them bones here.
You know, I didn't want to shill, but yes.
I thought that was kind of funny. I definitely seen the advertisements behind it. Oh! Help me!
Man, put all chest on him. All pectorals.
And he wasn't even done with the combo. Sit him down, too. You get the headbutt.
He's like, hide. That man's putting hands on him, some palm readers. Oh, my God. The palm readers. The palm will reach you.
I mean, ooh. I can't believe like who's really involved in the mix-up. I mean, we got Mix-Up City, right? The name's in the name, but Lee's the one that I feel like he's been here already.
This is Lee.
It's a reintroduction to the city.
For all we know, that probably just stands for Long Island, and we don't know.
Probably.
Love the drive reversal. Oh, yes, sunshine. Oh, I love that. Oh, my natural vitamins, mi vitaminas. It leads to a lot, though.
Bro, this guy, Lee has been stopping every approach against Mr. C.
Oh, nice reactions. I was about to say, and he had enough life, too.
The last second. That's actually a surprise, yeah. Gonna spin that super, do as much damage as possible to the drive gauge. Set up for the win stock. Let me get that burnout. And if there's anything, a small victory, yes. Punish counter. Make it hurt.
Just get money. Oh, sight. Fire the torpedo.
Money. That was actually the get money play. The GMP?
Yeah, and out of range, man. Like that wake up is good for those ranges, but up close, a little boo-bop. You could throw it on wake up. Yeah, but I like that's when you have to use it right from those ranges or anti-air.
Sometimes you don't have a choice. Live by the headbutt, die by the headbutt, right?
Did we just like catch Honda on vacation? Is that what it is?
It's literally it. Everybody in this arena or in this ballroom has been playing this outfit, even off stream. It's a good outfit. It's because, the lantern from like the Street Fighter 2 stage, that's the print on the Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, okay.
It looks sick. Look, even the back has the signs, man. Low-key, they didn't make this as an actual shirt. I'd rock it. I would actually rock it. In this colorway, too?
Let's go. You're pretty cool with your fashion, Vicious. I will say that, man. Just throw that out there.
I appreciate that, man.
Commando. Oh, come on. You got to represent that. He has been using drive reversal quite some time, quite frequently.
Yeah. This is a pretty significant difference. You've seen a lot more airborne activity up close, which is going to be a dangerous kind of thing to do. Lily covers a good majority of that airspace with crouching heavy punch.
She's good.
We talked about that too in Combo Breaker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. That's correct. Oh, nice. See, drive reversal is getting represented here from both of these guys, really.
Oh, no!
Hey. The palm readers into cheeks. Wake up super. I would have done it too. I'm going to be very honest with you. You got to keep them honest.
As you should. Get the
Stocked
win stock
up for
as
the
well.
win.
But he hasn't really done much with it outside of this just now, right? Like, any other time, we haven't seen it as a threat. You heard the tap parry. There was a reversal.
Yep. The zoom in. I'm telling you, man. Shoplifter here. Got to zoom in. What did he put in his pocket? Oh, that was a throw. Oh, yeah. I love the... he's living up to the name. Oh, went for the throw. Not like this.
Damn, that was enough damage too. Level 1. Push him back.
Pushing those Lara Croft Tomb Raider blocks.
Is that what... Is that,
Not no random, useless. No. You played Tomb Raider 1, right?
of course.
My man. All right,
I even played from the demo. You know, the back of the PlayStation magazines? I definitely started with the demo.
I just always said to myself, I can't believe she could push that. Scoop, straight from the Achilles heel. Scoop. My goodness, is she frying an egg? What is she doing?
Oh, good response from Lee. L.I., excuse me.
Lee! Oh, the ankles, the shankles. You thought you was walking back, the Kara cancel.
I like that. Kata. Oh, help.
Kata.
Lee! Oh.
Oof. I thought I was gonna press a button for sure. I was definitely trying to check. We're looking for the counter hit.
I was smelling the level 3. I was smelling it cooking a little bit. It was on the stove.
Let me get that stand face. Let me get that. Oh, you're gonna guess.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? Committed like a great relationship.
It was a one-way street though. And you know, Mix Up City, he was shaking his head. He was definitely shaking his head. He was like, I put too much in this relationship. I just gotta go.
He said it was a one-way street.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
The reciprocation was just not there. My man, that was toxic. It
All
was
right.
too toxic.
I see you, Lee. So surviving the winds of the mix-up city. No, we're good in the casino over here. Yes, I always bet on black. I do.
Oh, first thing you do when you step in. Yeah, I be doing that.
Or quadrants. I'm that guy. I lame it out.
Quadrants are after I lose.
I lame
if
it
I
out.
win,
Yes.
we double down.
Yes. You know the formula.
This is it. It's been an Evo tradition for how many years now? That's just how you got to do it. Listen, man, don't be irresponsible. Don't do any of that. All right, don't listen to us, please.
No.
Except when it
We're
comes
not
to
saying we're
gameplay.
degenerates here. I'm just saying, you know, I've dealt with a lot of 50-50s in and out of the game, real life and in the digital streets. So yeah.
I be throwing down channel points too. You know.
Yeah.
I be guessing wrong.
And
Will
look
it
at
kill? I be losing at every will it kill.
Look at these fine gentlemen. Nizmar versus. All right, let me get this. Hold on. Vasts.
Don't look at me. I appreciate that you look at me for the confirmation. I'm just gonna hold up the
Maybe
side.
you know the guy.
Yes.
Vash TS. Okay. Thanks. Okay, so they put the tag on the end. It's like putting like Yipes IFC. Or like,
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yips.
Y'all, I'm telling you, man, I am a cerebral name butcherer.
But you are.
On Twitch, on my chat. Oh my God!
You know, I've heard
names.
we've definitely heard like far worse when people try to say like your name or like other people's names in general that aren't even in like the scene. I totally understand. You are fine. You are not even. It's not even offensive. Some people I just hear. I'm like, man, come on, man. You got to change that up a little bit.
Hey, your name is Beachies?
Yes, man.
Beachies?
Messias.
Beachies. Messias.
It's
Yes.
definitely Messias.
Beachies.
That's if I'm feeling like extra. It's Messias. Like it's an anime move, right? Messias.
It's all right, man. They call me If Sipes.
If Sipes is what it is, dude. Nobody's ever gonna let go of that. I think it's funny too. I think it's too good because you get the.
Look at my wrist. It's like, I love the vistas. I am controlled by vistas.
That's what it is, man.
Ooh, Terry, my man said, yo, who turned the machine off, man? He's like, yo, Terry got that. Yo, how the hell did I end up here? Yo, good looking out,
And the
homie.
boys are there too. As long as the guys are there, I'm having a good time. You know?
Said, yeah.
Human the Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, Kal-El punch.
Oh, he
Damn.
be killing frames with the meter. That was a counter hit, by the way.
Oh, man, that command throw looks ugly when you catch it midway.
It feels bad.
I looked over. It already had the arm bar. Oh, my God. Get it.
I'm not going to lie, the way Nizmar is playing, it's definitely on some, like, Japanese-style characters. Like, the way that they're playing their offense right now. Oh. It's
Get in
definitely
there.
Japanese-style Marisa. Oh! Back throw? You're doing it to yourself again?
Marisa's like, no hyper hops over here.
Oh.
Let me show you my true strength.
What is it? What is happening?
Ooh, rising tackle. That man is the true. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Capcom. They did a great job representing this character.
I agree.
I must admit.
I agree.
He's the real chandelier.
So I never understood that. Like animation-wise, how he calls it a rising tackle too.
Rising tackle. But he's doing it with his feet. Right.
I never got that.
You know what? It makes sense. I got you right now. I just broke it down.
Okay.
He's tackling off the floor, and it's giving him that G-force. Am I making sense here? I'm not good at physics.
He has to balance it out with one arm, too.
And then he goes in the air, propels himself, and then look, oh, my God, it makes sense.
It just stabilizes.
Oh, the neutral jump. Oh! That is a stiff roundhouse. That roundhouse alone reminds me of CVS, too.
Yeah?
I swear to God. Yeah.
I seen it. I see shades of it, too, yeah.
He's a power wave. Ooh! Cut that out. Let's go.
And don't feel bad. That stops any projectile.
That's so good, too. That's such a good bait on parries as well. The power wave, I forgot what version it was, where like it doesn't reach fully, and then you can just drive rush in and go for the throw.
Oh, rising
nice.
tackle.
And it's a DP. Used to be a charge move back in my heyday.
Yeah. It was flash kick charge. Yeah.
Get punched in the mouth.
All the way through, yeah. Rising tackle.
He liking these combos. My man Vastus.
He definitely was shaking his head to it, too.
Let me stop. Vastus, yes.
Oh!
Ooh.
His combo just looks so good, too. The power dunk. It's so satisfying.
You did a great job, man. Oh, nice whip punish.
Did you see? We talked about ranges in general. That was at, like, past the knuckle. That's medium punch. I think that's a great tool, too. I think he has a very much so a like, higher-tier Capcom-type medium punch.
Yeah. The thing, too, I want to highlight about this character, he just does so much damage. So I always look at the characters that can do drive rush crouching lights into whatever they like most optimal combo. Terry has that in the bag, I feel like.
Yes.
Off a drive rush crouch short, he gets big damage. React! Oh, if you would have went with a jab, yeah. That sucks.
Wait, to be fair, though, was that a punish counter? I actually missed it. I didn't see the window.
He did 2 crouching shorts. So I guess he just tried to go low to stagger from walking back. But definitely if he just did crouching short jab, he could have canceled the jab. Oh, nice react.
The connection! That was actually kind of sick.
With the Mega Buster.
Uh-oh. Yes, sir. That's wild. I love the Terry representation that we see. At least this is the first time we really get to see it in the CPT, but also just like in person.
Yeah.
I've only seen it like online primarily, but in terms of competition, I haven't seen it as much.
Yeah, still early. It's one of those things where you take it over to ranked. You're like, you know what, my MR is pretty high. I think I'm familiar with these matchups. And then come tournament times, like you look around, you're like, all right, chill, it's not ready yet. Let me go back to the mains. But it's not a bad idea to think that way, because in this game you just need a whole balance of characters. So maybe Terry will be that guy.
I take it back. I think Pong won a tournament during the week with his character.
Was it like a TNS or like
I'm not too sure, but I definitely saw like a top 8 graphic, and I thought I saw him.
Oh yeah, it was probably
so.
like a TNS. Can Opener definitely hasn't won with Terry. There was one more. My man Neo Judai runs it every. I think it's the Academy.
Street Fighter Academy.
Street Fighter Academy. So it
yeah.
might have been that one. Yeah. Shout out to Neo Judai, man. Check him out. I think his tournament is on Mondays too.
That's right. Yeah. Monday evenings. I want to say maybe like 8 p.m. Eastern. But I definitely saw Judai hanging around too.
Oh, he's here.
Say what's up. Yeah.
That makes sense. Shout out to the boy, man. Like I say, I always, any chance I get to shout out my man. Shout out to the grassroots, to the dirt, man. You know what I'm saying? For really keeping it together and just really running these local tournaments, whether it's offline or online. You always give a home, a space for everybody to come and step their game up. I always appreciate that, man.
I think it's rather impressive too. Like the amount of entrance that Judai gets, like, has been growing like crazy.
Yeah.
He's been doing this for a while too.
Yeah. But
seeing how far it's come right now, just like literally on his own, and he'll like ask a couple of commentators to like come through and talk on the mic a bit. But it's just him like running the entire thing in terms of like TOing as well, like putting it all together. That's no easy job, yo. Every week, that is a like super thankless job to do it on your own like that. Huh? I know you guys be doing the same thing, man.
Nice.
Is that Trin? Hold up.
You look familiar? I will say this.
No, it's not.
This whole time I was here.
It's been a while. Instead.
It's been a while. Oh, wow. I haven't heard that in a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Going up against Melbu.
But the question I was going to ask was, I was about to say, what Mav jersey is that? I'm a big Kyrie fan. Love Kyrie. I thought it was going to be a dirt. I was a Luka. You like Luka? Like Luka? It's the guy.
Probably. I mean, like, I wanted to see if like Mothership was going to respond. I was like, yeah, big fan. He's like, no.
Check my guy Dillingham, bro, in the Timberwolves. Oh, that boy. Oh.
Is this the season to really get into it, actually? In your opinion? Woo! I'll take that as a yes.
You gotta see, the preseason? You better save those legs. Anyway, speaking of preseason.
I have never seen this colorway on Marisa. That's wild. That's actually wild.
Nice anti-air. Oh, that was from the max distance.
Sick. That was so sick.
I think that only works from the top of the screen too.
That
was nice. Oh, do it again.
I swear to God.
Oh my
Yo,
God.
Melbu's about it.
That man never seen no mix-up like this. It's been a while.
Since I've seen a mix-up.
Oh, he's
that.
swag. It's swag. He's nice. Melbu.
He's hella good. Are you kidding me? This guy is sick.
Yep. Rookie season Luka dunking.
Yo,
You don't see it happen no more, but you see it now.
He was licking his lips too as he was doing the combo. Melbu's like, I'm chapped.
Pass me the water. Too much sugars, too much scoops. Let me go.
I've never heard that either.
Put him in the pinwheel, please. Oh, steel turns. This guy's good.
He's hella good. I'm loving this play.
The riot shield. Oh, digging in earth. Plus frames, wide open funny. Yo, this guy's a hack. Yo, he got hacks.
He's about it.
Yo, he look like he got hacks
and
for
he be
real.
nodding for himself too. He's like, yeah, that's me.
He's
It's pretty good. No, I'm a fan. Like, everything's been strung together really, really well. His anti-air game has been on point. Some of the conversions that I personally have never seen. And his whiff punish game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
has been
highlight.
real solid.
The whiff punish game. The max distance, what was it, on the stand strong? With crouching strong, that was very nice. The Kal-El punch, whiffed.
Everything's really strung together.
Pray to the Lord that wasn't a punish counter. Okay, yep, right on. No reversals or nothing, right? So I like that idea. Oh.
The baseball bat just swinging away.
That's so good. Try to throw that image out there that you can whiff punish the roundhouse and just do a Gladius right after.
As you should.
What a scumbag.
That makes sense.
Love
it makes a lot of sense. Oh. Not a punish counter, by the way.
There you go.
Oh, but that far away, or that close up, I should say, 100% going to clip the low. That's the biggest thing. Like, it is susceptible. The Gladius punch is going to be susceptible to lows.
Oh, my goodness. From the turnstile from hell. Give me the command throw for the one time. Thank you. Let me do it one more time. One more time. Oh, no, the drive rush for sure. Let's get, no, even better. We're trying to save cash. Yeah, you know what it is? I'm a big fan of command throw characters. I dabble. So, like, you could tell when somebody's really sitting there because you're conditioning them not to wake up parry, right? Yeah. So that's like your perfect opportunity. Just sneak in a scoop or two, you know? Activity frames.
Got a couple of scoop with the protein, a little bit of creatine action, too.
That's bars. You know, I was thinking about that. That's how you know we're connected.
Gotta get that recovery going, man.
Spars. God damn it.
Did it again?
Really? You been in the booth, homie?
I'm working on it a little bit.
Damn, that was good. That was good.
You gotta pull it out for like the muscle mommy, you know? It just makes a lot of sense.
I wonder if the crowd at home, I don't know what the hell these guys are talking about. It's a great match, imagine. Level 3.
I definitely hear that a lot sometimes.
It's all right.
I'm just rocking with it either way.
Let me get the stand fist. I don't see no stand fist representation here, but damn.
You don't need it. That's why you got the baseball bat.
Let me get close. Turn
mix.
Oh, trying to snipe out the wake up parry. That was good. We'll take a regular throw any day. Oh, no. Listen, time is not on your side, and I'm talking about the drive gauge.
Not too bad. Still getting the recovery. Not going to be forcing the issue. That hit deep. Oh, you can't do it.
You get the sheen. No.
The next knockdown, he'll do it.
Good check.
Oh.
That was a good check.
It was a pretty good check.
But I like how he sized him up for it, though, right?
He did. He did set him up to a certain degree where it's just like, you know what? I'm not going to let you get out of this corner for free. Yo, wrong! Oh, that was out of everything he has done thus far, like I get thrown in the mix of the sweep. I respect it. Mel, boo!
It's just another day in the office. Let's go, man.
It's kind of scary, man.
Marisa, that is your winner.
He got the 12-pounder? He got the 12-pounder fully customized?
Doncic.
It is Doncic.
Uh-huh. First season. It was Duncan, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, great match. Oh, very impressive stuff.
Yeah.
I must admit.
I gotta say, man, I love, like, I gotta say it earlier. I did say it earlier, excuse me, man. It was just hard. He was so well strung together in regards to, like, being the complete package. And that's pretty unexpected in regards to, like, the names that we see. We're so used to, like, seeing household names, etc. But the beauty about open bracket tournaments is seeing guys like him show up to the field and play the hell out of the game. That was actually, like, super, super impressive to watch. Melbu, if you're watching this, man, you did a amazing job.
I'm impressed. I love 50-50s at the end of the day, so he represented that well. The whiff punish game is what I really want to highlight.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Not to take away from the other guy. Unfortunately, you were the victim of circumstance in that regard, but no, like that, the whiff punish game totally on point with that. Like that's just how it goes, man. You fight some of the big cats out here. Like put your hand away from the cookie jar. You can't be doing that.
It's a whiff punish, man.
That's how you do it. What you should be doing also is be checking out Street Fighter Duel. It's been a very big part of the CPT for the last couple of years. I actually had my chance to play it right upon release. I was very excited about it, and I gotta say, man, there is a lot to this game in regards to the aesthetic. You get like different outfits and different versions of the character. They still stay true to like how they want to perform, but there's like different attacks that you see in like different animations. Like you'll see Ken do some really wild stuff too, but still maintain like the Shoto-isms, which is really neat. So a really interesting spin on it. Street Fighter Duel, available now. You can check it out with the QR code down below. And as we mentioned a little bit earlier as well, back-to-back weekends of bus ass. It's going to be pretty great. We have the super premiere coming up with Singapore literally right after. However, the registration will be closing this Wednesday, which is a pretty gracious amount of time. Like, all things considered, right? It is, they got to put the brackets together, son. And the fact that you guys get it up until Wednesday, pretty good deal. Be sure to sign up if you're around the area, that's for sure. But overall, look at this beautiful calendar, man.
Yes, we still have a lot of matches in store. We're here at East Coast Throwdown. We just stressed it. Singapore next week. Back-to-back super premieres is what I want to highlight. Well, I mean, it's just all premieres. I mean, it's all titles, but at the end of the day, it's going to be some dense competition. But you can still register now at capcom.us/CPT24 if you want to be a part of history and try to punch your ticket for the Capcom Cup 11 in 2025 at Tokyo, Japan. That is so fire.
You have to go.
I will go as a spectator if I have to, my friend. I will go. I will be there for sure.
You gotta be higher
I'm
than
going
that.
to pull up with a wedgie for sure. I'm going to look like a sumo, and I'm going to be a big fan. Okay.
I'll tell you what, this will be on stream. Since it's gonna be in like a legendary sumo arena, if you decide to go in on that outfit, I'm going with you.
No way.
I'm gonna do it because I've already committed my. I'm already committed. No, I'm dead serious.
No way.
Put them up to it. I swear. I swear to God, I'll do it. I won't fit in it well, but I'll do it.
Oh, I know I will.
You'll be all right. I think you'll be all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we only had the first couple of pools. We're going to deliberate a little bit longer as to whether or not the good or bad decision. In the meantime, we got plenty more Street Fighter 6 action coming along your way right after this
break.
I'm Rob TV. I am joined with Chris Wong, and we're about to find out what fuels you. Okay, so the way I like to start these off, Chris Wong, is actually by touching egg rolls. I don't know if you've ever done anything like that. I don't want to get to your personal business, but we're about to try this right now. Bam! Let's see what these hitting for. Bam! Oh, it's a little hot.
That's good.
It's good. You like it?
Can I one more?
Oh yeah. Oh, please, come on. What goes on day to day when it comes to a Chris Wong training section? The fans want to know. They want to see the behind the scenes. How do you get this strong? What do you do day to day with your training?
Except training, I will go to gym sometimes and like Tokido, gymming, like walk TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see. And then keep my mental. How to say?
Yeah, keep your mental sharp.
Yes.
So as far as your characters, we see you make grand finals of Capcom Cup and win France and everything with Luke. But you actually, now Akuma has come out and we've seen you use some Akuma as well. What's going on there? Are you more of a Luke player or Akuma player right now? What do you think of the characters?
For now, I will use Luke more than Akuma because Luke is my main and he make me famous. And then he make me famous, so I will use Luke more than Akuma, but some matchup, I will use Akuma.
All right, Chris, it's been amazing talking to you, brother. I like the fact that you said the quiet part out loud. At the end of the day, my man is fueled by that paper, that dinero. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be your boy Big Hollywood, Rob TV, with Chris Wong, and this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. You down for one more? Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your roll. Yeah, baby. Hey. Now, where to tomorrow?
And we are back on duty, lifeguards. No, I think the pool matches is pretty much out there, but nonetheless, welcome back to East Coast Throwdown 2024. One of the many stops here for the Capcom Pro Tour 2024. Who's going to punch their ticket? That's why we're here. Day 2. Ready to see the rest of the action, of course.
Yes, sir. You already know it, man. I mean, it's been pretty. It's been cooking up pretty well. A lot of the times when we kind of go through the preliminaries of pools, you never know what to really expect. But it's been very entertaining. I think there's been a lot of promise and a lot of progress that we've seen thus far at some of these pools. And again, you could follow along. The easiest way that I have done it is 1, through Twitter, but 2, start.gg. or you can just put Start GG East Coast Throwdown 2024 on Google. It's exactly where you can find it.
Yep. Go and search the name. See if your friend has advanced throughout the tournament. Maybe some of your favorite household names. Maybe a couple is going to disappoint you. Who knows? But I will say this. If your friend made it, you're probably going to stay on the stream. Hopefully you stay on the stream even if they don't make it there. I'm just talking smack. No, but no, regardless, seriously, yeah, that is one of the best ways to follow a bracket. Not in this day and age. Back in the day, we had paper brackets. Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's our
Samurai.
He's gonna. If Free Seth has never been through the experience like this before, he's gonna learn today.
Oh,
he's already
right here.
He's getting tested with his patience because Samurai's gonna be here for another couple of seconds. Free's just like, I don't know what to do here.
Right now, he is feeling that cool water going over his head right now. You just hear the water.
Behind the back, the waterfall meditation.
I am one with Earth. Shh, I am my own enemy. Then he
Only I can defeat me.
Then he loses. Then you just see his freaking ancestors. You are not Tanaka. You are not. And his opponent
me to use any technique that works. Never to limit myself to one style.
To one style.
To keep an open mind.
To keep an open mind. To keep an open mind. Nah, but all jokes aside, that's our homie. That's why we be clowning him like that. But that is a great way to compose yourself. A little bit of meditation. I just appreciate all of his comrades and compadres that deal with that, whether it be in a tournament or maybe in casuals. Does he do that in casuals? That'd be kind of crazy. Yo, hold up, man. You had a good day? Bet. Start meditating.
I don't think he's done it in casuals from what I've seen, but he'll do it to irritate you in casuals. But when it comes to tournament time, it is the real deal. It is 100% the real deal.
One of my favorite players, I must admit, in terms of playing the cleanest way possible in Street Fighter, like, I'll say it like this.
Clean?
Samurai. No?
He does some dirty things sometimes.
No.
Okay, but go on.
All default with Akuma, but I'm talking about in terms of the approach, right? He's just so clean. He always makes sure all of his buttons really matter in terms of making him stick, right, to set you up for a jump and an anti-air. It's really textbook, like the way Samurai plays. And his movement has only been advanced now that he switched to leverless. So
yeah, and I don't think he really gets caught off guard with anything like unorthodox anymore. Like, he's been prepared for every type of play style, which is what makes it super difficult to open him up. However, if you do manage to open him up, and you talked about this kind of starting things off with being clean, this is where I disagree because of the fact that he can pull out some of the really turn-stealing things.
Okay.
He will bust out with some real random things with uppercuts, if need be.
You know, I appreciate that. But I'm pretty sure Free Seth appreciates that more.
Even more so.
Shout-outs to the Bronx with that one. We love cardboard on the floor. Yes, Jamie.
Aesthetically, I think Jamie's really sick.
Sick. No, hell yeah, one of my favorite characters. I'm gonna be honest. I see a lot of people saying that he's not that good, but I mean, if he gets you in this position right here and gets access to a commando, good luck. And he got like endless freaking super jumps. To be very honest, I mean super jumps. Wow, safe jumps. I'm playing too much Marvel.
There's no such thing.
No such thing.
But I think he's just really difficult to navigate, in my opinion. I think to really excel him.
No, that's just true. I can agree with you.
High-end competition. But I would love to see him succeed just like Free Seth's doing right now. This level 3, more than enough damage to, you can just palm him up afterwards, even if it doesn't kill. But you already know it will. The donkey.
Yep, that was me. He's like, if you tell the police, when Jamie was walking to that game, if you tell the police what I've done here. All right, Samurai.
The streets, man.
Yeah.
In the game, he's wandering the streets and he's protecting everybody, is what it is. Yeah, he's like the neighborhood watch.
That's it. Oh, all right, yeah. Samurai had enough of this. The sword is out. He unsheathed the sword. Samurai's looking sharper than ever.
He sets.
You trying to hold up? I like how he did. All right, so let me just highlight what he just did there. The delay stand fierce drive impact. I gotta love it because if you do it right away, I think it's a string, so like he won't get the splat. But it is stand fierce delay drive impact.
Interesting.
That was pretty good.
And it's still gonna clip Free Seth no matter what.
Oh, was that stand strong? That was stand strong?
No, that was fierce.
That was fierce. Okay, I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Stand strong is more of like the compact one.
Yes, okay, that's true.
Yeah,
palms similar
out.
for sure.
Oh, no, he does fist. Like, yeah, he does fist. My bad.
Let's go.
Ooh. You saw the start of a fireball. You were just about to say the same thing. Interrupt the fireball. I just saw it, yeah.
My guy.
This is tough, though. Level 4, there's a lot you can do about this. Yeah, dude, that was so much damage to the drive gauge off of that sequencing. I could see why Samurai decided to try to press on the gas in that way. Yeah, make it hurt, too. You get to fill up some of your own gauge while keeping the burnout alive. Dude, this is actually kind of sick. Free Seth, he's the real deal.
He is getting, I respect that. Yeah, that's going to hit. I mean, usually in those situations, you're like, oh, yeah, sneak it in, yep. I appreciate somebody that just throw it out there because not everybody's going to react on the first go, right? Oh, but still got clipped. Oh, we got a crowd over here. Man, can I go out there and be biased with my man Samurai, son?
I want to do that with the headset on. You know what I mean? Like, I want to like be able to stand and like talk with the people with the headset on. It's just a different vibe, you know?
Can the crowd hear us right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
So. Oh no!
Oh, the cross under. That was a beautiful punish. We are attacking the drive gauge. That took a lot of damage. Wow.
A ton. And the drive gauge as well.
Yeah. Oh, now.
He's on it, bro. This might just be it right here. Free Seth about to free up Samurai. It could be a 2-0. We might see ourselves a level 2.
Is it enough? I think so. No, not even. Going for the safe jump stuff. Oh, the walk-up dive kick. What a snipe on the throw. Let's go. I respect that. Okay, he's excited. That means he be in the lab. I mean, he played clean. To be honest, you can't call this an upset or anything like that. This guy is good. And to beat a guy of caliber of Samurai, right, it's very impressive.
And I know I've seen that name before.
Yeah.
When I saw, like, Region California, I'm like, huh. Or maybe I'm wrong. Either way, but Free Seth, I've seen the name before, but I've never actually seen the person. I'm like, huh.
Okay.
He's definitely the real deal.
Pretty good, pretty good. That name looks familiar to me in ranked. Maybe we took each other's MR, possibly. I don't know. But that name definitely looks familiar, yeah.
It is Canada? Okay, cool. So one of the things I did get to talk about yesterday, I got to talk about some of the pool play with Brutus, and he was talking about how he unfortunately had the the pleasure of putting some of the other Canadians into losers. It was like a half and half kind of thing. I was like, how do I word this correctly? But he was definitely like, yeah, I did that, but it's also like, man, I also feel really bad about it. But yeah, that is actually someone else from Canada. The Canadian representation is where I was going with this, is so strong.
Yes.
For this region, which makes a lot of sense geographically. But man, there are people all over from Canada that have really, really stepped up their game in Street Fighter 6, and I really, really enjoyed that presence.
Man, shout out to what's safe at, man. I hope you watch it at home. I'm pretty sure he's sharpening the sword maybe for a specific tournament. Maybe he's going to the Singapore Premier, not too sure, but hopefully you're doing good, my friend. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch. Premier Ken, for sure. I don't know if he moved on to the Akuma side of things, but...
Still with Ken. Confirmed. Confirmed.
Good.
He has been doing a phenomenal job. I think you'll see a lot of him over at Street Fighter League this coming Wednesday.
Okay.
On the 16th. Yeah, no, he is the real deal. When he got announced for the teams, I'm like, you guys don't even know what you guys are getting yourselves into.
Yeah.
Because he could easily play an anchor role. Because the way he plays is nutty.
Or meat shield, either or, huh?
Yeah. Damn. It's going to be sick. Oh, my God. It's going to be so sick. Taking a look at the next part of the bracket. Ooh, further on. That's got to be winner semis, no?
El Chacote. I must have butchered this guy's name for a hot minute, but, you know, winner semis confirmed from Mothership. Appreciate you. So, Jig D versus El Chacote. Winners semis. It's a combo breaker champion. We had the pleasure to commentate his win, which is pretty smooth.
I still think about that to this day, man. The way he did it as well, it's very impressive to see him kind of break the mold over and over and over again. He's done this even in 5 with Aramika, with his breakout performance, eliminating Tokido from SoCal Regionals. That's still a memory that will forever linger in my mind the way that he did.
That's throwback. Okay, I see you. But yeah, it's his style too. You know what I love about his style? He kind of stops the nuttiness a bit because now you have to worry about his offense. That's kind of how he slowed down Noah in the finals in Combo Breaker. Because you know Noah wants to be like very aggressive, early jump fears, et cetera, stuff like that. But like, did a great job checking that. I'm not saying that Noah's a nut, but you know he gets a little too expressive with his offense, if you will, right? But that's what
a read he's willing to make too. Yeah.
But that keeps him in check. If there's one thing you want to put hand in hand with El Chacote, is conditioning. This dude knows how to command throw. Like, he'll do it. When you feel like he's not, he's going to represent it every single time, and then that's when he starts representing the lows. But it's going to take a while. It's a big wheel that you really have to figure out when you go up against El Chacote.
That's true. That's true. In the meantime, you do still get the complete package, right? Chacote, he's already parried a couple of things over. At least one thing with a headbutt. But he's also got the whiff punishing package down, too. So not only do you have to worry about the offense, but the defense as well. But right now, it's definitely going to be all offense. Up until that point, Jik D, I like the breakout too. Yeah, he's figuring out some of the hands. He's figuring out the fierce just to kind of throw Chacote off in preparation for possibly a headbutt.
Yes.
But we'll see if the conditioning actually comes through.
The plus on whip.
Maybe.
Oh, we was in range for the command throw. Very sneaky. You don't think it's going to reach from certain ranges, but it actually does. Because you're always anticipating a fierce, right? A delayed fierce on a drive rush or just regular jump in.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's to my detriment, but I always think it's going to reach. Because I'm so scarred by T-Hawk.
Okay. Oh, runs in the family.
It really does.
Oh, you was playing ST? That's
No,
terrible.
I was
Oh, 4-4.
playing-
That's right. That's right.
I was
That's right.
playing against Hung B.
Yeah. Okay.
That was.
That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
He plays this character too.
I know.
And he's man, he has a really solid record against me.
I'm
boy.
pretty sure he's still good.
He's still mad good.
Last time I played him, I was in, what's it, is it Barcode? Barcode?
Yes.
Shout out to Barcode, man.
Ugh.
Let's go. That's definitely enough.
Oh, 100%. Show me your strength. You can after you destroy a guy like that.
Yeah, this is random, but man, he just spoke about some good people. Hung B, man, shout out to the Comboratory, man. Combo Fiend, wherever you are, man. Hope you enjoying the show. Just all the homies, man. Really put on for the scene. Feel what I'm saying?
Oh.
Lily's like, ha.
It's not the mama is what it looks like. Every time that facial expression comes up, I always think, not the mama.
Not the mama.
Every time. I love dinosaurs.
My man Terry, that's a throwback. I see
love
you.
it, man.
My man Terry say, oh, I'm not okay. Oh, I'm not okay. Said Lily, okay.
Busted hip.
It's like, who the hell is this character? Looked around. My? Get off of me. Whoa, that song is hitting, though. You hear the horns? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Plus. It's like scissor kicks.
Yeah, you can actually parry in between it. You can get a perfect parry on that one.
After the first hit, right?
Yeah, first hit, then the second one you can parry. Well, she said, speak for yourself.
Lethal. It's funny because she's about to kill you. Lethal. I don't know if she actually says that, but if she does, it's pretty sick.
Those are some fine contraptions there. I still don't know what to call those weapons. Are those like the coconut crackers or like?
I don't know. I've always wanted to know this. I actually I'm so dumb for not even asking Capcom directly. Like, what are these?
They don't even know.
They hella know.
We just said bowling balls.
Probably.
Oh! Terry's like, man, I've never seen this before. I've seen hyper hops, but this is different. Let's go.
I never actually got to see like how useful like the stage hop was for Terry, but we'll talk about that another time.
Ooh, that boy get in. Talk about skip neutral. That is neutral in that game. Let me not disrespect. There we go. Rising tackle. Oh, do you see the form? Give it a 9.5.
I like the fact that they added like a screen shake indicator to let you know that you're plus.
Yes. I was actually stressing that on the can opener, which is a very nice tool for those that don't recognize.
That's for no
animation. Suffers the same thing like Ken, right? You don't get the beginning part of the CA. Oh, what a drop. Could have drive rest the jabs. Unfortunate.
He immediately looked over at Chakotay. He's like, you know what that was, right? He did the look. He did the look right at him, but Chakotay.
Back it up. Wow.
So
I noticed this from El Chakotay. He matches his shirt with his wires. What is that?
And the control, too. The whole thing.
What is that?
It's pretty impressive.
Freaking weird. No, I'm just joking.
That's committing to the bit, and I respect it. I definitely respect it. Does that mean like he has other controllers of different colors?
I've seen different colors. I'm not. You got the whole Crayola box.
Damn.
Rocks. Remember that?
That's impressive, man. If he really does, like, funny enough, I believe it. I think he has like every color and every shirt too in his closet.
I could believe it.
I want to see it. But I gotta say, man, he's so fun to watch. We talked about breaking the mold in regards to like the competitive avenues. I think in terms of like where he's taking the Lily, it's very much so on par with the stuff we see from like Japan. Like Hibiki's been also taking that character to a whole different level. These two cats from across the pond, I'm sure they interact with each other without a doubt that they have to, right? Because these guys are really, really setting the bar for a character like Lily. And she's got a lot of promise, man. I think putting her in a competitive stage like Capcom Cup could be really like refreshing, one, and also two, can be some of the most hyped things.
Oh, yeah. I mean, any characters with Commandos, in my opinion, is a strong character. It's just, obviously, the talk of the town is how can you mount your offense the best way possible. That's why you see a lot of the top tier strive. So I think that's pretty much the question when it comes to Lily. But, like, again, you can condition a character to just sit there and take some Commandos. It's going to be it's going to be a bad time for you on terms of trying to play a two-player game. So
yeah,
it is what it is. I can appreciate El Chakotay riding it until the wheels fall off, if you will. Unless, of course, if he gets like maybe Armika drops in the future, who knows?
Maybe.
That'd be pretty dope, but I'd rather stay right there, stay in that pocket.
I want to see like what other archetypes he's willing to kind of explore with, because I've seen him kind of like dabble on his streams, etc. But like, and it's always going to be like the grappler archetype that's been his main, like forever. I think the closest thing to it that wasn't actually, no, let me stop there, because he even played Forte in 4, and that's
Command throw.
Yeah.
50-50.
Yeah, a ton.
See why I said he's so good at conditioning? That's just what he does.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah, he's a
It just makes
scumbag,
so
but
much
in a good
sense.
way.
He's one. Funny enough, who was I talking to about that? Like that type of archetype, the scumbag archetype, the lame archetype. It's not derogatory towards the person. It is in fact just a play style.
The thing is, anybody that I gotta play and that I have to hold up a lot, I feel like you're making me whack on defense. Like, damn, come on, man, it's like a kryptonite. Like, stop. Like, I'm not comfortable here.
I don't like jumping. I mean, like, okay, well, I don't like jumping defensively.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Only on command throws. In a game where drive rush really matters, right? You're gonna get there, and then now it's about playing rock paper scissors at that point. You know?
Is that
Tino?
No.
That's Tino.
Hold up.
It's Tino.
Cover me for a little bit. I'm gonna look this up.
Hey, my people. My name is Tino. I'm going up against Vasties.
That's not his actual name.
It's Pino. He's Pino, man.
If it's Dalsim, if he picks Dalsim, it is for sure.
I think it's him. Oh,
yeah, you can't fool me with the mustache, young man.
He said, yo. Oh, it's all about peace. Peace. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Welcome to the Dowson matchup, Terry.
Why am I skipping out on this name? His name is Justin. Justino.
Totino.
But I don't know his actual handle on Twitter anymore. But so, hear me out. He was the biggest prospect that we had, still is to this day.
Okay.
In Wednesday night fights with Dalsim. He was going neck and neck with Denka Diaz. Real life got in the way. Had to take care of business too. But the fact that he is here right now, he's coming from Southern Cali. The fact that he's here right now is actually a huge, huge surprise. You're going to see some real crazy stuff going up against Vash TS.
Anybody that can play Dalsim in a high level, I'm impressed with. Because obviously the character can be annoying, but once you figure him out, the little nuances, okay, I block a standing strong and walk in. You know what I'm saying? Or I could parry, I could whiff punish it. I mean, but you could do that and switch it up. And the thing is, to be honest with you, just because his new way to play since Street Fighter V in terms of really mixing somebody up with teleports, I can appreciate it. That's why I kind of see him as Sentinel a little bit. When the coach is flying around, annoying, and just throwing normals.
Right. I think it's really cool to see how this character is developed in terms of not only just the control. We're already used to the control, but I love the options with the fireball that he has to kind of either escape the corner or cause the mix.
Yeah.
That's been one of the more impressive evolutions or kind of developments that we've seen with this character,
to
be honest with you.
Layers.
It feels so... Oh, that doesn't feel good. I was about to say.
I'm okay.
Are you?
And get off of me. Oh, yes, the safe stuff. That? Ouch!
He's hella dead.
Damn, ow, I know it hurts. Rocket punch.
I was going to say, rocket punch. I was going to say, I mean, as much as I've praised up Tino, Vash CS has been putting in that work with the Terry, though. The Terry Riser.
Terry. Oh! I never thought of that one. Oh, get off of me.
Get off.
That ceiling fan is strong, boy. To all peace. Look at the beanie. That's the peace beanie. He looked like I ain't gonna lie, he looked like he's hiding dreads in there, but in reality, he has nothing up there.
He's bald.
Man, credit to Capcom. What a mask. He could have fooled me.
I feel like this version, he's got to have hair. There's something moving in the back. Oh, no, it's just empty beanie. It's just empty beanie.
He's like, hey, nice. We was just speaking on that and staying strong, funny enough. Oh, what a drop. Bastias is having problems to open up Tino.
Could have been.
Scoop. Damn, I even seen the size of the jeans with that one. Good God.
I didn't realize he was wearing, I don't even know if these are sandals or some type of fuzzy footwear.
I don't know, but I've seen some Dominicans with jeans tight like that. Man.
I don't know why I gave you the
Hey, that's what it is. It works for me. Works for me. Oh, nice anti. I like when they don't tech, and they are very wise to wait for the option.
I like that. And the punish counter, too.
Do it again. Oh, no. Toma. Bueno, Tino. It's not your destino to win with the liberty.
I feel like you're sounding Filipino.
Is that Filipino? I'm so sorry.
No. Don't be sorry.
It's Tino.
It's very close to home.
All right. There you go. Hey, you know my nephew, Tino? Oh, yes. Praying to the gods that he ends this match or ties it up. Using those normals, utilize it. Doing a good job wailing at the drive gauge, if you will, from that distance.
Yeah, that's where he gets the advantage, right? From 3/4 of the screen, being able to harass the drive gauge pretty often. But I will say, to Vash's testament, I think he's done a great job also with punishing when the opportunity arises.
So he did drive rush, crouch shorts or light kick with Terry. Definitely could have done a strong afterwards. But I like that he's just trying to snipe out a walk back so he gets some easy damage, so I get it.
That was raw sweepage. How are you gonna do that? Like that was too raw.
Yo, Mitch just looked at me crazy.
That was like,
He said that was raw sweepage.
that you don't see that.
Nah. But, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm very familiar seeing that button from CVS 2. Wow, what a reaction. We out of there. Optimal. Okay, Tino. Toma, where you going?
Set up.
Oh, where'd it go? That was all part of the show. I get it. Oh, I wonder if he was trying to bait like a wake-up super or maybe a
Possibly.
parry. I would say parry.
Yes, and you know what? The aggression pays off. He was going right for the ankles. Did get the opener for the second part. Made it worth. That's what it is. I don't even know how you do that. I'm trying to think like physically how you do that.
Yeah, man.
Oh, kinda. I'm getting there.
Here you go.
Mine's more like a cash machine, I feel like.
We are human. We could learn everything. Like, the throw. Do it again.
Oh, you thought the same thing.
Yeah, yup. Like they caught the jab, though, for sure. Sneaky, sneaky. I thought it was going to be a combo. Oh, wait a level 2. Oh, can we get the number 1? Oh, I know he could set it up higher so he could get a double.
That's right. Yeah, you have to hit towards like the later end of the active frames for sure. The wait for to get the bounce up like that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Nice and easy. Stand jab.
Okay, I see why he ain't spending. I didn't even notice it was a final round here. I thought he was going to close it out.
I think either. Oh.
Check.
Too delayed on the driver from Tino.
Yeah, seriously. Maybe it was a throw attempt.
Perhaps.
Get him off for me, please. Oh, we got him cornered. This is everybody's dream going up against Sim. This is where you want him. Oh, yeah.
Brother.
Next hit
Give it
wins.
to me.
Oh, you spent it. Oh, yeah, he's burnt out. I get it.
Yo,
I would have
this
went for the
guy-
one more hit. Shimmy on the jab.
One more
crouch
mix?
Jab. Yeah. Shimmy on the jab. Not even the throw. But he's good, though. Close to burnout.
Do you think Tino? Oh.
What's up, brother?
If Tino would spend bar to get out of the corner, to put himself in a burnout, or he's going to wait a little bit longer, okay, that's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. As soon as Vash, right as he was about to get that drive gauge, I totally respect it. Oh, you put yourself back in the corner by accidentes.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank God. Wow. You're just not going to give him a break. I'm thinking this guy was going to leave with a clean sweep. Nope. Oh, the wake up. I love that. I love that. Spend it immediately.
Sunburst.
Set the tone. Set the tone. Fly. Fly. I like that. You go.
Hey! Cook him up on the way down. Tino, I see it.
Tino, you're on your way to the Top Gun program.
This is crazy.
Let's go, man.
Man's
So
going-
the mustache confused you,
It
huh?
threw me all the way off. But as soon as I saw the Dawson, I'm like, okay. I remember you, young man.
I know Dan Cadillo's like, yo, hold the phone. My man put everything down. That's flammable.
Yeah.
He said, yo, hold the phone.
He's probably at the gym right now. He's like, hold on. He's
Hold-
stopping his workout right now. Hold on.
Yo, spot me, man. And then chill. This Dawson getting some
It's
work right now.
Dawson.
It's my boy Tino. Let's go.
That still throws me off so bad, but still 1-1. Yo, Vash, again, he had him dead to rights. If he had maybe gone for that mix and possibly taken that gamble to open up Tino, that would have been it.
So you have to, so I look at it like this, right? You have to be confident even if you're in burnout. That's why I kind of like and agree somewhat to Noah's play when you got him pressed in the corner. If you're in burnout, but you can control the pace in terms of the range of where they're going to counter poke to start offense, I feel like you're just fine. It's just more so once he's close to you and you got to take a throw, whatever the case may be, it's the only thing you got to be worried about, right? Like a back throw, setup,
Yeah.
or whatever. But
That is far scarier, yeah.
yeah, so I'd rather go for the snipe on like a shimmy jab or just a shimmy in general. Oh no, are we close
That's
enough for
fine.
anything?
I mean, we get the chip, yeah.
Okay.
It's way too far. It's way too far.
I see. He was trying to get the counter hit too, right? So you can get the extension. Damn, everybody's hyped. Who is that guy? I need to give him a high five. He feel like he's gonna lose his voice tonight.
I hope he doesn't have any work to do because his
said,
TSP is
"Yeah!"
going in.
Yeah, best knuckle.
Hey, just right in front of him too. I love his defensive animations too. He's just like, hold that.
He learned it. Coming out the portal, he learned that. It's like all of a sudden I could drive rush, huh? Let's go. Oh, I thought he was gonna walk up DP. It could have worked out too. Okay, no confirm with the jabs off the drive rush. He was probably so surprised he even got hit just looking for blocks in some space. Speaking of space, we occupying it right now. Vash TS, we do have cash. Going for pressure. Go for a throw at least, something. I feel like a follow drive rush after that. Going for the burnout. Oh, trying to chip him out right on time. That was a great punish. Good way to utilize your balls.
Yeah, I think the win condition is coming up soon though, especially with the drive gauge being dwindled down. But no, he needs a little bit more for the chip. Tino has the right idea. It's very difficult. Vash can't even afford to do a parry.
Whiff punish and punch him in the mouth. He got bars. Whiff punish and punch him in the mouth. Even better. That was a great way to convert. Oh, the halitosis is too strong with this one. Oh, the anti-air. Yeah, that's
this
right.
is the full.
Let's
this
go.
is the full squad.
Watch the stage. Just watch the stage, whatever you do. Destino. It is his destino to move forward in this tournament.
Tatsu Shoryu on Twitter. That's what it was. Tatsu Shoryu on Twitter. That's him.
That's
he puts
the
out
guy.
Hella Tech too. He's a lab monster.
Okay.
He is a lab monster.
Well, now you go. Now you know. That you just put a face to the name for me. So there you go. Shout outs to Tatsu Shoryu.
It took a while, man. It took a long while. That mustache threw me the
Threw
hell
you
off. That's a grown man's mustache.
Where you been?
That guy came in when he was like 14, 15 to Wednesday Night Fights, I think. He came in with his dad and started playing and grinding out some of the games, man.
Beautiful.
It's crazy to see him like at this stage right now.
Is his dad like OG? Was he like he playing too?
I'm not sure.
That
I mean,
would've
like
been
he was just like, yeah, I just brought my kid because he liked to play the game.
I'm loving those storylines, man. Just to highlight your shout outs against Kusanagi, of course, in France, who won in his home turf, which was pretty dope. UFA, bro. His pops was a Street Fighter 4. Yeah, but he played back in the day. Like, I seen pictures on him, the Green Goblins playing Dreamcast. So I'm pretty sure that was Third Strike. But he used to be heavy on Street Fighter 4. He's a Ryu guy. So that's why you seen, like, the representation of Ryu. It's a pretty sick story to like, really just bask in, man. Because that's what it's all about, dude. Because when I have kids, you know what I mean, God willing, I'm definitely going to put my son, my daughter on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if they don't learn a Magneto ROM Infinite, they're not allowed to leave the house. There you go.
Damn.
Yes.
If I were under that ruling, I definitely would have never left. It literally took me up until the re-release. Oh no, actually, you were in one of the streams and I was playing MVC2 one time, and I actually did it like one time, one set of ROM Infinite.
I'm gonna
like
show
nowadays,
you the technique,
it feels
my friend.
good. I learned. I figured it out.
You got it?
It took me a long time.
You a claw or slide?
So I've been dabbling with both just to see how much I enjoy both. I like the technique of slide, but I see a lot more efficiency with claw.
Okay. Man, check it out, man. Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Yeah, I chill. I love that game.
It's good as hell.
Straight up. I'm chilling playing that.
I made sure to do like at least one Infinite with one character on every game.
Yep. Here we go.
As you should. Lee versus Melbu.
That's good, Melbu. Oh, we're going to have a slobber knocker. This might be a good old-fashioned wrestling match. Oh, woman strong. Why did I make Honda sound like a Russian?
I thought you were trying to be like Marisa.
No, but that's...
For
Oh, yeah, maybe that was
second.
that was the confusion.
Oh.
Ah.
Maybe it's like, self-proclamation. It's like, woman strong. I'm like,
Yeah.
You're damn right.
It's the muscles. The muscles threw me off.
Damn right.
Oh, man, the burnout. But we still do have access with the Riot Shield, of course. Not the name of a move, but that works for me.
Oh, so I was just about to say, funny enough, one of the characters that can combat against the Drive Impact because of like the armor that she has is easily Marisa. Two ways to it. You got the armor with like the command grab, right? Or sorry, just the armor in general. You also have the punch to absorb.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a way to set your blueprint for the office. The sequence fighter. I like that corner carry. Think about it. I like the raw draw. Yeah, exactly, because it was a raw driver. See, I didn't even catch that the first time.
It's pretty good, pretty effective. The block.
And that's another reason I see players do like crouching strongs after like a headbutt, just to stick them there so they don't walk back. See, man. See, man.
It makes a lot of sense. Oh, I thought that was burnout already. What?
Oh. Go for the legs.
Oh,
That's the coach. Honda's coach is in the corner. Listen, sweep the legs.
Sweep the legs.
Do you have a problem with that?
Yeah. The look to it, the delivery.
He said, no, sensei.
No, sensei.
Go for the leg. Sweep the leg. I mean,
where are you going?
All jokes aside, that leg is getting exposed. I mean, I kid you not.
That's one of her biggest weaknesses, man. Just down below. Oh, stop sign from hell.
Man, something about sumos, bro. They just look comfortable. I don't know.
Brother, the whole art of it is a pretty interesting journey. That is for sure. Like watching documentaries on it. Ooh, it's pretty sick. The calorie intake is insane.
That I can imagine for sure. Okay, are we gonna go for the commando? No, looking for that delayed tech there with that low forward. What a sneaky guy. Sneaky guy.
Did it again too. Advancing with the fierce like that, didn't get the counter hit. The timing of it all is so weird. Charge it!
That was personal. That was personal.
Put it on the card. I've never seen like the ending animation to it. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to that.
Toma! Sunshine. That does big damage, though. If it lands, no, come on, you don't respect the shield. You're just trying to bring the peace over here.
Ooh.
Crowd control.
Oh, no. He's dazed and confused. Same hat.
Did she really get low on that driver? Is she like dragging kneecaps on floor? That's crazy, Marisa.
Oh, it's like the wrestling warm-up?
What is that?
I forgot what it's actually called. Would they go around the mats that way? Yeah, it's like a mobility
that's what
warm-up.
she's doing.
Yeah.
Okay. We out of there. Didn't land, but it's out of harm's way. What a whiff punish.
Yeah, into level 3. Yo, this is, I don't think this kills, but with the burnout, you might be in danger.
We dehydrated for sure. Oh, that's chip out. Are you going to react, though, Melbu, is the question. I like that. Trying to bait out a wake-up super. I see you. Oh, right on time.
Oh, no. It was the cheeks.
That's it. That's it. No colonoscopy over here.
Oh,
No, sir. No, sir.
You got to feel bad,
stuff.
too. You know what's wild? He made the correct decision. It's just at an awkward angle. That was the messed up part about it. Melbu actually had the right call, just at the wrong angle.
Yeah, and you know what though? I agree with him doing it early because he knew he was in that chip out state. So he's like, yeah, and I got to do something. So it might have been like the best. So it was a good read. It was just the timing was off, just to slap it.
Yeah.
Maybe if he did it a little later, yeah, it probably would have hit.
Perhaps that would have been a crazy interaction though too, on the way up with that. Because you're thinking about like how long invincibility lasts on a super. Honda's all the way up there, right? Let's say if you do it even a little bit later to kind of like catch the front, like how late does it have to occur for the super to like lose the invincibility frames for the sumo splash to still win? I'm just thinking about it that way. I'm like, ooh, I want to see like that interaction happen eventually. Replay takeover.
Imagine in a tournament match, replay takeover. Like, yo, hold on a second. I know we got to move on with the tournament. The players like, yo, can I test something? Imagine.
You know,
that is a great option though. I must admit, I've seen a lot of people use it on Twitter. Like and streams, like they will just go back to like where they made the specific error and then they'll optimize it. That is so sick.
You have a good idea. What if we had like on the side a designated like
analyst desk that could do it?
Just doesn't. Javits would be perfect for that.
Well, I'll tell you what he could have done here while he was making the sandwich, and then just shows that the scenario that would be sick.
That would be kind of sick. A new position for a broadcast would be kind of dope. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Damn, you.
Pretty good, right? Like that?
That noggin.
Like that, man. Somebody.
That beautiful noggin.
Well, see, what he could have done here was the patented low forward. And but as you can see here, as I circle it right down here, there you go, quick, on the big toe. Didn't reach in time for a 2-1 and a fireball. Very unfortunate there. But, man, what a classic. We got Ludd representing the Maryland streets. That melanin is shining so very nice. Yes, I love all of my human beings here on Earth. Versus Seth. Am I stretching this too much?
I wanted to give you a hook for some reason. Like, I don't know what it was, but.
Versus Seth, who is a classic historical player with this Jamie, representing the maple syrup states known as Canada. Very. I love the maple syrup out there, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just putting that out there.
I still have a bottle just like sealed, sitting in my kitchen, just for the love of Canada.
About to heat up.
For the fight of my life. I'll sing the whole thing.
Somebody ready to roll up my sleeves.
Tasty Steve tests me every time. I will sing the whole thing.
I'll give you hell, boy.
For the fight of my life.
There you go. That's right. Land that airplane, boy.
I'll do it.
Land that airplane, boy.
Free Seth coming in. From the winner's side, he took down.
He just beat?
He took down Samurai.
Samurai.
Yeah, I've seen the name Free Seth. I know for sure. I just never seen him in person.
Top tier.
Not yet.
Not yet.
He's crawling his way to it. He is crawling, by the way.
Ludovic, man, this guy,
I love Lud. I really do.
This dude has been rocking Chung Lee since birth, out the womb, son. Forever. I never seen him with the other character unless he switched to Marvel 3. In hell, there was still Chung Lee in there.
Chung Lee on the team.
Crazy. That is his woman, his lady.
To be fair, Chun-Li in Marvel 3 was a powerhouse. All the stuff that Ryan LV could do.
Yes, that star was crazy. She kind of represents that similar here, right? In terms of like building the bar and just applying pressure. Sure. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah? Get off of me.
I just love the fact that she does have air legs. Like they kept that part of her toolkit.
Same usage too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The strongest woman in the world, Miss Zhang. I mean, we got more representatives now, but she is the OG. You got to give credit where credit is due. That's the only police I really mess with.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Not Cammy, though.
No, Cammy, is she a cop?
She's
like a
Interpol.
soldier.
She's like I think she's more of like a special agent.
Like an agent. There you go. There you go. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, man. I know some good cops.
Oh,
here we go. Chucking some plasma. Nice. Right on
good
landing.
call out too. You know, that could have gone either way. That could have been Free Seth trying to go for like maybe a shorter one, but level 1, it's more than enough damage. But yeah, Free Seth, he could have played that out either way with a different type of dive kick. But I love the fact that Lud was still ready for it no matter what with the low medium.
Yes.
Good recognition.
Yo, I swear the essence of Chun-Li with Lud is crazy. Literally plays it the same way. Obviously, just adding some of the new nuances when it comes to what she can do combo-wise, but it's really the same strategy, all the way from 5 to 4. The jabs to space out the strong. That is the blueprint of Chun-Li.
Oh.
Respect. Nice anti-airs as usual.
And I've always wanted to see like this type of matchup develop specifically. Like I never really get to see high-level Jamies played out this way, but I've always wanted to see like what a Chun-Li can do against someone like this.
That's the second time he's sniped that out. Lud is getting a little too comfortable trying to take his turn back.
That reached that far too? The
godlike.
jump light kick for the safe jump? That was kind of crazy.
How dare you? No real throw loop. That's how you have to throw some
no.
batons. Man, hard call out there. Probably just seen a counter hit. Maybe the rollback was in real life. Who knows?
Perhaps.
Imagine.
Do you go for the drive rush here because of the live?
I would. All pressure. Yeah. Oh, try to go for the reset holding or the parry. Then that could have been a throw. That was dangerous. But you know what? Lud got like one round to give away, right? Give up. Damn.
Oh, this might be the comeback.
Nice. Right on landing. Ooh, and he had the bar to spend it. Okay.
That's totally fine. 0 bars to Free Seth?
That's true.
That's totally fine.
I didn't even see that he had no cash.
I didn't see it until after the KO.
Yeah.
Lodovic, he was way on it.
Lightning kicks. Let's go, Maryland. Let's go, man. Rugal will be proud.
Land is Entity, right? I feel like these guys have been still putting on like locals and whatnot. I don't even
Maryland.
remember.
Yeah, actually, no, I'm going to have to look into that. That's a good question, actually. Oh, the Rumble in the Bronx.
Yeah.
Like that. Jamie, Wing Chun. And just burps right after her.
Yeah.
Jamie, Wing Chun. Oh, they both kind of represent Wing Chun, no?
Technically, yes.
Yeah, 2 styles. One the defensive style, the other's more offensive. I could be wrong, but I know it's just Kung Fu at the end of the day.
They're kind of like closely knit in terms of family as well, because they're all under the tutelage of Gen.
Oh,
That's in the lore.
Right.
Yeah. I think Jamie also calls Chun-Li auntie, because I know Yun and Yang do.
That's so disrespectful.
I mean, they're kids.
Super young. That's true.
Right?
She's like pushing what? She's like 50? She look great. Oh, okay. He was trying to get in range. I'm pretty sure he will go for a parry right after, right? If he's in range. That was good stuff. Let's go for the throw, the patty cake, the patented meaty fierce.
That still gives me nightmares. The hake, back fierce. I still hear hey every time. I don't care what version of the game it is. It feels kind of awful sometimes. Now going for level 3 after Bakai. The overhead does hit. Oh, you stuck that in there against, of all people, against Ludwig.
What a drop. He didn't have enough drop. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. We're still alive, though, but we're closer to the corner, and that's when it's all about, when you got your opponent in burnout parry in time. Yes.
It's all down. Oh!
Come on, just let it rock. Like, you could have just caught, you should have just peeped game and just let him hit the brakes.
You were about to give yourself a hernia.
That was a poopy punish.
That was kind of...
All right, we here. Ludovic is pissed off now. Oh, no, you done did it now. How dare you not tell me in the middle of the match. There you go. Buy some time. Get the drive gauge lead. I agree. Full corner carry. Let's think about it for a little bit.
Oh, no, you dropped that?
Uh-oh. Scoop.
Bro.
With elegance.
We got to see that burnout. We got to see that burnout from Chun-Li, or else Free Seth. Yeah, he's gonna force it too.
Damn, he did force it. He could. I feel like he could have kept it clean and just go for buttons for the burnout to keep some drive gauge.
It's true. With the way like standing fierce works as well,
right?
Like roundhouse, 100% with the range. It makes a lot of sense. In fact, I think he could have gone into like a string, maybe into like a level 2 to kind of really force that pressure to keep his strings going.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is kind of... no! And you know what? He was within range for maybe a critical art, but also I don't think anybody's going to be like reacting to an OD like that.
Yeah.
There's no way. That was a good call, though, from Lud.
Good match.
I love that. You know, I'm slowly but surely becoming a fan of a lot of the Jamie players that are like coming out of the woodwork on like rank, some of the CFN plays that I've seen. But here, Free Seth right now, again, being able to see him the way he's playing right now, I'm low-key a fan, man. Despite him being taking the loss right now, the way that he's operating right now, he's showing me some really cool stuff, too, with some of the safe jumps mid-screen. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize jump short hit that.
And it had that range, yeah, for max distance, too. It's just so much. That's the safest of jumps, obviously, on drive reverse. I think that's what he was looking for mostly, was like a drive reverse or wake up for sure. Any wake up, really. But, yeah,
Makes
man.
a lot of sense.
I just want to see, yo, where the Kens at, man? I mean, you know, we've seen some Bisons.
That was all yesterday, bro.
That was
the
yesterday,
Kens
huh?
were running wild yesterday. Right now, it's a little bit of a somber morning, somber afternoonish.
I like the mix, though, but mostly Bison representation, but it's not like all the Bisons are pretty solid, so I'm pretty happy about that, you know?
Bro, this was the Honda hour, actually.
The
if
Honda
anything.
hour, that is true.
Yeah, we had the good old HH. There was so much Hondas.
Edmund.
Big fan.
Street Fighter, man, yo, listen.
Talk to me.
I know this ain't the time to have these kind of conversations, but all right, look, I need Dudley in here, bro.
Okay.
I think just off of the strength that I know he has a overhead, and drive rush is in the game. I just want to see people excel, mainly Smug. You know, I know he's been missing Dudley a lot, so he's been playing a lot of third strike. Really good in that game. I was very shocked that he was solid like that.
With Pad, by the way.
With Pad. No, you know what? Just to give him some credit, we was at CEO in Jabali Land, right?
Yes.
And they had the third strike machine in there. And, you know, I'm seeing, like, the old head homies playing. And I look at the other side of the camera, there's Smug playing on the arcade stick. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, let me see some. And he's really, like, landing all the combos. He's parrying. I was like, wow, this guy's, I'm impressed. Now, answer me this. You as a third strike specialist.
Specialist is stretching, but I appreciate it.
You play the game.
Play the hell out of it.
You know how to play the game?
Yeah.
You're a specialist.
Okay.
All right. So,
Thank you.
Is Dudley a scrubby character in that game? I just want to know. So it takes skill.
Pretty significant skill, at least to get some of the damages to it. Like, to really recognize certain situations and really make high damage punishes out of it, I think it takes a lot of skill.
Okay.
For that character specifically, execution-wise, I think so.
I'm only saying there's no disrespect to Smug. Sometimes, you know, I call him a scrub. So, you know, I feel like these plays scrubby characters. Not in the recent of years. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but, you know, it's just New York love.
Yeah.
You can send this message to Smug. Scrub. No?
Hold that. I love that guy. No, I mean, it's always positive vibes with him. I was going to double down with you.
No, that's my
just
guy.
Because,
That's my
like,
guy. I'm just
you're
joking.
here with me right now, man. I got to do. Oh,
it's Dan Slip. I haven't seen this guy in a while. Yo, this guy's in shape.
Dude,
This guy's in shape, boy.
He stays solid.
Whoa.
He definitely stays solid. He
Look at
has
the
not
pecs.
aged since I've seen him on the very first stream for any Street Fighter game, period.
And I know he was dabbling with DJ, but I'm sure he's already committed to the Cammy side of things, hopefully. Maybe he had needed that DJ to, like, get familiar with the game. But hopefully he's stuck to it with Cammy back home to his main squeeze.
Yeah, as he should.
No side joints.
He's always been, like, the Cammy.
Out here in the East Coast? Yes. Oh, man, he used to be a thorn in my side in tournaments, bro. We
watched.
always went back and forth. It was great. Every pool that I had to bump into, like, to get out, or to make it fall in the tournament, I had to bump into dance. That was so annoying. I'm like, damn, this guy's he's pretty good. I ain't going to front.
It's always been, every time we were watching, you know how back and forth it was in regards to, like, watching one and then watching the other every Wednesday. Watching him play, everybody kind of, like, stopped. Like, yo, who is he actually going to, like, take down this time? Because I felt like he was quite the anomaly. He was definitely one of those cats that like, really was grinding some of these games out. He didn't have, like, the best results, but when he had the W's, I'm like, yo, he took out who this week?
Mm-hmm. That man come in with the...
Yeah.
I want to caress my senorita. I want to find... Let me stop.
I don't know why you did stop. I was there with you.
Let's go. Get off of me. That representation dance step. I like that. That max distance drill. I still call it cannon drill.
I call it cannon drill.
Cannon drill.
So, yeah. So often, too, I do catch myself saying cannon drill, but it's definitely spiral.
No, for sure.
I get you.
Yeah. I mean, I butcher move names all the time.
Cannon drill. That was, yeah, I get you.
Oh, I like that. The delayed welcome jabs. It looked like a throw to me. I would have tech. Aggressive play. I like that. Play the game by the numbers. Yes, it's your turn. Yo, man.
Ooh.
Then he's sneaky. Wow. In the midst of the hit, that was, ooh. Chonka damage. Big damage. Some big damage, man.
To be fair, I didn't even know when he was even allowed to sneak in that button. Get someone like Ganslip, too.
You see the Ken Griffey logo in the swing? I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I just seen the highlight. I don't know why I see that.
I love that. I love that normal, by the way. The special normal.
Yeah.
It looks kind of sick. Oh, Reset City. He delayed the normal to catch a button from Ganslip. That counts.
Ken Griffey logo.
With dance. Ooh. Yeah, you have to use that drive reversal right.
Oh, that was a nice way to get a spin knuckle. Okay, off of the drive reverse style. Usually like a walk-up dive kick snipe, right? Trying to like low crush.
Another damage on top of that. Yeah, Chakotay taking it down.
Man.
As much as we talked up Dan Slip, I gotta say, man, Chakotay, he's already got this matchup on lock. The way that he's navigating around it, and also some of the tendencies that Dan Slip had pretty early on, Chakotay weaved his way through with a light normal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Lily's annoying, son. Like sometimes it's just something about it. Like she's playing so calm, right? And steady. He's like, man, I just want to jump in and start some offense right now. Then I get punished for it, right? For trying to like really instill my will.
It's hard. I mean, there's only a handful of characters that force you to play a type of way and not play Street Fighter.
Loved how Dan Slip is going for this matchup, though. Always walk her down. Don't give her a free win stock. That's why El Chakotay had a lot of cojones to do it that close to get a win stock. And you know what? It paid dividends. Look, he got his knockdown how he wanted off of that stock.
This is hard, man. This is kind of rough.
So much talent.
Yikes.
All right, this is set point here for El Chakotay. El Chakotay, you say, right? You say I say El Chakotay, you say El Chakotay? Is that how you're supposed to say?
I've asked him, but I think it's Chakotay.
I think I'm you know what? I'm with you. It works.
Say how you want it.
There you go.
I think that's how he likes it.
Yeah.
It's like as long as you feel confident in saying it, that's what he wants.
It's part of the lore. But I know this guy, Dan Slip. Oh, I thought he had the right idea. Respect. I respect that. Keep him honest. Throw him.
Daniel, slipping ton.
True.
What do you do about this, though? Yeah.
Oh, free stocks, though. This is tough. The mini Psycho Crusher's coming. There it is. There it is. At least we use all resources, so it's okay.
Oh, you're hella dead. Not even having to use the level 1. I mean, I think, to be fair, that's a risk you had to take. How many times have we seen like other like high-end players do that in that exact moment? Like, we still gotta give them the credit where credit is due. That was a risk that most people would be willing to take against Lily.
Castigo, boy. Es un castigo.
Ouch.
Castigo.
That hurts, man.
Yeah, that's... You know, I felt that. You know, I play characters with DPs. You know, granted, in that situation, you just want to break free. Cammy, of course, has one of the best reversals in the game to reset neutral, so I get it. But, man, you can really tell when somebody's really good at sniping out wake-ups because they always stagger their pressure. If you stagger and hold down back, I say this a lot.
Yeah.
So every time you hold down back and press like a jab, like super late, whether you're trying to catch a tech or whatever, if they do wake up with a reversal, you will block in time. Just remember, hold down back, delay your jab as much as possible when you knock somebody down. That's one of my personal favorites for throws, but it just works out for reversals as well.
I'm glad you mentioned that. That exact tactic can be also like used against you. I saw it. That's exactly how Marine blew up Problem X.
Okay.
That exact tactic.
Man, I gotta see that match.
It's a very common, or I guess from like the higher end, you see that a little bit more often than you're normally used to. But then once your opponent also starts to make that adaptation and starts to understand like how you want to play, which is what Marine did, they'll deliberately throw out either a heavier normal because of the startup on it, or delay even further with their own jab.
Yeah.
Or even a mix of both, because she definitely threw out some crouching mediums mad late, and it caught counter hit Problem X multiple times. I'm like, damn, that's a good idea.
Yo, man, look, if you could find I would say the ebb and flow of catching the rock, paper, scissors scenarios with M in the case of Bison, like you block a max distance scissor kick. What she did in the last part of that video of what I saw is he blocked the scissor kick, walked up in his standing strong. A lot of Bisons naturally like to jump, like walk back, or try to fool you thinking you're gonna walk back, walk forward with a button. But Marine made the right call with that. But that's in the past. It's the present. We got my man Najee from New York City in the building, man. This man clocked out of work 9 to 5. He said,
Just
yo,
that's it. I hope he's not working on a Saturday, man. He's got to get some time off.
We in here versus my man Doogie. I think, hopefully I'm saying his name right. Dougie works for me. You know what I'm saying?
Dougie works.
My man is definitely from Detroit, Holland, Midwest in the building. Okay. I know the Corn Boys. They definitely going to give me some slack for that. For sure.
It's a coalition, man.
See, like, man, hell no. You heard what y'all's calling, man? Man, hell no.
It's so wild, man. It's so wild to see him out here, too. Okay.
Damn, he's getting spaced out. And in the meantime, wailing on the drive gauge. That is the highlight of Street Fighter 6.
Get ready, Najee. Damn, that was a very, very convincing set of rounds, man.
Yeah, he deals with a lot of them. He deals with Complex. Talking about the Akuma matchup.
That's right, yeah.
Deals with Complex, of course. You know what I'm saying? Deal with some of the heavy hitters.
Part of the same team, right?
From NLBC. I think so. Yes. You are correct. Nice. I didn't even notice that.
I actually had the luxury of being able to play against Najee. He really be playing on some D-Gen hours, too, like in ranked. I stumbled upon him. I had the urge to one and done. I definitely got the first one. on some real, I'll admit it, on some real scrubby stuff, man. I was playing Luke. I got him one. I'm like, I was tempted. And I'm like, I got your points, Playboy. I'm about to leave, but no, I gave him the full set. He bodied the hell out of me afterwards. Game 2 and 3, it was a wrap. I love the way that Najee plays, too.
I be wanting to do it, too. I be wanting to dip.
It's like, in there. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yo, you guys are like CPT certified. I'm like, I'm just a commentator. Let me take it.
Let's go. Oh, yes. The classic perfection personified.
Again, brother. He might just, yeah.
He's getting molded at the end of the day. You know, anybody salivates going up against a Akuma. That's why, yeah, because Akumas, I feel like even though they have that privilege with all the tools that they have in terms of the damage, movement, et cetera, they still have to be super clean considering they're made out of styrofoam. So I know every time Najee lands a big hit, always going to run the place no matter what. Got good anti. Okay, Dougie. Ooh.
Off the overhead, it was a counter hit. Najee tried to respond with the button, but level 2 coming in. Empyrean's end, right through the chest. Not going to get the extension, though. That frame kill, yes, sir. I like that.
That was nice.
Smart. Very smart. I think that leaves you pretty plus.
I wonder if that was a meaty throw. He went for that. Obviously looking for maybe a wake-up parry, but if somebody wake-up jabs there in that scenario, I wonder if that's like a jab. Interesting.
I want to say he's at least plus coming down from that Demon Ray because it was a quick fall.
Yeah, I know for sure. Put hands on her.
That's what I want to see is like the frame trap, too. To start off the back roundhouse and the fireball, because if it clips, you still get the juggle.
Yeah.
This character's cool, man.
Akuma, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I like that they kept him true to like his lore. Like he's getting older, obviously. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's gonna go to the city and see a barber. Like, love it. It's great.
Good.
Akuma. Ooh, overhead. Watch the main, man. That was quick work.
The same exact letters on the top. My man disconnected his controller. He's got the proper etiquette. PSA, public service announcement. Najee, he's here to play, brother.
Hey, man, just to quote a great man. A great man once said, he got washed.
I low-key knew it was coming. Look at this commercial on the side, by the way. I knew it was coming as soon as you said a great man.
Great man once said, he got washed.
He got washed.
Got washed. That's how it's supposed to go down in the CPT. I can't believe that. As soon as you point at the commercial, I'm saying myself, this is great.
It's so funny.
Oh,
I heard about that at a barbecue joint. Me and Catterman, we were over in Dallas talking about this over dinner. I'm like, you guys are insane for this one. This whole thing, just this part, you doing the Birdman hand rub, just it's a lot for me, man.
Go check out that ad, man. That's all you need to know, guys. Oh, the BTS footage. Oh, God.
You'll see what we're talking about eventually. In the meantime, you also got to check out this ad, too, coming into a Street Fighter duel. Been a pretty big part of the Capcom Pro Tour. I can't even speak just after that commercial. But, you know, we've highlighted a bunch of times over. We highly encourage you guys to give it a shot. I mean, very friendly in regards to free-to-play. They're very generous with, like, the gem system as well. In terms of like the action to the events that go on every season, it's been very, very active. So be sure to give it a shot. It's been pretty fun.
That's love right there. Man, yo, shout outs to the War Warriors. This is another example that I was talking about in terms of really supporting the online scene. And what a way to, you know, like integrate that. So just people's going to come out regardless, but you know what? You'll get more of a dense competition as well. And then you can kind of see who's the best from that region as well. So it's pretty dope. So please register to compete in your region, man. Capcom.USA/WW24 to see what region you can enter, check the rules and all that. And you get a chance to join the Capcom Cup, man. On top of that, from the comfort of your own home. Fire.
You know what time it is?
What's up, brother?
It's time to put the egg rolls in, baby!
Yeah!
With Pagoda being a huge part of the Capcom Pro Tour as well, with some of the big-time egg rolls that they've been putting in. Also, they actually been kind of putting these on the table a little bit. You know, they're like feeding us too, giving us the energy. Keep it together, Ripes. Keep
those
it together.
cravings.
The cravings.
Oh.
My man Logan was talking about the one with the cream cheese in it. He's about that. I actually haven't tried it just yet. I've had the buffalo flavor. I've had another one of the other flavors a little bit yesterday. I didn't get to really taste it because it was a little bit too hot, and I got a little bit too eager. But I am definitely craving some right now, you guys. Again, as you get ready for the rest of the breaks, ready for the rest of the matches too, we do got to make sure to pay the bills. We got to make sure to show off this ad as well. But do not miss the rest of it. First and foremost, we thank you guys for tuning in. Second of all, Yipes, I don't get to rock with you for the rest of the weekend. I don't think, which is mad unfortunate, but I always appreciate your energy.
It's
bro.
all right. We still out here, man. Happy birthday, bro.
Thanks, man.
We're not going to forget that. We're going to highlight that. Great matches. Those guys are great and all. Whatever.
No,
Happy birthday,
it's about
bro.
them, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank
man.
you.
Show some love to my man, Vicious, man. One of the best in the business, man. You already know what it is. Lock in East Coast Throwdown 2024 CPT action when we return.
and it keeps on spinning. We are continuing on with the pools action at East Coast Throwdown 2024 for our Capcom Pro Tour Premier Qualifying spot. I am Brad Muse. Joining me is Javits once again to check out this action. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing good, man. Bright and early for us. We got to finish it off last night, and it's good to start back early again for more Street Fighter 6 action.
Yep.
Yesterday was obviously crazy, lots of upsets. And I want to continue that level of action today. So I saw some of the players that we got coming up. I saw Shine, who's actually last year's East Coast Throwdown champion.
Indeed.
I saw Zaffarino, one of the best players from your region.
Yeah, big fan of Zaf.
Yeah,
personally.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see him.
Yeah, likewise. So yeah, I'm very excited to see. I know Zaffarino's been playing a lot of Akuma lately. Last year he was playing mostly Dalsim.
Yeah.
This time he kind of took a page from my famous video back then, pick a top tier, you know. So, but it's definitely a good move. Definitely Zaffarino's the type of player that uses, likes to use fireball characters with uppercuts as well. So he, you know, we know him for the Sagat in Street Fighter V. So being able to have that play style represented in Akuma, and just on top of all the other stuff that Akuma can do, it's a really good fit for him. So I expect him to do well in his pool.
Yeah, I felt like Dalsim wasn't necessarily the right pick for him. I think it was on the right track, but I think there's like an intensity that Zaf can sometimes bring where he gets really explosive, and I didn't feel as though he was able to represent that in Dalsim. And I still remember in Street Fighter V, I still remember talking to him at tournaments, and he'd be playing the Sagat, and he would sit down next to me, he'd go, Brad, why don't I just pick up Akuma and start winning? And I'm like, I don't know, man. So here we are. We finally get to extrapolate on that question and see. Hopefully that's some action that we get to see, but it does look to me as though we have some players sitting down already. Yes, indeed, we do. I love those clean segues. Lansky and Senelak sitting down to open up this block.
All right. Some good old early Street Fighter for the day. Let's see if they're warmed up to play already. Hopefully they've been playing some casuals, something just to make sure they're warmed up for the tournament play. Because sometimes, you know, when it's like early in the day and you're just getting those matches in, like you're gonna get a little bit of, you know, feel a little shaky in the beginning when you want to kind of feel the opponent out. But once they get that engine revved up, hopefully, you know.
Yeah, you well and truly need to get your hands warm, right? And I do want to highlight there is genuinely like dedicated casual setups that are here today. So like the last wave was going on. I actually play in pools right after this block, and I didn't want to go in cold. So the fact that there were dedicated setups that I could go over and play and get warm and not have it impede tournament play, I think great thing to implement here for East Coast Throwdown, because I'm sure everybody knows what it's like where you want to get warm, but all of the setups are being occupied with tournament play and you can't get in the way of it.
Yeah.
You know, it just is what it is, but to have that extra space, fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's one of the things that's kind of becoming standard with these tournaments now, to just have those casual setups on the side now. And you do see, as you mentioned, a lot of players that will literally just get on one of these setups and just practice their combos, do some little drills, just to get their hands used so that, you know, to like tap into that muscle memory that they're so used to doing from playing every day online. And but offline, you know, with the pressure and the crowd and being on stream, you know, they got to be able to pull it off in that setting too. So,
you know what's wild to me? There's genuinely people out there that not only can sit down cold and just play, but they can do it for multiple games.
Yeah.
I am always shook at like a multi-game player who sits down and they'll do a pool in one game, swap over, completely cold, just hard switch, and still be able to do that other stuff. I switch games. It takes me like 15 minutes just to remember like the basics of what my hands should be doing. The muscle memory just locks in so much. So.
Yeah, and it's especially confusing if you play the same character across different games. You start doing like maybe a move that's only specific to one game, or even like a particular strategy or something that's like only relevant to that game.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely good to like, if you have the opportunity to like lock in a little bit with the game that you're currently playing, to just remember what you need to do in that current game.
Like imagine being a Honda or a Chun-Li player in Street Fighter 6 and then going back and playing them in a previous title where now, for Chun, right, like legs is a motion input.
Yeah.
You know, the older titles that I've thought about like going back and revisiting Third Strike.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay, this will be a completely different vehicle than I'm used to. And so yeah, always definitely weird. I wonder how. Obviously, we got to see some Terry on stream earlier, and I wonder whether there's anyone. I wonder if there's anyone who picked up Terry that had played him in his original title that feels like they experienced that muscle memory discrepancy, especially going from a 4-button to a 6-button fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, so we just got word that the players that we previously had some tech issues, so we will be going to the next match. But So up next we got Tacky going up against Tuxedo Tito. What a cool name.
I love the alliteration. I also love the Mobile Suit Gundam t-shirt.
Oh yeah, that's a classic right there. And we see Tacky rocking the Ibuki shirt. Of course, Ibuki is not in Street Fighter 6 yet, but so I expect like maybe a Kimberly pick.
That would be my oh, Chun.
Interesting. Okay.
Chun versus Marissa, I think this is not a bad matchup for Chun. Trying to play a fireball game if the Marissa is really comfortable using the Superman punch can be a little bit weird, but you have a great low to threaten when she's in that range to try to charge Gladius or use her armor. And that's a really important thing to represent against Marissa.
Yeah, one of the things that's really Chun has going for her in this matchup is the range on her toward medium punch. I don't know if you remember from the Red Bull event that happened earlier this year, where it was Lashar going up against Big Bird, and that was just total destruction in this matchup because he was just able to navigate that space so well with punishing anything that Marissa threw out with the toward medium punch.
Managing to make his way out of the corner, but no, doesn't find. I think they thought that was going to be a punish counter low forward to be able to go to the H legs. No, commits into the SPK. If you had done legs in that spot, it actually would have worked. Wake Up, jab connects. Tuxedo Tito gets counter hit on Wake Up. That gets him out of burnout.
Yeah, both players now sitting on burnout right now. Tuxedo Tito trying to find that jump in right there. A little bit misspaced on there.
Oh, is that going to connect? It does. Works as an anti-air. As long as we get the follow-up here. Yes, indeed, we do. Gets the first round.
Yeah, an interesting choice right there because obviously it worked right there, but you have to have very, very precise timing to use it in that way.
Right.
So I almost wonder if that was an execution mistake because it's not typically the choice that you see as an anti-air, but it worked out, and sometimes we take those. You know, you got to keep rolling with it.
Right. Tuxedo Tito does challenge after the throw situation. Chun-Li, one of two characters in this game that does not have a throw loop. So once you eat that throw in the corner, you don't have to respect the throw subsequently.
Yeah, she's definitely in. There's like a couple of characters that have to drive rush to get back in to get the next throw, and she's one of them. So it kind of helps you recognize, like, oh, if she's drive rush, she's probably going to go for a throw.
No anti-air there, up back, stuck in the corner, but not blocking their toes is Tuxedo Tito. You could have gotten the kill there, but the overhead connects on Meaty, and Tacky's able to take that first round.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you mentioned, sometimes people are so used to, like, doing the same combo that they don't look at the resources that they had available in that moment. And right there, Tacky could have killed it with just comboing into a super, but still got the job done. But definitely something that he has to be aware of going through the rest of this set.
Having this corner lockdown. Nice gets the Meaty, but doesn't have the special cancel off of the stand strong, crouch strong link. Okay.
Yeah, nice anti-air standing leg kick right there. Little missed input. Gonna pay dearly for it. Tuxedo Tito bringing the hurt with Marissa.
I don't know that I agree with going all the way into burnout there. That punish counter. Okay, Tacky's one touch away. Jump in. Wow. Actually got trip guarded there by the low short.
Yep. One more touch from Tuxedo, and he finds it with the Superman punch.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Straight off the rip with the OD step kick.
Execution mistake. Definitely wanted back fierce there. That's the combo route. Perfect parry. Yeah, back throw. Just earn that real estate on the screen. But Wake Up armor, we haven't really seen an answer from that. You need to represent the low threat against Marissa a little bit more. And low forward has been an option coming out from Tacky. I just think he hasn't done as much out of it as we would like. Reversal level 2.
Yep. Let's see if he's going to go for the Oki right now. Nice throw. Working on a little bit of a life lead right now, but that doesn't mean that much against Marissa with her damage output.
Absolutely. Punish counter throw on the parry attempt. Another parry pump. Oh, another combo drop after the drive rush confirm. Unfortunate from Tacky. One game apiece as Tuxedo Tito is able to navigate through that one on some critical drops.
Yeah, and that was definitely, he did have the resources to get at least that round right there because he had a level 1 super. So unfortunate for Tacky.
And again, Meaty strong, but like using your mids here is not the best thing to do, especially when Tuxedo Tito has so thoroughly been representing armor choices on Wake Up.
Yep.
Okay.
And we've seen this time and time again where Tacky has a lead and then it kind of just slips away. So let's see if he's able to close it out this time.
Yep, tick throw off of standing strong. It hit counter hit. There was ample frame advantage there, but I wish if Tacky tightened up the game just a smidge, I think this would be much cleaner for them. Finds the anti-air over the fireball trap.
Yeah, very clean anti-air choice right there. Didn't need to spend the meter, but maybe just wanted to make sure I got as much damage as possible on that exchange.
No anti-air on that jump that time, and a back throw from Tuxedo. Tito has plenty of drive gauge. Wake up level 2 again.
All right, it's been working out for him. All right, got the full extension right there. And nice jab check right there from Tuxedo Tito.
Okay. Ooh. Head stomp actually connects with the Superman punch.
Yeah, and that was good from Taki to get out of that part of the stage where he was near the corner, because he was burnt out in that situation. So if he would have blocked something, he would have been closer to the corner and possibly got dizzy from the drive impact.
And managing to close that one out. You highlighted it even just based on that Red Bull match, right? Towards strong was such a key button there for Taki.
Yeah, definitely. So Taki just kind of feeling like he kind of got away with a little murder a couple of times. He had a couple of crucial drops, but you know, it's something that if you make it through to the next round, you know, at least you have the time to process and thinking about it, and maybe get back on one of those setups like we talked about, clean up that execution, because he had the right idea. His spacing was pretty good. It's just that when it came time to execute and finish the job, sometimes he, you know, got a little shaky there.
Yeah, and I think we talked a little bit, we hit a little bit on the idea of like combo optimization, that you have your go-to combos that you're really used to getting to, and you don't always think to look at your resources. I think that's that next step up, where once you're comfortable with your bread and butters, you start to explore all of the different branching routes that you can take, where it's like, okay, do I want to commit drive gauge here? How do I want to commit drive gauge? Do I want to commit super? You know, there's so many different ways, and I mean, Chun-Li is a character, just as an example, right? Like, you can commit your level 2 in a combo, still get a safe jump, so it's not like you lose Oki versus staying meterless. These are all things that, as you get more comfortable with your core game plan, you find the mental bandwidth to check in with the resources on the screen more frequently.
Yeah, definitely. And one of the things that helps with that I want to call out with the latest update is that there's the replay takeover now. So even when you're playing, you know, doing your standard online practice, like when you get into those matches where like you were very close to killing, and like you could actually go back, watch the tapes, take over the replay, see if you could have, you know, optimized that damage just a little bit more. And yeah, it's definitely something that is going to help players elevate their game even more.
So I believe this was Eldon and Nero.
Yeah, I see on the right that that's definitely ROBS, one of the next level OGs.
Oh, I must have read the sponsor handle or something.
Yeah, the ROBS, he's that means real life bonus stage, because he always plays whoever's the Sneaker Ninja like final fight character in the game. So Street Fighter 4 he played Guy, Street Fighter 5 he played Zeku, and now he's obviously playing Kimberly.
Okay, there was a lot of dancing around the screen. I was like, are you about to be made a liar of, sir? But no, rocking in the Kimberly. Nero on the Ryu.
Yeah, he's always going to play a Sneaker Ninja. And he even used in Street Fighter 5, Ibuki actually did have like sneakers technically in her default outfit.
Oh,
so
yeah.
she was like an excuse for him to use her before Zeku came out. So he was rocking the Ibuki.
It ends up a really, like, niche playstyle, right? Like the run stop kind of pressure, the way that all of the Sneaker Ninja characters represent their tools. It's unique to them.
Yeah.
Oh, has the drive impact counter against Nero. Nero has that tension charge, but lockdown in the corner. Oh, gets smoked on wake up.
Yeah, and there was a damage scaling change to the bombs for Kimberly. So a lot of those setups now where she's able to combo you into the bomb do more damage than they were doing before. And she was one of the characters that was famously known for like having to touch you multiple times despite having such good mix-ups. So that's what kind of kept her on the lower end of the tiers. Like despite having so many ways to mix you up, she had to do it multiple times, which kind of like you're not going to be successful every time. So that kind of mitigates that a little bit now that she has a improved scaling on the bombs.
Oh man, RBLS actually overcommits to that string a little bit, but DI works out for Nero. That's a clean 50% off of that level 2 confirm.
Yep.
And Nero trying to get back into a little bit more of a fireball game with RBLS in burnout. That's going to be a little bit easier to do. Wake up DP.
Yeah, and I like that from Nero, representing that option early. And this is a good choice for RBS because, you know, he's going to get the drive meter back. He's going to get the life lead from this, and he's probably in a position where an additional throw will do it.
Okay, manages to get out of the corner. Wake up level 1 is not going to work as he gets clipped on the jump in. RLBS is going to take that first game. I think Nero could have benefited from taking an extra second there. I feel like wants to play a fireball game, but I think RLBS has demonstrated a real comfortable read on what the pace of that is going to be.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like all the jump-ins are landing.
Yeah, and Nero finds that drive impact right there. Kind of did it from a position that you don't see too often. Like, so I kind of caught RLBS by surprise. Wow, he spent all his bar on the drive impact.
But
right
again,
there.
immediately into a fireball that RLBS knows is coming and is comfortable jumping. Keeps him safe, clips with the overhead.
Yeah, does get an extension from that. Okay. All right, nice wake up Dragon Punch. But one more poke will do it for RLBS.
Okay, drive reversal comes out. We do get out of the corner. That was a really early jump medium kick. We get a wall slump, but there's not a whole lot of damage off of that. Wake up medium pressure, but there's a huge gap, and RLBS hits the buttons in between.
Yeah, and good recognition there from RLBS, knowing that all he needed was an additional light attack or two to get the job done. So found the gap and was able to take that first round.
Oh man, DI hits the sweep. There's a lot of DI being represented by Nero, and I think at first RLBS struck me as like, well, you know, I'm winning out in neutral a lot. I'm getting good mileage out of all of my extensions. I don't really have to worry all that much, but I think it's starting to snowball a little bit for Nero.
Yeah, it's a matter of, will RLBS get tilted, or will he just kind of keep his head level in the game? Because there will be some matches where players that opt to, you know, test you multiple times just like that with the DI. And as long as you can keep your cool and be ready with your counters, or at the very least not get crumpled by it, then usually you should be in a good spot.
Right. We have the CA. That was off of a light confirm, so I don't believe this is going to kill.
Yeah, but he's in a kill position now, where the next hit was going to do it. So just like that, RLBS gets the job done, clean 2-0. Looked a little shaky, not shaky, but it was a little scary sometimes with all those drive impacts. Kind of was taking up some mental space in RLBS's game. You saw he wasn't fully ready to counter all of them. We saw him he countered one early on in the set, but he got hit by a couple, blocked a couple as well. So definitely a match that you like, unexpected type of player in Nero.
Yeah, at first, my gut call on it was like, well, I'm not worried enough about it to adjust what I'm doing, right? Because, like, if you make that adaptation, which anyone can do, right? You can recognize that DI is being represented a lot, and you can alter the way that you're constructing your offense to compensate for it.
Right.
I got the impression that RLBS just wasn't really scared enough of it at first, and was like, all right, whatever. It's coming out in some weird spots. I'm still winning out in the fireball game. Like, I can block a DI or, like, eat the one hit. And then when we go back to neutral, it's going my way.
Right.
I think if Nero had a smidge more patience to be able to represent anti-air DP, I think that could have gone a long way, because there was a lot of opportunities where he'd earn some space and then just go right to a fireball game that hadn't really been earned yet.
Right. Yeah, definitely a good observation there. He was throwing some fireballs at, like, kind of obvious spots. It was like at the immediate moment that he got some space, immediately came out that fireball.
Right.
And you kind of, when you're playing a fireball character, you have to like mix up your rhythm a little bit and make them hesitate on when they want to jump and be ready to anti-air when they do.
Absolutely. It's like the most important part. It's something I still struggle with.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal. We do have new players sitting down, it looks like. But yeah, based on everything you've seen this weekend, I think we talked about it a little bit last night, but some stuff's gone on today. Who do you have taking this right now? Who do you think is going to really go the distance?
Yeah, I saw really solid play from Dual Kevin. He just looked so in control, like, and not a pun on the match itself, but it was like kind of uneventful. But it's just that's how fundamentally strong he is.
Sure.
It's just like there's not going to be a lot of surprises. He's just going to take you out cleanly, and that's it. And then until he gets to those deeper stages in the tournament, then you'll start seeing more of that like tighter match back and forth. But so far, he's been looking super clean, very solid.
Yeah, I think uneventful isn't a bad word, I think, when you're talking about someone playing a fighting game, right? Because what uneventful means is that everything went according to what you would expect, right? There's like, they were in control, they played their game, they weren't sufficiently challenged to like break anything off, and it's just like that can be a point of pride and compliment to levy against the player. It's like, yeah,
exactly. Because it's of course it's very exciting when you see a player who's capable of making a lot of comebacks and things like that. But it's also equally as impressive a player that doesn't have to make those comebacks. They just their gameplay is so strong that they just fully in control for the majority of the match. And that's kind of like the style that Dual Kevin represents with the Rashid.
Yeah, and Rashid obviously super strong right now at that level 2, massive threat. The second he has the opportunity to use it, the game is his, the turn is his. We've had a couple of Rashids come through. I know JB also made it through.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a super interesting weekend. Nephew also played really well.
Yeah, and another we saw Daigo on stream a couple of times yesterday, and in particular, he had a match against Super Yan.
Yeah.
That match was hyped to me because he was so ready for, like, Honda's the kind of character that Honda might not be top tier, but who wants to fight a Honda in tournament? Let's be serious here.
Right.
Like it could get very chaotic, and Super Yan is super solid, but also knows how to like sneak in a little bit of that chaos with the butt slams and stuff like that. And Daigo just looked very ready. He was doing like the jump back medium kick just to kind of air to air, reset the neutral, that situation. So it was like he controlled the chaos that is Honda very well. And going with that presence of mind into a tournament like this, where like a lot of people, like the minute they see Daigo, they see red. They kind of like get really hungry to beat him, and rightfully so. He earned that prestige of wanting to beat him. So being able to play in that setting as well, and perform well, it's like really good. So I expect him to get really far as well.
Yeah, there was something really interesting being in the crowd watching that set, the Super Yan versus Daigo set, where a couple of people were, they were kind of observing and shouting. I was like, oh, he can't tech the throws. He's, the Japanese players can't tech the throws. And I was like, no, you guys misunderstand. Yep. They are choosing not to tech the throw.
Right.
And you saw between Daigo and Itazan both yesterday, there was a decision to allow the throws to happen. And what happens with that is when people start to try to play more shimmy games, they're already in the mindset to start to counterpoke and take their turns back. Or we saw, I think it was I Got Them Bombs tried to implement like the neutral jump fierce shimmy that Ken is really good at using.
Yep.
And Itazan was just already in the position to anti-air it just immediately. And it's like when you make that decision to just accept the throw as damage, as the cost of doing business, the way that you look at the risk-reward of all these different situations changes really drastically.
Yeah. And sometimes it could go south if you take too many throws, but it's like you said, it's a decision that you have to be committed to take. You have to, like, I guess people have like a threshold of like, they're willing to take maybe 3.
Yeah, three is often the thing.
Yeah, 3 is like, after 3, it's like, then it starts to get a little shaky, but
there's something about the number 3 with human psychology.
Yep.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, and it's on the players on the offense to like know how to, like, after that third throw, how they're gonna adjust their mix-up. Because famously we saw one of the recent premier events with Kusanagi made a big comeback with Ryu, getting like, I think he got like 6 throws in a row.
Love it.
And he really he saw that the person was willing to take the throws, and he like capitalized on that layer of the mix-up. So there's definitely like multiple layers to this on how the throw loops
that
expand.
Is genuinely my favorite thing. Like, throw loops are in the game. That's just part of it.
Right.
My favorite thing is somebody that is willing to just lay it all on the table and be like, how long will you take the throw?
Right.
Because there's this like, it's really easy to look at it as like a sunk cost fallacy, right? Like after 2 or 3 throws, you're like, all right, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Well, the reward for them blowing you up for teching the throw has not quantifiably changed.
Right.
The only difference is now you're in a worse position to withstand it.
Yeah.
The individual choice is still the same calculation.
Yeah.
You are just becoming frustrated with, you can't treat it like a 50-50.
Right.
It isn't.
Yeah.
And it's not a cascading 50-50 either. Every discrete situation evaluates a little bit differently.
Yeah, and one of the things also to consider when you see that happen, if you don't have the context as to what led up to that throw, it could maybe not make sense of why the person took so many throws. But in that particular context of where Kusanagi, he was fully loaded with a level 3, so that if he would have gone for the shimmy and the person would have teched,
dead,
they would have lost at least 55% or something at the bare minimum. So that, and the fact that there were some shimmies prior in the set that happened, the combination of those two things is what led to all those throws happening. So definitely a lot of mind games that not always immediately obviously on the service.
Yeah, we have our next match here, the Goatist versus Silent. Another Marissa on the screen, Jury being represented for the Goatist. And again, another situation where a character with a really well-equipped low forward and low options. But oh my god, that's a really early burnout for the Goatist.
Yeah, Goatist right now managing to keep it in the center of the stage, but if he does get back thrown or comboed into the corner, could get ugly really fast.
Right.
Silent slowly.
I feel like there's a lot of early jump buttons out of Silent, and it's getting the Goatist the opportunity to get a lot of these weirder air-to-airs.
All right. Nice anti-air with the armor right there from Silent.
Oh, I don't know if that was a drop or like a deliberate choice to go for a standing reset. Not finishing that one out. Another really early air button out of Silent.
Yeah, it looked like some execution mistakes coming out from the Goatist there. All right, but Goatist able to take that first round, put himself on the board.
Okay, just waiting it out. Just drive rushing in and taking their turn after they block something, but I feel like the tendency right now to go to the air and just commit to these jump buttons, Silent is comfortable using their armor to get through it. There it is again.
Yeah. And I know that Marissa does have a little bit of struggles with anti-airs in some situations, but I would like to see maybe the crouching heavy punch or just not always committing to the armor, because that could get baited out with an empty jump to throw. So
yeah, I do feel like the ranges that the Goatist is jumping in at are spots where Crouching Fierce can function decently. It's not like these are deep jump-ins outside of that one, but that was the Silent getting out of the corner.
All right, the Silent is in the corner right now, still has drive to survive the next couple of mixes. But let's see if Goatist able to capitalize on the corner position.
Okay, managing to get out of the corner, but hard commits to the rest of the target combo. Oh man, doesn't follow up all that much. Goatist commits into the CA.
There was only a little bit of scaling on this, but Marissa is one of the characters that has slightly above average health, but I think this might get the job done just barely.
Oh my god, it didn't.
All right, and lucky for Silent, did not get burned out.
So he lands on the fireball. Could you imagine?
Oh man, that fireball moves so slow.
Right.
He had a pretty good read on the jump, but just slightly misspaced in the position with that fireball there. I don't think he expected to land on it that way.
Yeah, I think there's, if Silent did as you suggest and starts to try to incorporate a more solid anti-air, I think that would make a big difference here, because it feels like there's a lot being left on the table for the Goatist. We're seeing some like weird scrambly situations. He's sort of bulldozing into a lot of Marissa's options. There's a lot of just drive rushing through neutral and trying to skip everything. It's not a lot of footsies happening.
Yeah.
I think if you can make the air approach feel like it's being dissuaded and force them back onto the ground, the tools that you're using that are doing their job will continue to do their job and will snowball in the way that we need to. But if Goatist is going to continue being able to just freely move around the screen,
yeah, and one of the things that also is affecting that is that Silent is opting to use the OD Gladius, so he's spending meter every time he's trying to anti-air. So it's causing him to not be able to have meter for other situations where you could just have a solid meterless option if you're spaced out for it.
Shane blocks the sweep, but is not able to get a punish because they go for the crouch jab after. You definitely got a better punish off of that. Now we're playing some neutral. You can see Silent is trying to poke and control the screen with lights a little bit. I think there is a little bit of an adjustment being made here to try to answer drive rushes. DP through the string.
And once again, there's that situation where he's opting to anti-air with the Gladius, and then Goatist recognized it and just did an empty jump and interrupted it when he landed.
Okay.
All right, that works too, Gladius. All right, and nice confirm from the Goatist right there. Recognized just needed one drive rush extension, able to take that first round.
Yeah, starting to look a little bit more comfortable. I think there's some spaghetti in that first game, but it's still early in the pool. Maybe one's hands are still a little bit cold. Anti-air, okay.
Yeah, not an anti-air you see too often using that way. So.
Okay.
All right, nice use of the armor right there.
I feel like Silent isn't representing throw an awful lot, though. As I say that, immediately goes for regular throw, and Goatist is going for the backdash.
Yeah, now Goatist is feeling very comfortable to just dash in, not even drive rush, dash in and press that medium punch. We saw the dash right there, got back thrown. And wake up level 3. It was raw, no scaling on this. This might get the kill. All right.
It does. Wow. What a check.
Yeah, and just like that, took the risk, saw that he had a good amount of life. Said, you know what, sometimes you got to bet it.
So the Goatist gets to move on. Yeah, I think their gameplay got tighter as the set went on.
Yep.
Definitely looked more comfortable, and I do think that Silent had some deficiencies in their neutral that were getting exposed. That scrambly bit in the beginning could have gone their way.
Yeah.
I think Marissa can function decently well in there because of the amount of armor that she has. She has all these opportunities to, in a scramble, just sort of bully you.
Yeah.
But the way that the Goatist was just allowed to navigate around them, use the movement, and just, in general, be unimpeded.
Yeah. And yeah, definitely when you see a match with Marisa where it looks like she's the one on the back foot, something is failing in the neutral game, because we saw there was a lot of situations where Silent was creating the space, allowing for the Goatist to jump in, but then choosing the wrong anti-air option. So it's like, if you're doing the first part of the homework but not doing the second part, you're not going to pass, you know. So it's like, just like that, definitely an adjustment that Silent has to make going into the future matchups. Definitely, if you're setting up the anti-air, you got to use the one that works consistently.
Yeah, I think we talked about this yesterday. If you're going to surrender space, or if you're going to, you should never be just giving up space. It should either be the illusion of giving up space because you're actually controlling the space that's in front of you, or you're making that choice for some other reason to get some other sort of mechanical benefit. Maybe you need a certain range on the screen, but even then you don't want to just back up with nothing behind it. If you don't have the anti-airs and you're walking the jump range, all you're doing is handing a play to your opponent.
Right. All right, up next we got the two other players coming up.
I think I missed the names, unfortunately. I think one of them was Nameless. I did not catch the name of the other one, but it looks like we're locking in Cammy versus Aki. Starts is what I'm hearing. Starts versus Nameless.
Yep. It's funny that we didn't know the names and the person's name is Nameless. that's a good one.
See, like, that's one that'll stick with you, right?
Yeah.
I had forgotten for a second that Aki doesn't start the walk. I was like, what's going on here? And then...
yeah, she just drops in and surprises you.
It's like, there's so much flavor in Aki's like visual design in this game. She's so cool.
Yeah, definitely.
I do like her better than Fang.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. She's definitely got way more sauce than Fang. Because Fang, he was cool, but they kind of made him like a little bit goofy in some areas.
He was a silly version of that type of character.
Yep.
Aki very much strikes me as more of the...
sinister type.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. Starks with very little drive gauge to play with here. Nameless puts out the OD fireball and is able to start getting their pressure going. Poison is applied.
Yeah, and Nameless doing a really good job of controlling the screen. Had Stark's poison for a good portion of that match right there so far.
Okay, good anti-air. One of the first like shallow jumps that has come out from Nameless, and we do represent it. Big jump in, goes over that whiffed poke from Nameless. We're going to commit the level 1.
Yeah, and Opsi used all their drive to go for it. Wow, and he was able to reach that level 1 right there. He was able to get from this.
Yeah, I was not sure. Nice check on the drive rush there from Starks. And another great anti-air, and 3 for 3.
You love to see it. That's what we want to see when you have a character that has a dedicated anti-air option like that, that you can do consistently. If you're spaced out for it and you're looking for it, you got to do it at this level. Good stuff to Starks.
Okay, DI, another thing that I think is important to represent against Aki. A lot of Aki's best mid-range control options do leave her susceptible to DI, but a counter DI out of Nameless. Starks got a little too big for their britches there.
Yeah, I do like that Starks, like, at least is representing that. You got to test them sometimes, you know. But maybe not the best spot to do it there, and Nameless, you know, showing that they're able to react.
Okay, back to this neutral. Nice counter poke. We don't get a whole lot else out of it, so there wasn't a confirm. Big jump in, catches the extended hurt box of the nails.
Yeah, and I feel like what Starks has done well so far in this match is that kind of keep the mental stack high. Not afraid to jump in, especially if you use a character like Cammy, where you can either just do a regular old jump or do a dive kick that kind of changes your trajectory.
Oh man, what great read from Starks to figure out exactly how long in that block pressure they were going to have before the reversal super came out. Nameless going down that first game.
Yeah, definitely one of the skills that you got to have as a Cammy player, because Cammy is known for her super strong offense, but you also got to know when to pump the brakes a little bit.
I think that is, to me, I feel like that is a layer of the offense, right? Like, you can be offensively defensive.
Yep.
Right? You're leaving that gap in order to exploit it. Okay, once out of the corner, we get it, but punish counter jab connects on landing. Back to mid-screen. Jumping over the fireball. I feel like Nameless has done absolutely nothing to keep Starks out of the air.
Yeah, definitely has to look for that option, because we've seen a lot, just as you mentioned right there, did try the anti-air heavy kick right there a little bit too early. Maybe expected a dive kick to come out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not trivial for Aki, right? Like, she doesn't have, you know, a great anti-air option that can sort of cover everything. So you have to make these bigger calls, and your mid-range tools are so committal, it leaves you very susceptible to being jumped. Another round on the board for Starks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so tricky sometimes to anti-air Cammy as Aki that you see a lot of the top Aki players, they actually opt to go for like jump back buttons instead, just so that not have to guess on the timing.
Okay.
Yeah, was able to punish the landing recovery on that dive pick with a jab, but then he got a follow-up from it.
Oh man, the spiral arrow whiffs, but we're actually able to still take their turn. Frame trap pressure from Nameless connects, but another unfortunate combo drop in burnout. Now Starks is going to get to be, okay, level 1 reversal works this time.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely, you know, it did work that time, but it's not a position that you want to be in where you have to consistently rely on guessing where your reversal happens that way. Once again, Starks finding that timing on the drive impact. Able to get through those mid-range options and closes it out with the level 3.
Yeah, just clean, exactly what Cammy needs to be doing in that matchup.
Yeah.
Utilizing the threat of all of the air options to keep that mental stack piled high. It is so hard to keep track of regular jump in, dive kick jump in, footsie game with her amazing walk speed and her great buttons. And against Aki specifically, also repping DI against like nails and fireballs.
Yep.
I think they were just in control basically the whole time because off rip, that mental stack was piled all the way up. And I think that our Aki player was not able to chip away at it enough to find an alley or an avenue to start to get a handle on the match.
Yeah, and one of the things about the DIs specifically that we talked a little bit about this yesterday, that it's kind of like a bell curve where it's used a lot in like kind of lower levels, and then in the middle of the talent pool, it kind of gets represented a little bit less, and then once again it becomes relevant when people stop looking for it. And in that particular match, it was a case more of, if you're not going to be punishing my DI, you're not really going to dissuade me from wanting to keep testing you on it. So Stark saw that, like, I don't think a single DI got counter DI'd, so probably didn't get the biggest conversion out of each one, but you know, he's going to keep trying because he knows that eventually he's going to break through and kind of keep that momentum going.
Yeah, so our next player's sitting down. I saw on P1 side it was base. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe if they didn't win Boston Blue Beach episode, they top 3'd it. But if I'm recalling correctly, I believe they were a Kimberly player and they won.
Okay, let's see. It's nice to see Kimberly being picked up more. I'm not sure if that damage buff was enough to bring more Kimberly players in, but certainly the ones that have been true and loyal to her will take any kind of buff that they can get. So
yeah, you know what? I commend the Kimberly players that keep beating their head against it, and I feel like it's very easy for people when they play a character and they perceive there being a weakness in the character to be very outspoken about it or complain a lot. I feel like the Kimberly players I think they're very willing to play the character as she exists right now.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, I don't think she needs an ODDP.
I agree with you on that.
Right? As long as you're not asking for that, I'm on your side.
Yep. But we do see both players going for a button check right now.
The extended button check.
Manon, and I see Jury on the other side. So we might not get the Kimberly pick, but this is just a button check.
I may be recollecting it incorrectly. Here's one thing. I don't trust my memory, but maybe I should a little more often.
Yeah, just go where you got. Your initial pick was right, so.
I second guess everything. If I remember something, at my most certain, I'm only like 90% certain.
That just means the next time you play Lotto, go with the first numbers that come to mind. Don't switch up.
You're not wrong. So yes, Kimberly versus Manon. I love Kimberly's costume 3.
Oh yeah, it's so good. It changes the look up significantly, but it's still like
it maintains the silhouette.
Yeah, definitely.
That's something that's really important. I think. I forget what game the context was, but they were talking about the importance of maintaining the silhouette of the character even as you change their visual design because of how important that is to keep the visual language of the character on the screen consistent across all the different costumes. Great example of it out of Kimberly. And a great start here for Base, firmly in the driver's seat. Run stop pressure, finds the anti-air as Skeet goes for the neutral jump, and now corner control.
Yeah, good, interesting choice right there to go for the empty jump throw from Bass. So definitely, when I see stuff like that happen so early in the set, it makes me think that they probably played each other before, because it's not something that you typically go for an empty jump grab if you don't even know that they like to anti-air parry yet.
That's we call those the roommate reads.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I actually know how you play. Okay, cleaning up the first round there is Base.
All right, and Skeet was not able to get any medals in that first round.
Yeah, I will say I appreciate that Skeet was representing the OD ballerina kicks as an anti-air, because with how much horizontal space that covers, it does make using elbow drop a lot from Kimberly in certain ranges not as great a choice as you might want. But I don't think there's really been anything else represented on the ground yet. There's a lot of neutral jump, but I feel like that's in fear of drive rush low forward or random slides, and we're really not seeing that as the approach from Base so far. Yeah. Okay, just as I say that, it does come out and get smoked by a standing short check from Skeet.
Yeah, and Skeet now sitting on 3 medals right now, and in a position that if they were to land a good hit, they would have been able to get that level 3 combo and possibly got the round there, but Boss said, I'm going to get the hit and get the job done.
Okay, another strong start, straight into corner control. Drive reversal on wake up from Skeet. Does not want to deal with that knockdown situation in the corner. Earns space just shy of mid-screen. Yeah. Okay.
All right, both players fighting for that corner position. Right now, Skeet has it, but good drive reversal right there.
That's that same spot again, right? These really shallow jumps going for the elbow drop. You can't fake elbow drop and bait an anti-air if you're not like super far away. Parries the wake up super. Base has plenty of resources to burn here. I don't think you burn all the way out. No, you don't. Instead, we go for a standing drive impact reset, but the combo drop, it's fine. We find purchase after, and we're able to close out that round. Set point for Base.
Yeah, Base able to maintain that momentum even with the combo drop. Just had so much momentum that Skeet wasn't ready to recognize that a drop even happened and just got immediately hit again after.
And just cycling through their meaty options right now as Base finds the counter hit, steady medium kick. We have the level 3 in the back. Are we going to finish out? Yes, we are.
All right, not going to get the kill, but does get a damage root from this. Might be able to get in a position where the next throw and an additional hit will get the job done.
Yeah, or a shimmy situation works.
There's the throw. One more hit.
Oh! All right, scrambly situation. We were just shy of that jab with punish, but finds the standing medium kick. Base able to move on.
Yeah, good stuff to bait. Really layered offense right there. Definitely was very ready. We saw in the last game, both players were kind of fighting for that corner. They switched sides about 3-4 times. That just goes to show how important the corner is in this game. But Base able to get the better of that, and when they had the corner, it just kind of kept them there the whole time.
Yeah, and I love you highlighted the choice to go into the level 3 even if it wasn't going to kill. I think Kimberly, more than any other character in this roster, once you have the level 3, use it. Yep. More than any other character in the game, she has an ever-increasing return on having that because that install doesn't go away. Right. The second you use it, you are a better character.
Absolutely. Walks faster and does more damage.
Right. There's no reason not to. Especially, like, there's... I think it was Dogura who would say it was like, once you're at full resources... if you don't spend it, you're losing resources.
Yeah.
So you might as well commit supers in some spaces in this game. You don't always need to do it and save it just for a kill. Yeah. But Kimberly uniquely, you get that ever-increasing return. Just use it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's it's the way that she has to play. And if you use it early on, as you mentioned, like she'll have that, you know, if she combos into like a level 1 later on in the round, something like that, it's just going to do way more damage.
You can easily have it. You can get it in the first round and then have it for the entire game.
Yep.
So we do have players sitting down now as well. It looks like I am hearing that this is going to be the last match before we cut to a break for a little while. But this has been some exciting pools to watch. I did not realize that base was in this pools wave, so I'm happy to see them playing through again. They were a joy to watch when they came through for each episode.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, and I'm excited to see who's going to come up next. Hopefully we get to see some Zaffarino.
Yeah, there's definitely some people that we were talking about being excited to see that we have not had the chance to see pop through yet. But maybe they're just waiting to show them, to show those matches to us later on for, you know, some qualifying type stuff. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Or maybe more upsets happened off stream and we will find out about it during the break when we scroll Twitter.
Yeah, and I like that in this particular block we're seeing a different mix of some of the characters that we were seeing yesterday.
Yeah.
I feel like yesterday we were seeing a lot of Ken, we were seeing a lot of Zangief.
Yep.
Today we got some Chun-Li, some Kimberly, Marisa, some of the characters that you don't see too much of. So it's definitely cool to see that like the whole roster still being represented in this game.
Yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 as it exists right now, and frankly as it's existed for, I think, since its launch, I think is the most compressed tier list that I have seen in a fighting game in a very long time, by which I mean the delta between the best characters, the average characters, and the bad characters is not massive.
Yeah.
I think outside of maybe 2 or 3 characters, every character can work and often does work.
Yeah.
And amongst those characters that maybe need a little bit of love, there's still people that play those characters, love being specialists with them, appreciate the novelty that they bring, and then still put in work.
Yeah.
Right? Like Jamie is an example. I love watching Jamie players. Naro is an amazing Jamie player. You watch him play, you watch them play, you watch their ranked matches, and you're like, what do you mean this character is underrepresented? Look at this. This is insane to watch.
Yeah, Automatic is another one that's able to play multiple characters. And you know, so what's so cool about the tiers being compressed in such a way is that you have the option to either stick to your character that might be an obscure one or not, and you can kind of get still deep with them, or you could kind of go like the Mena route and play multiple characters. Like Mena last year was playing Luke, he had a Blanca, now he's playing Zangief. You could like kind of branch out and switch to different characters, because at the very least they're going to be like tournament viable characters.
Right. And I think there's an emerging conversation that I know a couple of people have mentioned about the importance at the highest level of this game of being able to play a roster of characters rather than just one.
Yeah.
At the very least, to be able to cover your bad matchups. But the idea being that like you should never have to queue into a hard matchup.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kite, and he was talking about it. He was like, yeah, this is I have my 3. I have Jury, and then I forget who he had next to Jury that covered her bad matchups. And he was like, and then I have Akuma just to round it out.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's something that we saw, a style that we saw develop a lot in Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Not so much in Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 was still kind of like very character specialist focused.
Yes.
Whereas in Street Fighter V, you saw like more players like Punk branching out to playing multiple characters per tournament. There was an era where Punk was playing anybody he wanted.
Yeah.
And
I still remember like doing like online tournaments and you see like Flux Waves queue against people and you'd always see blind picks because it had all the different characters that covered each other's bad matchups. So it really, truly mattered what character got picked first. Counter DI comes out from Dundee. Just going into the ODDP, I don't know that that would be my preferred choice in that situation.
Yeah. But this is about the second or third Jury that we've seen today. A character that still, it's cool to still see being picked up, because a lot of people have kind of written her off as maybe not being as good as some of the other top tiers, but she's still putting in work.
Okay, empty jump, but Air Tony just takes their turn with the jab, and we are able to cash all the way out, and the first round is going to Air Tony.
Yeah, clean finish right there with that drive rush extension.
Oh, Dundee gets that cross-up jump. Air Tony whiffs some buttons, but there was a surprising amount of time there spent just walking forward. Commits to the ODDP defensively. In the corner now, unfortunately, neutral jump on Wake Up.
Oh, wow, interesting right there. That was Dundee went for an air throw at the same time that Air Tony went for a dive kick, and Dundee was able to land and still get a punish counter. So, a little bit of a funky exchange there.
Yep. Dundee still at a life deficit, surrendering a lot of space, gets clipped by that low forward. Air Tony looks like they're going to choose to hard commit all of this, and that level 3 in the back, I do believe that should be enough.
Yeah, that is absolutely enough. Clean execution there from Air Tony. Saw that he got the low forward, spent all the drive on it, and just got the job done. Nice and clean.
Okay. Medium kick counter poke there works out, but I think there's a lot of these situations now that we're seeing where Air Tony is getting like a side swap after a jump, and you see there's this little bit of hesitation where Dundee is able to capitalize on it. I think Dundee is just a little bit more on the mark. Or I'm sorry, I have the names reversed. Air Tony is a little bit more on the mark.
Yep. All right, Air Tony not having to spend any meter right there. The next confirm will do it. Even a basic low forward into drill and didn't need it. Went for the driver extension right there, and Air Tony sitting on set point.
Right, just shy of 3 bars. Again, this deep jump in goes for cross up, and you can see for all the uppercuts that have come out from Dundee, none of them have been on an anti-air choice, and Air Tony is fully comfortable just dealing with that. Finds the anti-air. Okay, finally an ODDP from Dundee does connect, but counter jab works out for Air Tony.
All right, didn't get the extension right there, but this looks like it will be it for Air Tony. Kept it nice and simple. They didn't even have to spend any critical art to get the job done. And good stuff right there. I think Air Tony recognized pretty early on in that set that he wasn't being anti-aired pretty much at all by Dundee. So especially if you play Cammy, Cammy's a character that's known for, not that you have to jump a lot, but she has the ability to represent that a lot as part of her toolkit. So if you're able to recognize that they're just not anti-airing you, or it could be mental stack up for whatever reason, it's not for you to judge that reason, it's just for you to understand is, hey, I'm not getting anti-aired, I'm going to keep doing it then.
Yeah, I feel like there was just a smidge of hesitance in how Dundee was playing, and I think against Cammy can exploit that hesitance so well.
Yeah.
So I do believe from here we are going to be throwing to a break before we continue more with these matches. But first, we want to make sure that we show love to our friends that are helping support us. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
All right, and Street Fighter League is back and better than ever. We got Street Fighter League Japan here with a bunch of the crazy teams that we see from last year, such as Good 8 Squad, Sashukan Seoul, DF, IBSG, Kakeru's on that team, so definitely check them out. It's always exciting play from Street Fighter League Japan.
And if that wasn't enough, if you're more intrigued by the European flavors, SFL Europe is also coming back. Live matches running every day from November 15th through the 26th. That will be on Capcom Fighters. So we got you covered 2 ways. I dare say we have you covered 3 ways if SFL is your bag.
Yeah, and absolutely, with no shortage of SFL action right here in the good old US. We got the super strong team members right now, the team leaders rather, for Mena RD, JB, who's here at this tournament, Oil King, Mano, Knuckle Dew, and Evo Champion himself, Punk. And that's going to be beginning October 16th. Make sure to tune into that.
I'm so glad that Punk finally got his flowers. That dub has been a long time coming.
Yeah, absolutely. And he did it in dominant fashion, too.
No,
so.
He did. You can dominate your cravings with Pagoda egg rolls. With us cutting to this break, that is the perfect time for you to go and make sure that your hunger is satiated. You can do so with Pagoda. Thank you so much for supporting us, and thanks all of you for watching. We have more Street Fighter 6 action coming at you from East Coast Throwdown 2024 in just a little bit, so keep it locked and loaded.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
And we are back with Street Fighter 6 action here at East Coast Throwdown 2024. As you all know, this is a Capcom Pro Tour premier event, so these players are fighting for a qualifying spot for Capcom Cup final. And you know, this pool that we've been watching so far has been pretty interesting. We saw a couple of juries, we saw some Kimberly action, and it's, you know, it's kind of having a different vibe from how it was yesterday when we saw all the upsets. But it's, you know, it is day two. Players are the different set of players, and we still have more players to come. Like we were talking about Zaffarino, we have yet to see Shine. Shine is last year's champion, so I'm sure he wants to defend that title. So yeah, definitely some really good matches coming up.
Yeah, I vibe with that break music so much as it's coming back in. Every time it cuts out before it gets back to us, I'm a little disappointed because I'm just sitting in my chair vibing. We do have some players sitting down already, but yeah, this has been, the character variety has been a joy to watch. Dadebato versus KV Groove.
All right, this sounds like KV Groove for some reason gives me the vibe that he's like a Marvel player. I don't know why.
I hear like CVS.
Okay. Oh, the Groove part. Yeah.
I don't know. I do appreciate that Dadabato's sponsor handle was Bato.
Oh,
so we had a nice little word sandwich there.
Yeah. All right, and I almost got hyped for you there. I saw some Jamie.
Oh my God, we saw one Jamie yesterday, and it left me wanting for more. Chun-Li, hey, I'm happy to see Chun-Li as well.
Yeah, Chun-Li is a character that a couple of people moved away from Season 1 to Season 2, but not necessarily because she got weaker. It's just that other characters got introduced that kind of shook things up a little bit, like Akuma and things like that. So it's good to see that there are still players that are still using her. And famously, Moke is still, he was the top Chun in Season 1, and he's still rocking with her. So
I think Lashar switched over to Ed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't believe, again, I'm only ever 90% sure of anything, but I think the characterization that I've heard is that he was just kind of bored of playing her. And she has this like really solid comparatively simple playstyle that, when used effectively, is great. But if you want a little more pizzazz, and stance cancels aren't your thing. They're my thing. I found that very fun. Dadabato on the Manon, though, has that first medal on the board. KV Groove has had to spend. Okay, love that dash under the jump.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't think he was going to get under on the last moment like that. Good awareness there from KV Groove.
Yeah, wanted for that standing roundhouse anti-air. You get a great juggle off of that as Chun-Li, but you need to commit super early, but has the read on the jump timing. You can see KV Groove is very specifically backing off to the range where standing roundhouse is the good anti-air choice.
Yeah, and got the full conversion with the stance change into the up kicks right there. But Dadabato lands a big jumping right now, already on 4 meters. Even if they lose this round, still not a bad look going into the next 2 rounds. That's because Manon just gets so scary whenever she has 4 or more medals.
Right. I mean, we talked about this yesterday, right? Okay, having to confirm into the level 2 there is KV Groove to be able to close this round out, but we take those. Okay, I was worried that we were going to drop the extension for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, we talked about this yesterday with Manon, particularly when Idom was on, right? Like, Manon is the only character in the game that has this unique mechanic where their strength can improve round upon round, outside of like Kimberly's level 3.
Yeah.
But that's a binary thing. Manon's scales so much. In the corner right now, jump gets away. OD up kicks from KV Groove to try to keep the corner control. Are we blocking? Yes, we are.
Yeah, and speaking of Manon, one of the things that I love about the way they gave her a recent buff is that they kind of doubled down on her medal system, and they actually increase the damage of her level 3 progressively as she gets more medals. So definitely makes her even scarier than she already was before with having that high damage command throw.
Able to close out that first game, though, was KV Groove using these stance cancels to ensure that these low threats are coming through safely.
All right, and Dadabato opting not to go for command grab right there. Maybe respecting a little bit.
Oh, man, a little bit too early for that throw. Oh, I cannot believe, I do not, there's no way that's what you wanted. Great up back. We don't get a punish on that command grab, but just resetting back to the neutral is okay. Representing the sweeps now is Dadabato, which I think is going to be important because jump is being so thoroughly answered by standing roundhouse.
All right, 2 command throws already up to level 3. And Dadabato is working on a life lead right now, so if they're able to close out this round, they're looking real pretty going into round 2.
Backing off, and yup, still in range for it. Too far away for the up kicks. Didn't have the charge for SPK, which, I mean, you don't need the charger in the stance, but they just didn't seem prepared for the follow-up low checks there, having this corner control. Once again, too far away for the throw. These tick grab situations being just barely misspaced, but Dadabato hard commits to the sweep, and it gets called out. KV Groove on set point.
Yeah, I feel like Dadabato kind of threw it away there because it didn't. I like the idea of going for the low, but it didn't need to do that particular move. Could have probably just went for like a crouching medium kick, extended with a light kick. But let's see if Dadabato is able to recover from that.
Okay, second throw. This ain't real. Meaty pressure, but Dadabato was willing to just take that extra second. DI, no counter DI out of Dadabato.
Yeah, maybe didn't. Was just so focused on trying to block it that they didn't realize they could have got the counter DI right there.
That roundhouse anti-air might have killed.
Yeah.
Because we have the level 3 in the back.
All right, but Dadabato is working on that pressure while KV Groove is burnt out.
Out of burnout now. Up kicks. I want nothing to do with your mix-up. Early with the fireball and commits to the low out of stance, puts themselves right back into burnout. To the corner you go, but this is still a one-touch situation. We don't have the confirm off of the low forward. Dadabato puts themselves in burnout. Neutral jump does get answered. Jab confirm on the landing scramble. KV Groove able to get that dub.
Yeah, and even if the legs weren't killed, there would have been a cancel into level 3, so KV Groove was just fully ready with the final touch to get that kill. And yeah, it looked like Dadabato had some rounds where they were able to get a lot of medals, but not fully able to exact that fear from the command throw. We didn't see too many of, like, once the medals were there, the command throw stopped happening. It's like you want to get the medals to use it, or at least like put the threat, but it wasn't like they weren't really getting in and putting that fear of the command throw.
Yeah, and I think similarly, KV Groove was very transparent about what they were fishing for. They were walking very specifically to the ranges where standing roundhouse was going to work as an anti-air. And I think the right answer out of Dadabato would have been, rather than hard leaning into like using sweep or jumping, walk forward, claim that space yourself, take the small victory of moving closer to the corner and choke that opportunity away from them, because you can only back up so much.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate. Next player sitting down. I think I saw Zycles coming up on the stage.
Oh, Zycles is another Kimberly player.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a lot of tech.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the tricky setups where you see side switches, bomb setups, mid-screen.
I think of the Kimberlys that I have watched, I think they may be the most...
tech-heavy.
Yes, the most tech-heavy one. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, for sure. And what I respect about Zycles is in Season 1, as they were learning more of the game and learning Kimberly, they were kind of expressed some of the frustrations that they had with Kimberly's like kind of shorter range on the limbs, but they stuck through it and has been getting more and more success. And sometimes like when you learn a character, you will have those periods of difficulty, but if you're able to like push through that and find out what is that the character is good at doing,
right?
And I kind of feel like he has been able to do that really well.
Yeah, every character has a niche.
Yes.
And I do think like she has tools, you know, like maybe she doesn't have like super extended range like some of the other characters in the roster might, but like her standing medium kick is great.
Yeah.
Her low forward has a really solid place in her toolkit. Yes. I'm sorry, not Zycles. Eureka. And Kami's sitting down. That was my bad.
Oh, good. But shout out to Zycles. Hopefully we do get to see some Zycles action. And Kami recently won the next level battle circuit local, I think last Wednesday. So definitely coming off of a recent local tournament win. That's got to be good going into a tournament the very next weekend. So,
do you recall who Kami's playing right now?
Kami uses Luke and Akuma interchangeably.
Luke and Akuma. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the players that used Luke primarily in Season 1, as most Luke players did, switched to Akuma in Season 2, but still, maybe because of the changes that Luke just got with the pushback reduction on the jabs and the medium punch, going back to the Luke now as well.
Yeah, I wonder. There was that conversation that people have of like, is Luke a Shoto? Isn't Luke a Shoto? You know, where does he fit within that archetype? And I find myself wondering, you know, are Luke and Akuma dissimilar enough? And of all of the Shotos to pick, I think Akuma is the most dissimilar with the way that he can represent air fireballs, having a teleport. Demon Flip in general is a very unique tool amongst that archetype.
Yeah, and now with the command grab from the teleport dash as well. So definitely a different flavor of Akuma than we're used to seeing. But it looks like so far Kami is going with the Luke pick. Definitely probably the one that he's more comfortable with. And Kami has been using Luke since Street Fighter V. Once Luke was established to be a strong character, Kami has really never looked back and went straight into Street Fighter 6, kept that momentum. Luke wasn't that different in this game, so it was kind of like the tool that he used to learn the game with happened to be a strong character as well, so definitely a good choice for him.
Yeah, I think, are they remaking because it got Training Room? Yes, they are.
Yes, okay, so.
Yep. Yes, so it's going to be Luke versus Kimberly. Going to be intrigued to see that one. Again, we've gotten to watch so much Kimberly today. A lot of different flavors of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to be curious how that's going to go. Jumping right back in.
All right. And,
I think rumors of Luke's demise are greatly exaggerated.
Yeah, and especially now with the reduction to the pushback, a little change like that doesn't seem like a big deal on the surface, but the fact that you have to take more pressure once Luke gets in is definitely what Luke wants.
Ooh, good check on the drive rush to start off with, but Eureka going for layers and does get back thrown off of a parry pump in a spot where I think they were prepared for Kami to take their turn with jab.
Oh, and great punish with the perfect parry right there.
Wake up, DP not wanting to deal with that meaty slide pressure whatsoever. Second throw.
And we've seen 2 times already in this round that Kami has called out the drive parry. So definitely might be some signs that Kami is familiar with Eureka as a player, or just the way that he, the rhythm that he has just kind of accounts for people that guess parry and is able to throw it out every time.
All right, well, a first round goes to Kami off of that level 1 confirmed. I think Eureka played that first round really well. I think there were just spots where they were trying to get a little too fancy.
Yeah.
And Kami sort of ripped them back down to the ground with that one, if I can hyperbolize. Good pickup here on the start.
All right, nice parry right there. Good reaction from Kami.
Oh, but thankfully does not end up eating a punish accordingly. Counter hit off of that run pressure. Oh, empty jump back throw.
All right, Kami patiently waiting to get some space and to be able to get out of the corner.
Really let that drive rush run for a while. The shallow jump by way of the elbow drop. Kami overcommits and a perfect KO for Eureka, able to save that level 3 going into the next game, or round, I'm sorry. Drive rush at round start. A lot of respect out of Kami for those plus frames.
Yeah, and we saw there that Kami opted not to go for an anti-air, right? So definitely the elbow drop doing its job, because now Kami is hesitating on when he can actually do the DP. But just as I say that, he sneaks in the drive rush overhead, gets big damage out of that. Combos into the level 3, does have the corner position. He's getting some of that drive back. And Luke is one of the characters that still stays relatively very close after level 3, able to continue that corner pressure. And right now, one more touch will do it. Sneaks in that overhead. Dirty, dirty stuff.
That hit from farther than you expect, too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of respect happening there. I think Kami just kept that game solid. Eureka had some great moments in there, but I think Kami just had a really stable core that everything came off of. And getting that early level 3 there, great life lead. Getting that additional drive gauge back after, I feel like that was the most important thing, was just to ensure that you weren't so close to burnout. Oh, what a series of choices.
Yeah, it looked like Kami tried to do a counter DI there, but it was just a little bit out of range. So both the DIs missed. Oh, and that is a plus on block. One tackle setup.
Oh, shimmy works.
Right, interesting drive rush extension right there. And
oh, yep. You don't have to go to the back throw because you have the final fight combo.
All right, but both players trading position right there. We saw the screen shake on that last active frame on the heavy kick from Luke. Definitely good little addition that they did to help you recognize when you have that plus frames. All right, and I love the way that Kami's playing right now, because he's the type of player that it would be very rare to see him overextend. He likes to have the control and kind of play that slow methodical approach, but definitely right now he's getting a lot of these knockdowns, continuing with the Oki right after.
Yeah, I feel like he's being a bulldog right now, right? He's got his space, he's staying in it, he's claiming all of that control that comes as a result of it. And Eureka really feels as though they're kind of struggling to get a sense of how to turn a small opportunity into a big one. And the end result of that is that Kami's able to take that 2-0. There was that great round from Eureka, but I think just the neutral game in general was a little bit hard to navigate. There was a lot of having to commit hard to try to create an opportunity, and it just didn't end up doing as much for them as they needed it to, compared to how effectively Kami on the Luke was able to generate opportunities off of just solid fundamental gameplay.
Yeah, and we saw that anytime that Kami got a touch, he was making it count.
Yeah,
he was getting a full conversion every time. If he had the space to get back in with a drive rush, he would do so immediately just to continue that pressure. But once that space was reset, he wasn't like mindlessly just driving in. He like I said, he doesn't really overextend too much. He kind of waits a little bit to see what you give to him, and then he capitalizes off of that. So really good, patient, solid play from Kami right there. I expect to see that level of play just take him further into the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's foundational, right? Like there's a range, there's a strong core, a strong foundation that the rest of his gameplay is built off of. And if you can recognize that foundation in yourself and you can make sure that you always get back to home base, you're going to not make the kinds of mistakes that can cost you a whole lot in these tournaments.
Yeah. Definitely Kami's minimizes the mistakes, and as he matures more as a player, you just see that that tighter gameplay. It's very rare to just see him throw out buttons that are easily whiff punished and that. And that comes from years of playing players like Punk, players like Smug, that just will punish you very dearly for just kind of being too careless in the neutral game. So he's definitely adapted some of what he learns from playing them, and players like Idom as well that will punish you greatly for being careless in the neutral game, and it just tightened up Kami's game so much that it makes him that much harder to beat.
Yeah. The benefit of having a strong local, right? The benefit of having strong training partners. And now with the online that we have in this game, with how fantastic it is, you can find those strong opponents anywhere. Sitting down now, Complex 90 versus Servo.
Yeah, I believe Complex uses, he was using DJ before, so I'm curious to see if he's still on
That
the DJ.
sounds right.
Yeah.
And I apologize, I'm not familiar with Servo. Is that, okay, they're playing on, that's the keyboard layout, it looks like.
Oh, so a little bit of a mixed box action, I believe they call that.
Looks
when
like
you have
it.
the standard arcade buttons on one side, but then the keyboard buttons on the for the movement on the left side.
I love the experimentation that we've seen more and more in how people are constructing their peripherals to, you know, get the most comfortable way that they can to play these games. I think maybe I'm a monster, but like the days of like arcade stick purists, it's fine that they might not be the best option for anyone. If it's the best option for you, play it. There's no wrong choice. The only wrong choice is the one that doesn't work for your hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
Complex on the Akuma, actually. So JP for Servo and Akuma from Complex.
And Akuma is a character that a lot more players are gravitating towards. It's kind of like he's in that experimental phase where people are seeing what the character is capable of, and they want to feel like, all right, this character has so many tools, and they kind of gravitate to what I'm able to do.
Yeah.
And so I like the choice. DJ did get slightly nerfed, and Akuma obviously at the strongest that he has been. So I like the choice from Complex making the switch.
Yeah, but Servo's able to close that one out, controls the corner once they end up there. Pushed there by Complex controlling the neutral, but finding their way out and just sort of bullying. Nice anti-air out of Complex. I think Servo needs to find some anti-airs. That demon flip pressure has continued to be a thing, but as long as you can maintain this momentum now, like I've always described JP as a zoner who needs to be set up. You know, almost akin to like an NRS style zoner where like once you get momentum, you're super strong. But if you don't have that frame advantage to get started, your zoning game is severely limited. Nice sense of timing out of Complex there for that extra little bit of delay, and we get the kill meterless.
Yeah, and Complex just ran with all that pressure in the corner, opted to even burn himself out because he was just so sure that he was going to be able to open him up and get the kill. A little bit of shades of Noah right there.
Harry pumps out of Servo, finding that anti-air. You talked about it yesterday. They reverted some of the changes to that crouching fierce for JP, giving him an anti-air back into his kit. An important thing, right? I know Bunch is a JP player. He'll be the first one to tell you how much he needed that. Oh, ODDP is going to be enough to do it. First game goes to Complex.
Yeah, good stuff right there. Complex putting in a lot of work after he gets Servo into the corner. So Servo has to recognize that and make the adjustments to kind of keep the match in the center of the stage.
Yeah, I think Akuma is just so well equipped to make big moves across the screen. There's not a whole lot of other characters in the roster who, if you make one hard call with a zoning choice and they have the right answer to it, they are just on top of you. There's been a huge reliance on command grab too, and none of them have worked. Complex is getting the better of all of those interactions. Wow, shallow demon flip, air to air does not go Servo's way, gets trip guarded after, and we're on set point for Complex.
Complex doing some really good options here. And one of the things that's particularly difficult for JP in this match, if he gets cornered, is that Akuma has setups where he can make his fireballs plus and still be in throw range. And normally that's not a big deal, but versus a character that, you know, the wake-up amnesia loses to projectiles, so the fact that he can't use his wake-up option and still be in a situation where he has to take the throw mix makes it very difficult for JP.
More extension.
There it
There's
is.
that meaty fireball pressure as you were speaking to, but the back throw tech actually works out there for Servo. But no, we didn't find our anti-air. Complex is able to move on.
Yeah, good stuff to Complex right there. Just going with that overwhelming Akuma style where he was very content with once he got into the corner, using all the resources, even burned himself out a couple times. He just knew that JP kind of gets mauled by Akuma in the corner. We saw that, I mentioned the fireball meaty right there. Not much that JP can do about that except super. So,
okay, we're hearing that our next 4 matches are all winners finals to get out of these pools. So I think some of those players that we've been waiting for, I think we're about to see them actually looking over. It looks like Shine is sitting down for a match now. So
that's awesome to see. For those of you that don't know, Shine is the reigning East Coast Throwdown champion.
Yep.
So I'm sure he has the weight of the crown, heavy on his head.
Heavy as the crown.
Yeah, definitely heavy on his head right now. But he's one of the players that can definitely, he is very capable of defending it, despite this year being a super premier, and last year it was not. But not premier, but basically, there's more killers here this time than there were last year, so it's going to be
the stakes are higher.
Yeah, it's harder to defend it this time around, but he's still definitely very capable of doing so.
Yeah. So I've not gotten to see his tournament play in a little bit. I know, so last year he won, there was the Kimberly, but he also represented the Chun.
Yep.
We know, I've seen him play Ed a fair bit online as well.
Yep.
I wonder who he is going to lean on predominantly, because it's interesting to me that the main character that people associate him with, the Kimberly, of his roster is probably the weakest pick in terms of the current meta of the game.
Yes.
But that being said, watching Shine's Kimberly, you wouldn't think that. I think he has among the best neutral games of that character.
Yeah, absolutely. I do feel like his go-to is still the Kimberly, but he's very quick to recognize where if he's in just a bad matchup situation, he's not gonna put himself in a situation where he's just on the character select screen at a disadvantage. The experience that he has built through all the years of, he's been playing, I guess, for the last maybe 13 years competitively now, since Street Fighter 4. He's been
weird?
Yeah, he's been playing, so many different matchups that he's able to quickly recognize now. Like, you know what? Even though I may be known for this character, it's just not the right tool for the job.
Yeah.
And he works on those other tools as well.
Yeah.
So.
And again, right, like at Street Fighter 6 at the highest level right now, there's this emerging conversation that it is becoming important to have other tools that you can lean on. Shine does pick the Kimberly here. Air Tony on the Cammy. We got to see Air Tony play a little bit earlier. Gonna get to see how this measures up now.
All right, interesting way to kind of sneak in a turn right there from Shine. So normally, crouching heavy punch into run stop is not plus, but the fact that he did it from a drive rush, got the additional plus frames on that, it becomes plus. So it's something that is kind of a knowledge check to know whether or not it's plus. Like, it looks the same to you, but you got to know what happened before it to determine whether it's a plus on block situation.
Yeah. Making sure they did their the after hours reading.
Yeah.
Right, corner control right now for Shine, but Air Tony is able to jump out, now having Shine on the back foot, but a delay back throw actually connects for nothing. Air Tony getting mauled a little bit. Instant OD dive kick. We're earning a little bit of breathing room. That roundhouse, good check on the drive rush.
Yeah, that was an amazing check right there.
Cammy's crouching medium punch is one of the best anti-drive rush buttons in the game.
Yeah, and we see one of the Cammy players that does that pretty consistently is Punk. And now we see Tony taking a page out of Punk's book right there. And, it looks like we're focusing on a small thing, but so much of what happened at the rest of that round was a result of that drive rush check.
Yeah.
Because the momentum immediately shifted to Tony's favor.
Right, at the highest level, you turn a small opportunity into an increasing series of bigger opportunities. Yeah. Early cash out into the level 3 from Shine, gonna get that install, gonna get this drive gauge back critically. And now you have ample time to build some of this bar back. Air Tony with a level 3 of his own, but still locked down in the corner. Strike throw game. That anti-throw option. We go for the side swap because Air Tony wants the corner.
Yeah, definitely where Cammy shines. So I do agree with that decision to go for the side swap right there. But Shine a little bit starved of drive beater right there.
Oh my God, that hit so deep.
Oh, but now Shine is burnt out. Tough position, no super. Able to get out of the corner. The best possible scenario for him right there. Because now he will be able to build at least a level 1, so if he gets knocked down, he does have a wake-up option.
And this is huge. All these stand short checks coming out of Shine. Air Tony cannot overcommit, but you need to make something happen with this burnout. Standing short does connect as Air Tony tries to move forward and claim some space. Shine off of that unfortunate interaction for Air Tony where that ODDP, the right choice with the wrong result.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now, backdash to avoid the throw right there. Good awareness there from Shine.
Okay, everything coming up Shine right now.
Right,
another throw.
A lot of throws. And I love that Shine is still going for the throws. He wasn't dissuaded from the air instant dive kick that we saw in the last round. So definitely committed to his exerting his will, so to speak. Both players sitting on level 3, so both players are capable of getting that kill touch right here. Kept it nice and simple, level 3. And it was a damage rush buffed version of this combo because she did the level 3 prior in the second round. So as you mentioned, it's so good to always do the level 3 as soon as you get it, because if you do get it again, you're gonna get an even bigger combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Drive rush low forward start for Air Tony, having Shine locked down in the corner, but Shine's had a pretty fair time of getting out of the corner. Great jab check, final fight combo to steal the corner back for themselves, and check on the drive reversal.
Kimberly is one of the characters that can punish drive reversal really hard. She has a good 6-frame option. Good damage right there. Let's see if he's gonna go for a bomb. Yep. All right, layered pressure right there.
Oh, the shimmy works. Everything coming up Shine. No, combo does not go his way, but it's all right. No anti-air there in that spot. Gonna be hard to find these anti-airs. All you have is Crouching Fierce, and you have to worry about the altered jump trajectory of Cammy. But Shine is just playing with such intensity right now. Air Tony having a hard time finding space to come up for air.
Yeah, good standing medium kick right there. One of Kimberly's best buttons. Great range, great hitbox. Is cancelable, so he would have been able to cancel into a combo right there to get the kill anyway.
Okay.
Nice shimmy right there, mid-screen. Oh, that was so crazy right there. You saw Shine got the perfect parry on the hooligan slide, did the standing heavy punch, but she was still so low that it whiffed. So definitely something you got to go in the lab if you parry that slide against Cammy. You have to do a specific punish that hits her low enough. So she kind of like low profiles options there.
Nice cross cut there from Air Tony as Shine gets the jump over. Shine really trying to let this be slow, get a little bit of drive gauge back. No counter DI as the hard commits to the run option. Air Tony able to clinch that round for themselves, both going into the final round with level 3 stocked.
Yeah, an interesting decision to go for the raw DI right there. It worked out, but yeah.
It was a hard call.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard call out for sure. All right, Shine goes for the level 2, gets himself with about a 25% life lead right now, finds another hit. Mixing in the low this time.
All right, what's the mix-up going to be? Oh, that was an anti-throw option, but we have plus frames after, so the knowledge check's continuing to come up. We cash out the level 2. That's going to set it up for Shine. Moving on.
Perfect.
It was moving on in the winner's side of their pool. Great way for that to go.
Yeah, and great stuff from Shine right there, looking poised to make it deep into the tournament, to be in that position to defend his title. And, you know, Tony looked good in that first game. We saw a lot of pressure going up against Shine. It wasn't an easy victory right there. We saw that once Shine regained that momentum, it looked like all the mix-ups were happening, but definitely Tony made him work for it early on in that set.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the hope, right? When you're watching a winners finals, you want for there still to be some great competition coming through. But Shine is nothing if not a seasoned competitor, able to make those adaptations. And like you said, has that rock-solid core to not be dissuaded when things don't go his way. The TK dive kicks as an anti-throw option came up a couple of times, but it did not make him drop the way that he wanted to construct his offense. And it just continued to go his way all the way through.
Yeah, good recognition there from Shine. Stuck to the plan, and it worked.
Yeah, just super solid. And again, right, like, there's so many different flavors of Kimberly that we see. There's like super setup heavy ones, there's super tech heavy ones. Shine is so comfortable to play Kimberly very foundational, very neutral focused. And he has a great spacing game in order to do that. Really good at being selective about where he picks his opportunities to start to commit drive gauge and try to make some stuff happen for himself. And then once he does get that control, get you locked down in the corner, now that's where Kimberly's cyclical offense starts to come through and the Sneaker Ninja character really comes alive. Our next players are sitting down. I think I see Base sitting back down. Is that Base Kami?
Oh, that's going to be a good one if that's Base Kami. Yeah, I do see Kami, and I do see, yeah, you're right, you called it. Base going up against Kami. This should be a good one.
Another Kimberly, so this will be presumably Kimberly Luke, unless Kami were to make the swap over. But everything that we saw in the Luke from Kami in their previous set, nothing about that has me questioning the validity of that character pick.
Right. Yeah, definitely still making it look like, I think the only thing that is noticeable that Luke isn't doing in this season is the DP punish that he would get from the drive rush into the back heavy kick, which was doing like he would get 2 of those and then go into like the sequence of all heavies on the drive rush extensions.
Right.
Now he has to construct that combo a little bit differently. Still gets great damage, but it's not what he's just about. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm just going to pressure you until you do a DP and then do that combo and then delete you. Yeah, he has to like kind of represent a little bit different stuff now.
I mean, that doesn't have to be a bad thing, right? Like, the value of the character should be in more than like what is their most optimal, you know, DP punish, right? There's so much other stuff that comes to the table, and Luke still has a lot of these tools really effectively, right? Super fast fireball, you know, great space control, great crouching strong. He's got the privileged jump fierce.
Yep. Yeah, and he didn't really lose those things. It's just his damage got hit a little bit, and they reverted the pushback on some of the normals, so he's able to have that pressure once again, and once he gets in.
I think my read on it is that the primary reason people jump from Luke is because people are so invested in the high-level tournament circuit here that they want every advantage that they can get. And a character who is 5% better is worth learning over the character that you play when you're trying to squeeze every little bit of optimization out of what you're bringing to the table. Kami versus Base, yes, staying on the Luke. Deep jump in connects. Base gets counter hit.
Very Base fighting his way out of the corner right there. Nice use of the elbow drop right in his face. Using it as a throw bait. All right, Kami does not miss those. Interesting setup right there. We saw he wished the heavy kick into a dash, and it looked like it was auto-timed for the dash-up throw.
Yeah.
Not something you see too often.
Yeah, Mandos's frame kills. I feel like there's so many situations, like, because of the prevalence of throw loop, there's so much just auto-timed situations to get you into throws that I think manual frame kill setups, you don't see them as often, but there's certainly a place for them in this game, and having that available to you for Kami means that you can have discrete control over an interaction. Base locked down in the corner right now. Good parry on that. You did not want to block that and end up in burnout.
Yeah, good awareness there from Base. And we saw this happen last time against the last Kimberly that Kami played. Big DP whiff, got punished very dearly for it, so I'm sure Kami's going to make that adjustment to probably DP a little bit less in that situation.
Yeah, but now being in burnout, Base is going to get an awful lot of mileage out of this. Did he commit? No, he blocks it, so it's going to be a big punish for Base. Kami donating the resources to the needy, and that's going to be the round for Base. It ought to be. No, I'm sorry. Yes, we do. We do have the extension there.
Yeah, nice finish with the tattoo kick right there from Base. Didn't even have to spend the meter for the level 1.
Ooh! Drive rush forward suppressor.
All right, gets a safe jump setup right here. Very nice from Kami. All right, and Kami kind of had him caged in right there. Base sneaking in the drive rush. You see right there, Kami didn't go for the anti-air. Thinking about that elbow drop, how that happened in the last game. Really good setup with the plus on block tackle right there.
That wasp jump fierce, man. It's just so strong.
All right, he's gonna combo into level 2 maybe. He got the wrong version of the air flash knuckle.
Okay, final fight combo. Kami being in burnout here is huge because this is still doable for Base. Gets the stun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge damage combo right here into the buff damage level 3.
He's gonna die though. He's not gonna be able to live through it.
Wow,
that was such a great choice to go for the standing reset there, but muscle memory giveth and it taketh away. If you had parried, you would have been fine.
Wow, that was such a good almost comeback right there from Base. But good stuff to Kami. Taking that first game right there.
Wants for the whiff punish. We just barely don't get it. That standing medium kick. Nice confirm out of Base.
All right. That is a plus on block crouching medium kick right there from Kimberly. And second time that we see a big whiff on the DP.
Shimmy, no bite. Kami willing to just block that out. Nice tech on the tick throw situation. Managed to jump out of the corner.
Oh, interesting setup right there. Oh, that was really cool.
Wake up jabs out of Base in that situation. That was like a hard read on an empty jump. Wow, what a commitment to that DP. And Base should be able to close out this round. Yes, indeed he does. I wonder if is that a hard read from Kami, or was that an execution mistake? I don't imagine. There's no reason you would go for OD Sandblast there. So
yeah, I think he was just a little bit negative and just was trying to steal his turn back. Sometimes you'll test players to see if they're mashing or trying to take their turn, and he just happened to not press right there. Unfortunate for Kami.
Nice call, and that sets up that shimmy, but is beginning to have a read on when base is going to make that defensive tendency. Has that finger on the pulse of what's going on. Okay, no flip out. Sandblast connects. Run stop Kami. I think Kami is going to represent DI in the corner a little bit more often once base is a checkmate him out of life, because now that you know that muscle memory is there.
Yep. Yeah, and just like that, yeah, good recognition from Kami that he went for the DI. It could have been counter DI, but then, like you said, base probably didn't have enough life to survive it. So just really working on that mental stack, Kami.
And taking his turn back after that crouching jab, has the level 3 in the back. One more setup ought to do it. We don't get a confirm off of that. There's a trade interaction. Base needs to get a big hit, level 3, and then just snowball from there, but that is easier said than done. Force Kami to block. Now he's in burnout. You can start to pressure here, but you need to be worried any gap that gets level 3'd will cost you.
Wow, and just as you say that, Kami finds the opening, threads the needle, got the jab through, confirmed it. We saw he staggered on the next two, so you know he was looking for it. Got those next two jabs, went straight into the light knuckle, just like that. Able to get the job done. Combo to level 3.
Yep. Gets to move on in the winner's side. Base will get to move on in the loser's side to top 96, so still playing later today, which, yes, for those of you that maybe have not had the chance to look at the schedule, pools is going on, but don't worry. A lot of these players are going to be back later on today because we are playing up until top 24 to round out today, and then from top 24 on tomorrow. So, yeah, if your favorite players are on these stream blocks right now and they've made it out of their pools, you get to see them again.
Yeah, so definitely... we are, as you mentioned, we the winners finals matches that we're showing for these pools right now. So the players that lose, we will have another chance to see them.
Now, I think I saw we have the production feeds are like just to our right, so we can sneak peeks over at what's going on in the crowd. I think that I saw Zaf walking up.
Oh, that's a good sign. Yeah, I expected him to make it to the winner finals of his pool, so I'm excited to see what he brings with the Akuma. I know he's been working really hard to get that Akuma to a very high level. And I feel like this will be like the first really big tournament that he gets to show it out.
Yes, that is him sitting down, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, if for whatever reason you're not familiar with Zaf streams on his own. He is a very, I'm going to say, mindful player.
Yes.
I think he's both in the sense that he spends a lot of focus on his mentality towards the game, trying to make sure that he's coming at it from a healthy and grounded place as sort of the emotional core of what he's doing, but also very thoughtful in the way that he approaches the game. Watching his streams like as an educator is very eye-opening. As someone that likes diving into the analytical side of some of these interactions that happen, watching him for me is always a joy.
Yeah, and yeah, he's very focused on like having a sound mind when he plays, but also he has that scientific layer as well to it, where if you see him have like a sequence of fireballs, he knows exactly how much advantage he has at different ranges and what options he has available to him, whether he can get a bigger anti-air punish or just a standard DP. He's always thinking like multiple steps ahead of how to craft that zoning offense that he's known for.
Yeah, but sitting opposite them, DTN Fatality.
Oh, this is gonna be
that sponsors a comparatively new pickup, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah.
I do appreciate, you could see his phone case over there, that he had a branded phone case. I'm here for that.
Yeah,
I'm so here for that.
Yeah, definitely representing his team right there. But I see Zaffarino already locking in. He's in full focus mode right now.
Is Fatality doing the faces with DJ? Is that what I just witnessed?
Oh, wow.
I'm here for that.
A bit of mind game right there. And first blood, Zaffarino right there, able to get that drive rush into the throw.
Oh! Love that from Zaf already. Shallow demon flip into a jump after establishing that the fireball game is the cadence that he's starting to play. Already going to put Fatality off kilter. Nice backdash, but a good confirm from Fatality. Leaves him standing with the H Sobat.
All right, and nice going into the low after the block Crouching jab.
Oh.
And there's the fireball game that we know from Zaffarino. Yeah, you're not going to sneak in a lot of jump-ins on Zaf. He's already thinking way ahead of you when he's throwing each and one of those fireballs.
That's true of him in general, but I think the recovery on Akuma's fireballs in particular is so fast. It feels really hard to jump a fireball against Akuma.
Yeah, definitely.
Confirm off
double
the demon
dash.
flip. Fatality's doing a great job of those counter pokes.
Yeah, able to find the timing that got the punish counter right there.
Empty demon flip into throw, and then back to this fireball game. Only has a little bit of additional life. That was really brave, just walk-up throw from mid-screen. Fatality walking back was a big deal. Standing short check. Good read on Fatality's fireball timing.
Yeah, and just like that, Zaf kept it nice and simple, comboed into the light Tatsu, into the level 3. That's one of the nice things about Akuma, that after if you want to like just free your mental stack on what kind of combo you want to finish the round with, any combo into light Tatsu into any one of his supers will work. So he went for obviously he went for the highest damage super that he has available to him at the time, went for the level 3 and kept it nice and simple, got the job done.
God, the micromanagement of Zaf's air approach has been so difficult for Fatality to get a read on, but that walk back counter poke from Fatality continues to give Zaf problems. Plus frames in the corners, but Zaf swings back. Perfect parry from Fatality. Wants for the tricky stuff, but Zaf is not afraid to take his turn.
All right, and that right now, Zaf did burn himself out right now, but Akuma is a high damage character, so the next confirm will do it. Oh, a nice use of the toward medium kick right there from Fatality. Able to find the hit and get the counter hit confirmed.
Oh, jump in, but it was the wrong choice of button on landing. That was a spot where you actually could have made Akuma really bleed. Wants to use the cool sway to get around the fireballs, but Zaf is still doing a great job of controlling that space. Zaf's so close to burnout right now, though, and in fact is in burnout.
Nice anti-air light dragon punch right there from Zaf.
Okay, Fatality starting to go to airs as the choice. Yeah. And shimmy works. Zaf is biting in the shimmy a lot.
Yeah, and Fatality made a great adjustment right there, as you mentioned, with the air-to-air. We saw him, he was having a hard time dealing with the demon flips in the earlier round, but right now Zaf not out of it just yet.
Fatality, if you lose this round because you did not burn the bar.
Yeah, it's a classic right there.
Oh my God.
He just did the raw OD fireball.
That's a crazy choice, but it works out for him. One game apiece. That was a really nice turnaround from Fatality. While the neutral interactions have been going Zaf's way, DJ does a great job at burning damage when he has the resources to commit for it. Combo drop, though, at that range.
We've seen him consistently land that walk back, crouching heavy punch. Got the punish counter probably every time that he's tried it. So something that Zaf has to recognize with his button timings.
Okay.
That is plus.
Wow. Fatality's found the pocket. One more interaction. Wake up, drive, reversal, but now you can't afford to block. This fireball interaction's actually kind of dangerous because DJ sort of de facto, oh, what an up kick off of the demon flip. What I was going to say is DJ de facto has that 2-hit fireball, so if they're both in burnout, it's going to be very hard to commit to a zoning fight.
All right, nice bait right there. Get the full damage punish right there with the heavy adamant flame. Took about 40% right there.
Okay, wake up backdash out of Fatality, worried about that throw loop.
Yeah, and Zaf is in a good position right now though, because any confirm that he gets next, he's not gonna have to spend meter to get the kill.
Yeah.
Because Akuma just naturally does high damage anyway. Oh, but he did burn himself out. This is scary. If he gets cornered, it could get bad.
Good buffer off of that fierce final game, final round to make it out of this pool in winners.
Yeah, dangerously close right now.
Zaf is burning so much drive gauge. If I had to levy a critique against him, it's just how close to burnout he is living so often.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, wanted for the sweep in that spot. Surrendering in burnout now. DJ is one of the best characters at putting you in and punishing you for being in burnout, but finding that reversal level 1. Goes for the DI again. It's going to connect. Fatality, are you going to finish your play?
With the drop.
What a jab check. Just walks back.
Nice sweep right there.
That hit so high up. We have the level 2 cash out.
All right, not gonna get the kill, but he does get an extension from this.
Do not DI.
Oh, nice throw right there.
Oh! Oh my
he's
God!
Dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Definitely dead.
What a jab check from Fatality!
With the miracle jab check right there.
Oh my God!
Able to thread the needle right there. Wow, so crazy. What a finish from Fatality right there.
Wow, that was so good. Zaf made it. That's my set. That's my set of the day so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Super close right there. Both players trading games. Unfortunate for Zaf that he was on the receiving end of that clutch play from Fatality, but
we're not biased.
Yeah. Fatality able to find that jab though, and you know, he bet it on. You know, it wasn't even a confirm, but he was in a position where I believe he was burnt out.
He was.
Yeah, and so he would have got chipped if he would have done. If Zaf would have just done anything.
Yeah, I think the big problem there is I can't help but feel like with how much Zaf was committing drive gauge to neutral and how often he was sitting 2-to-1 drive bars, DJ is great at targeting your drive gauge, and he is great at keeping turns and really bullying you while you are in burnout.
Yeah.
That combination of Zaf putting himself in that position and Fatality playing a character who is uniquely strong in that position made a spot where I think Zaf wasn't doing himself favors, and Fatality did a fantastic job of making sure that he capitalized on it. And then to just end it on a huge read that goes great. Mwah. What else do you want in a set? Final qualifying match of this block complex sitting back down.
Yeah, we see another Akuma, and Thunder was using Luke in the Season 1. If the trend continues, it might be another switch to Akuma.
I looked and I was like, I thought that looked like, I know they've rebranded.
Yeah.
I had forgotten about the rebrand. It wasn't until you said it that I remembered. Yeah, Luke was playing Luke the tail end of 5 as well.
Yep.
I remember I gave him a lot of crap for it because I liked his Akuma better.
Yeah.
Yep, Akuma mirrors.
Yeah, and you know what? It's definitely the type of player that he's going to pick the strongest tool. He's known for kind of picking the top tiers, but he plays them to a very high level, and Akuma is that representation of that, like, all-around top-tier character right now.
Okay, so. Green means go. DP off that fireball, off rip.
All right, and didn't find the jump in right there. That it is difficult to get jump ins on Akuma. As you mentioned, he has less recovery on fireball than the other Shotos.
Okay, wants for the shimmy. Okay, there's layers on defense happening right now. Oh my God, teleport back to bait out the DP, and Complex takes the first round. That is a crazy call.
Yeah, definitely not an option that you see too often. I feel like that baited Thunder saw like the animation kind of starting up there, but he didn't expect it to move backwards, so very sneaky from Complex. Not something you see every day.
Great. Neutral jump, OD fireball in the air, earning some space moving forward. Catches him landing with that standing fierce. Thunder in a strong position right now, only slightly behind on super gauge, but you can really make this happen in one round. But Akuma's damage, as big as it is, this is 2-touch for Complex. Great fundamentals there. Thunder able to close that out with a nice whiff punish.
Yeah, and Thunder doing a really good job of like shifting that momentum right now, because that first round we saw Complex was really kind of getting in there very easily, and Thunder just able to slow him down appropriately in that second round. All right, nice pressure there.
Great DP.
Yeah, in this game, if you have an anti-air uppercut, it does go cleanly through air fireball. It's almost, it treats it as if an air normal.
See, I struggle with it. I feel like I do it too early or something, and I get smoked a lot. In burnout right now is Thunder. Is that going to work? Yes, it will. I wasn't sure whether he was going to be too high up in the juggle. So that is going to be a fair bit of damage. And still in burnout, Complex gets about a bar back on his drive gauge. Have to respect that overhead. So many plus frames.
Yeah, but Complex does have to be careful, because Thunder is not afraid of doing the level 3, even after blocking anything.
Puts himself in burnout, but that's fine. Cross up into the corner, able to secure that round in that game. Complex up 1-0.
All right, let's see what kind of adjustment Thunder makes.
Oh, good whiff punish. Thunder's had that really solid footsies game for as long as I've watched it.
Yeah. Standard BNB right there, does about 40%. Oh, nice sneaking in the demon flip into the chop right there. Thunder able to bring it back anyway, put himself on the board. All right. Oh, he kind of got something a little bigger than that, but I think he had already committed to the jab there.
Yeah.
All right, fishing with that standing heavy punch.
Okay, drive rush forward and a back throw. Complex earns some breathing room, but lower on that drive gauge really needs to ensure that exactly this does not happen. You want to make sure you maintain that advantage. And you were not able to do it. Thunder confirms into the super to close this one out, 1 game apiece.
Yep, went for the level 2 just to make sure he got the most damage out of that. I feel like a level 1 would have done the job as well too, but it's the last round. You don't got to save the meter anymore at that
It's
point.
the one they make him watch the cutscene.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, air fireball's better. Having Complex back towards the corner, this is becoming increasingly the narrative here. Complex on the back foot, having to fight his way forward. Back throw off the empty demon flip, having the life lead, but Thunder finds the parry on that fireball, gets him that drive gauge advantage that's been so critically important here.
Oh, baited the DP right there with the empty demon flip. Really good use of that. Should be able to get the kill right here. Huge damage that Akuma could get from the drive rush overhead.
Okay, set point for Complex. Nice, JR into the low, having corner control. The best start the Complex has had since game 1, but shimmy works for Thunder.
Yeah, got the corner out of it, but both players immediately switching sides the minute they land the hit near the corner. Okay. Oh, combo drop right there.
I don't know if it was a drop. I wonder whether maybe he just didn't want to commit any more resources in that spot and just wanted to fish for a knockdown, because now I feel like we're in a much better spot. Both in burnout. He's about to get level 3, finds the jump in. Complex able to close that out over Thunder and move on to winner side. And you can see that little bit of relief as he reels back in his chair. Hard fought match for sure, but managing to figure it out in that last round, find the intensity he needed to bulldoze forward.
Yeah, definitely. One of the interesting things about playing in a mirror match is that, of course, screen position matters just as any other match, but the advantages that you normally would get against other characters that are not your character kind of diminish a little bit in a mirror match, because anytime that you can reach them, they can reach you as well. So it changes a little bit of what you're able to do. And like, as you saw, the sigh of relief, he knows that Thunder's a really strong player. So the fact that he was able to impose his will and close it out right there in the winners finals, I'm sure Complex is feeling good about that.
Yeah, and we'll get to watch both of these players. Again, top 96 will play out later today after the pools have concluded. And there is more pools coming after we throw to a quick break. But before we do that, we want to show some love to the people who are kind enough to keep the lights on today, such as Street Fighter Duel. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
And continuing the Capcom Pro Tour action, just next week we're going to have a super premiere in CPT Singapore. If you're planning to go to that, the registration is closing on Wednesday, October 16th. So be sure to register if you intend to play on that. And there's going to be tons of great action there, so be sure to tune in and follow on Capcom Fighters.
Hey, if you're registering the week of for a trip to Singapore as an international competitor, I commend you. Hey, here's the rest of your opportunities to bypass World Warrior and qualify in via a Premier East Coast Throwdown happening this weekend. As you can see the calendar there, Super Premier Singapore, we have Super Premier Japan, Blink Respawn in Dominican Republic, and Kings of the World in London, UK. That is your calendar, and registration for these events is open. Head to capcom.us/CPT24.
All right, and as we're wrapping up the set, I'm sure you're feeling hungry, I'm feeling hungry, and if you want to crush those cravings, be sure to grab yourself some delicious snacks from Pagoda. I had the pleasure of having some yesterday with Logan, and man, that was really tasty stuff right there. So definitely hope to grab some in the back maybe after this.
Yeah, I'm jealous. They didn't airdrop one for me in Yipes, so I'm going to have to hunt some down. But hey, we're going to hunt down the people for the next pools. I actually have to go and play myself as well. But there is more Street Fighter coming at you. You don't have to stray far from your set.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it higher, you can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Showdown, this is my arena.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called Black Mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the Blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The Kinship Stone commands the might to purify this foul Black Blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Ratha's blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Welcome back to East Coast Throwdown 2024. The pool play continues as we are deep into day two. Only 2 more blocks of pools before we progress to top 96, but there are still plenty of exciting games to bring you, and I'm very excited to bring you the action alongside Sherry, who's just flown in to grace us with her presence. How are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, I mean, I have been here shortly, but I was able to get some casuals in, which is pretty cool about East Coast Throwdown. There's casual setups for you to warm up, get ready for that PlayStation difference with PC and whatnot. So really cool. Watch all the matches flying in. So there's, I think everyone's talked about it.
So you've seen all the drama from yesterday, all the upsets, all the excitement. Yep. And we had plenty of excitement already today as well. Some real nail-biting matches, and hopefully that continues in this block. Let's take a look at some of the players that we can see here in the G block of pools. From the UK, we have Quiggy, who's flown himself out here. Not a player that we see a lot of internationally, but it's nice for him to make it out with the Geef. We've got Blue Mashed Potatoes in G104. Zycles and Desnere are in pool G105. And the seeded players in G106 is going to be Diaphone and Carstonish, which could be 2 Akis in the same pool, potentially.
Yeah, and it's funny because there's 2 Akis there and there's 2 Kimberleys between Zycles and Desnere. So there might be a potential of a lot of mirror matches going on.
Hopefully the potential is there's lots of very close matches going on, but it's been very exciting so far. As you said, I'm sure you've seen on social media some of the upsets that have happened. There'll be many more upset people across the weekend, though, because, of course, only one will be taking that coveted Capcom Cup qualification spot. It is do or die, very brutal format, but everyone knows what they signed up for.
Exactly.
Right?
There's 600. I think there's 620 entrants, so 620 people signed up for this format, and, you know, you knew the rules coming into this.
And so did I. So we are moving on into, I believe, our first matches. And I can see that there are players already on the stage. Let's take a look at who this is. Crossed Up Dawn against Red Thunder. Now, there's going to be a lot of players here, Shrey, that I am not familiar with, because I'll be honest with you, I only download the top 8 of most of these online events that happen here in North America. So I'll be learning alongside many of you at home. But here we go.
Yeah, I tried to, like, you know, I scoured the floors and I showed the brackets to people just because there's a lot of locals here, you know, especially being in Connecticut. So people did try to give me the download. There's a lot of people that, like, you know, iReflex was one of those people that was a local out here in the East Coast, and he did an upset. So excited to see what these locals are going to bring out.
Lots of opportunities for people to make a name for themselves. You know, so young Maxine really step up as well.
We have a Luke.
Right, this is interesting because a lot of the Luke players abandoned him for this guy on screen.
Exactly.
But I think they're both still very, very viable. Kuma not yet really kind of put up the results that you would expect from this character as of yet. But I'm sure there's a lot more to come.
Oh no,
big drop and perfect knuckle.
No punish though. I guess that's one of the reasons why Luke was so difficult to play in tournament, because of the timing of the perfect knuckles. If you miss it, you get punished pretty heavily.
Yeah, of course, like moving from your, you know, your comfortable home setup that you know exactly what the timing is on, and then having to do that on stage. Oh, goes for the teleport, just blown up, and there is
the OD Sandblast taking it. Definitely a bullet that you cannot dodge.
Hit scan, isn't it? Just like out. Boom. Trading ODs, opening the round.
No anti-air, but okay, heavy knuckles. Interesting choice of neutral.
No anti-air that time, looking to parry. He's not reacting to those charged fierce knuckles, though.
Not at all, but he has a level 3. Oh, he wakes up with it. That's not going to catch, but do we get... Oh, he stopped his drive rush early. Wasn't able to get the punish.
There's a lot going on right now.
You know, that level 3 sets you pretty far, so sometimes you're like, wait, what is the punish when he goes full screen?
Nice.
Okay. Burnt himself out.
Not asleep at the wheel. Choosing not to use the critical art.
There it is again. That bullet. Especially when you're burnt out. Yeah, unfortunately, when you burn yourself out, and Luke had all that meter, he was very, very close to being chipped out regardless of with the OD Sandblast. Nice perfect parry. Okay. These two seem to be ready with the perfect parries. Nice reaction, DI. Close to burnout, though, so he has to watch out what the next sequence is. Oh, he burns himself out to get the plus frames.
All right. Again, going for that fierce knuckle. Jumps right in on that medium kick.
Okay, stun. What you got? Okay, one more. Level 2. Oh, this is the perfect knuckle. It might be okay, though. One more guess?
Yeah, happy accident. Oh, no confirm off there. Fierce.
But was ready with the anti-air DP coming from Red Thunder. And just like that, he's on match point.
All right. A lot of gauge to work with here. It's that level 3.
Good punish
Nice
counter.
punish counter, gets the link afterwards as well. Goes straight into level 3 himself, trying to get some of that drive gauge back. He's going to have a significant life lead at the end of it as well. That doesn't mean a great deal because of the resources that Red Thunder has. Wakes up with buttons.
Was not trying to take that pressure. Gets him out of that, straight out there. ODDP reversal, get off of me. But, are we cashing out here? Okay, we're not cashing out yet. Critical art, yep. I wonder if he had burnt himself out. Yeah.
Yes.
If he had went for one more rep with that background.
Oh, yeah, he jumps out of the OD.
Oh! He tried to sneak in the command grab with the neutral jump. Red Thunder takes it. Let's go, Luke's. The Luke army is still strong.
That's still definitely a very, very strong character, I think. You know, obviously the damage has been dialed down a little bit, but the toolbox...
A little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
It was just a little bit?
Only a small amount.
A small...
Yeah.
Okay. Ken player you are, right? Still?
Nice stuff from Red Thunder there. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make the comeback. He did get the opportunity, though, because, as you said, you know, you identified if he'd used the drive rush extension, you would have definitely got the kill off that level 3.
Yeah.
Played it safe. Didn't spend it.
And, you know,
But
he's
in the
been
end,
closing out the rounds with OD Sandblast anyways, so
yeah. And he immediately neutral jumped, right,
Yeah.
on wake up, so, you know,
He was ready for that command grab.
At least he was scouting. No, sorry, the Akuma player.
Yeah,
immediately,
the Akuma
'cause
player.
He scouted the OD Sandblast for the chip kill.
That's true. That's true.
To get out of it, wasn't able to make it most of it, and unfortunately, that was it. 2-0. Quickly, that's our first game of the block, though. As we move on and continue, there's going to be a steady stream of players coming through. Who have we got?
We'll
up
see when they
now?
sit down. Oh, I can see who's...
Is that Bradley?
That is Bradley. He
From
was
the
just up
desk
here
to the
commentating, and
stage.
my girl Beckman on the M Bison. I'm trying to see this match. This is exciting.
I have no idea who Brad uses. I'm not going to lie.
Is Brad not a Bison player either?
I've got no idea. I've literally never seen
I've
him
never
play.
seen... wait, what is that face? So I think I could be wrong here, but I feel like he is a Bison player. So this might be a mirror match. Who knows? Or I could just be completely wrong.
Nothing but cheapness on the menu. Lovely.
And Beckman, she's been on the come up. She's been consistently streaming her M Bison. She gets a lot of practice in. She does a lot of casual rooms, long sets with players. So it's really cool to see her grinding. And I think she's been doing pretty well.
Okay, what kind of content has she been putting out there as well? Is it mainly like live streaming?
Yeah, just live streaming. She's on Twitch. Follow her on Twitch. So she runs a lot of matches. She hosts open lobbies with players all the time.
That's awesome as well, like fostering community.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So excited to see her and Bison come out. Chun-Li. Okay, I was so wrong.
Literally the opposite. Mortal enemies. But we've got dramatic battles here. This is lore.
Tell me what the lore is, Logan.
What, Bison and Chun-Li?
Yeah. What's the lore?
So M. Bison killed her dad.
Okay.
That's what happened, I think.
And so is she on this journey to avenge her father? Is that she like searches for
I
Shadowloo?
can't tell what's going on here. Is this sarcasm or what? Like, I feel unnerved. But
we
yes.
can discuss this later.
As
I was,
far
you
as
know, I was
I-
doing it for the
I
audience.
recall.
They need to know what the lore is.
Oh, I see. It was so earnest, it felt sarcastic.
All right. Early start with the dry rushes. Something that Bison
Go and watch
is
Street
well known
Fighter, the
for.
movie. You'll pick it up the gist.
Go watch the movie.
All right, corner pressure from Beckman.
Mm-hmm.
Catches out on the mine. Wake up drive reversal is a nice answer.
Yep. Because the bomb was on Brad as well, so a little dangerous to wake up reversal incorrectly there.
Yeah, that would have been an explosion.
Nice
All right.
anti-air, something that's been pretty difficult for a lot of players to anti-air what Bison's going to do when he does a Devil's Reverse. Nice air.
Oh.
Jumps.
Oh, no.
The drive impact doesn't get the stun. Jumps it again, but recovers in time to anti-air jab. The neutral jump coming from Brad. First round going to Beckman. Oh, nice shimmy. Okay, punish counter, plant the bomb.
That
Another
time
block.
the OD doesn't
Oh,
work.
this is gonna hurt. We've seen so many Twitter videos already.
For level 2. An entirely fair and balanced 60% off that combo. And there's the burnout. Beckman with the pressure, looking for the air-to-air. Brad manages to escape the corner. That's a lot of plus frames.
Brad trying to find something with neutral jump roundhouse right now. And not a great situation because Beckman just got her meter back. Oh! Brad recovered just in time with the drive meter, and there's the air-to-air.
I can't believe that was still a... I always get surprised when I see these perfects at like 30, 40 seconds into the round, and I just remember that there's no chip damage.
Nope.
Still catches me off guard after a year and a half. Oh, I'm not able to convert after that.
No, Brad got the check on the drive rush, but right for a throw. And just like that, Brad's already burnt out. Spent a lot of meter in the first like 3 seconds. Nice
apology here in spirit, at least.
Wake up slide, okay.
Yeah, it works 50% of the time, every time.
Catch them walking forward.
Oh, Beckman unfortunately puts herself in the corner, and Brad, even worse, drops combos, no punishes though.
A little sloppy sequence right there, but okay. Beckman stuck in the corner right now, was able to get the punish counter crouch strong. Bomb on Brad. Plus frames.
Oh,
drops the combo and burnt herself out.
Roundhouse.
There's an anti-air legs. Stood at the perfect distance for that anti-air as well.
Yeah, the walk back was just a nice way of controlling that corner. Didn't want to overextend. Obviously, there's a big risk though when you're in that kind of that health range.
Yeah.
That's what makes this game so dangerous. You know, you see people looking like they have complete control over a situation, but someone just disrespects the frames, tries to throw something out on a YOLO one, and you can lose just as quickly. So
nice forward punch, but didn't get the follow-up. Burns Brad out with the OD Psycho Crusher. Now we're just gonna have to take all these plus frames. There's a slide. Nice block on the overhead. Another air-to-air.
Nice,
okay.
I like that one.
The neutral jump short. Brad. Oh!
All right.
Are we spending it?
Spending it all of that. It's not gonna be enough.
We're not spending. Okay, next sequence. One more sequence. Next hit wins. Nice block on the overhead.
Brad to get his single hit.
They are both burning themselves out.
Already committed to the. Already committed to the throw. Didn't matter. The next sequence got him the last touch. We're going into a third game. All right.
Tried to check.
Nice spacing on these. Little walk back, fierce catches. The recovery, we're directly to the corner. There's the wake up.
There's the punish. Lots
this is
of
going to
damage.
hurt. Big chunks again. Hasn't got any bar for super, but that's still going to do a strong 40%. Walks back with an OD. Another drive reversal from Brad. Beckman puts herself in the corner, but beats into the punch. And we're going across the stage right now. Air to airs. Really nice spacing on these scissors.
Yeah. Very unpunishable, especially since Brad isn't burned out. But look at that spacing on the stand fierce.
Yeah, the little walk back.
Yeah.
She was using that really effectively. She's clipped Brad 2 or 3 times now.
Yeah, many times. And Chun is not one of the easier characters to whip punish, especially her lights and mediums.
Yeah, I'd like to see Brad maybe take a little time in between pressing these buttons in these situations, because it's definitely a walk back and automatically press the fears from Beckman. It's like a spacing trap. All right, absorbs both hits of the scissors, and we get the crumple state.
Help us to grab and burn out once again.
Brad spent a lot of time in burnout in this set.
Oh, nice anti-air. You know, Vice is just one of those characters because you have to block so many heavies and specials coming from him. No spend on the critical art. Nice frames. Okay, okay. Critical situation. Brad burned himself out again. Beckman just needs one hit, really, to go into the critical art. Uh-oh. Beat it the shimmy.
All right. Beckman.
Okay.
Is in a next hit kill situation. One drive rush cancel. There we go. No!
No! Not the drop! You know, it was a high intensity situation, but, you know, we make it to the next round with all 3 bars. Okay. Here we go. Starting the sequence.
Big damage damage off the punish counter throw. Beckman again backing up, looking for Brad M to...
You know, Beckman has a huge life lead right now and so much meter. It's just like you really don't need to. You don't need to overextend at this point.
Yeah, Brad needs to find an answer for this crouch strong. That is coming out all the time.
And the jabs. Uh-oh, here we go. This might be it.
Sequence.
Tried to go for
shimmy. Yep.
Didn't want to spend the meter. They both burnt themselves out. That's Chip.
Yeah. Bad decision from Brad burning himself out. Great awareness from Beckman, immediately going in with the Psycho Crusher cancel and taking the chip kill. Beckman that advances. Nice performance there with the Bison, looking very competent, had a lot of nice spacing traps. And really allowed Brad to kind of hang himself a little bit.
Exactly. When you autopilot a bit too much on defense after some sequences, Bison is one of those characters that will capitalize off a lot of damage with the punish counter. Stand fierce. And it's such a slow button, too. So that means you really got set up for that situation.
Yeah, you're really susceptible. A lot of the time with those kind of auto-spaced shimmy attempts, you normally see him in the corner, right? It's just walk back heavy. You have to commit to that. You can't react to a whiff throw with a heavy. You have to commit to it. So you're really susceptible to forward jumps, right? Bison, that heavy is so slow. Like, you are super telegraphing that that's coming out. So you're susceptible to forward jumps. You're susceptible to them just doing nothing and literally whiff punishing you on reaction. You've seen, like, Daigo in training mode doing reaction parries to Bison heavy punch because the start is so slow.
It gets perfect parried all the time,
Yeah, so, you know, it is really, really telegraphed if it is out there. And I think Brad was a little bit too much in the zone of autopiloting to really spot that that's what was happening a lot of the times.
Yeah.
And wasn't able to take advantage of that. But shout out to Beckman, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you're getting the results, don't change.
No, those sequences were great. And, you know, it's really up to the opponent to start adjusting to what you're doing.
Damn
so,
right.
you know, if it's working, you stick to it. That's what fighting games are about, you know?
Of course, you can kind of think yourself into a hole of, like, you can think yourself out of a winning strategy, right? Because you think, yeah, they're definitely going to adapt now. I can't do this again. And that's why you see those situations where people, you know, you're literally 4, 5, 6 throw loops in the corner.
Yeah.
Because those players are like, show me you're going to get out of this.
Exactly.
Like, I'll make you get out of it. I'm not going to shimmy you yet. You're going to have to show me something to get out of this.
But unfortunately, Brad was not able to switch it up. But we do have, who is that? We have some players on the stage. The screen's a little too small for me to see, but...
Yeah, let's find out who we got up next here as we progress through this block of pools. We've still got 2 blocks of pools to go. But here we go. It's Noor against Chris Burgers.
What is SY? The region of SY. Syria!
Wow.
That is quite the travel.
Perhaps maybe
Connecticut.
only representing the region, possibly. But yeah, if you did travel here, more power to him.
Representing Team Liquid? Nice jersey. Let's see, who are we playing today? A Jury.
All right, we've got Jury and JP on the character select screen, but we'll see whether that is who we're going to be getting. I really like the place that JP's in at the moment. Some really nice little changes to bring him kind of back up there as a dangerous character, and I think the handful of people that have stuck with JP, I feel like they'll be rewarded.
Yeah, it's kind of the same situation as Kimberly, right? Like, I feel like if you stuck and you were a loyalist, you got some not huge changes to your characters, but like a quality of life change. And you still have to play JP's minigame. None of that has changed.
All right, nice conversion.
Chris Burgers.
It's caught throw in, but not a big punish from Chris Burgers there on the throw shimmy.
Dropped the combo, but...
All right. Joe Higashi watching on as Noor gets bullied in the corner.
I think historically this has always been not a great matchup for JP.
Yeah, like her mobility's always caused him trouble.
Just her drive rush being so significant in this matchup. Nice perfect parry.
No, not asleep at the wheel. Chris Burgers gets out
Oh, there's the first amnesia, and you will get punished heavily for it.
That's going to be burnout as well. It's a great situation post level 3.
Oh, wow.
God. Got the hit, but wasn't expecting it to.
There. Okay. Nora actually sitting on a critical art, so Nora's able to get a chance. Still in.
That time ready. Straight into the CA. It's going to do
Couple
a
of
chunk
lights
of
in there.
damage, even with the triple light. Scaling. Oh my
Pixel
god,
left.
what?
A pixel. But okay, we're going to spend the meter.
Oh,
And
gets
there's-
caught by the portal.
Set them all up. That was like 4 bars of spikes right there, the portals. Nice check on the dry rush.
Yeah, Jury's drive rush is definitely a problem for JP, but he has to actually be doing things.
That was like a frame 1 DI reaction.
Oh my
With a
word,
punish
just
counter
eats
too.
it.
Again, another perfect parry, even off of getting the hit.
Is Chris Berger's a genius, or?
He's getting these hits, but no full conversions yet, but enough to burn Noir out.
Nice! Okay, both
Ready
of these
with the
players
super.
are doing crazy reactions, but dropping like the easiest
Like
combos.
the counter hit
Yeah.
converts, but they're ready with the supers.
But the
they're ready with the
reactions are
perfect parries.
mad. Like
yeah.
how Chris Burgers was ready to react
know,
to the drive hit attack with the
They're
parry
just
as well.
spending their mental energy
Yes,
on reactions.
limited mental RAM.
The
right?
tunnel vision.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is working. That's working out for Noir.
Oh, there's the pickup. Nice.
Really nice conversion.
Nice check again. Noah's been really good with that.
Yeah, he's standing at a distance that, like, a lot of times you get counter hit for trying to check Jury's drive rush, but he's standing at a distance where the short is working out for him very well.
Yeah, Jury's medium kick's such a great button at that range, like when you drive rush from far away.
The conversion. Okay, we're starting to see the different combo routes.
Yeah, Noah heard us on commentary saying that these guys were not getting their conversions off.
And he's like, oh, no conversions, I got you.
I got you.
Not
And
even on
he-
the counter hit, just like juggle situations, random hits off drive rush. That was really, really clean. That was a really clean round.
OKZ Noah representing Syria with a very impressive performance. Took him a little moment to
Yeah.
get there, but closed out the set really nicely.
Yeah, thank God the tournaments aren't first to 1. We at least have first to 2, so you can sacrifice the first game at least, you know?
Yeah.
Just to get the warm up.
Yeah, don't give anyone ideas. We can't be going back to
No,
first to 1.
no more first. We don't do first to 1s anymore. If anything, we'd be asking for first to 5s at this point.
Amen. All right, nice stuff there from Noah, who advanced. It's great to see JP's in the bracket, a character that I feel is very much still viable. Had, you know, we said a couple of nice QOL changes, and it's nice to see that there's a few people still standing by that character who was such a big part of Season 1 of Street
Yeah,
Fighter 6.
JPs were everywhere in Season 1. And, like, once they did the changes, especially to Amnesia, the scaling on it, a lot of it's kind of like Luke, where, you know, the scaling of damage kind of drew people away from JP. And JP players kind of just scattered everywhere. They didn't
Yeah.
go to, like, one character. They all, like, switched to completely different characters. But good to see the JP still out there representing.
He definitely
Okay.
loves the New Jersey FGC.
Shout out to New Jersey. The break, if it's still around. That was one of the OG New Jersey spots where you would go and have a local at. And a lot of players came from there. Marlon Pie, KDZ.
History lessons.
And Aru, I
We
believe
saw
is from New York.
we saw your interview with Rob actually yesterday.
Oh, the Pagoda one?
Yeah.
I saw
Speaking
that.
of history lessons.
That's true. I'm kind of like, you know, James Chen is a historian. I am also now starting to become a historian.
Yeah, you've been around for long enough now. Got
Exactly.
the
And
old school
I've like
stories in your
sat
pocket.
front row in all of these things. Like
that's
the
right.
break, I was there for their 100th anniversary randomly. That was maybe like 7-8 years ago.
Damn. All right, we've got some Chun-Li, and we've got some Jamie. Oh, no.
Cammy.
I always got very excited.
You're excited for Jamie play?
Yeah.
Bolt Strike doesn't give you enough Jamie play on Twitter to satisfy that craving.
No, he's always trying other characters all the time.
That's true. But he is the Jamie.
His Chun-Li skin's great. And his color palette, this looks awesome.
I like the lipstick.
Slay.
Okay. Feeling each other out in neutral.
All right, low forward. No.
No full conversion off the low forward. Oh, it's a modern Chun. I just noticed that as well. Yep, it's going to be hard to jump in on a modern Chun, even as Cammy with dive kicks.
Yeah, I definitely like that on stick because it's kind of hard to get potential kicks out. You have to go back to neutral both times with the down input, so forward special is definitely easier. And of course, you've got access to the rapid supers as well. One of the characters I think still benefits.
Okay, we're going to go for a reset. What do we have here? Just taking the damage. Oh
no, put themselves back into the corner. Aru looking to close it out. Spending the bar.
Nice spin. But what a wake-up walk forward from Aru.
That was a late tech as well.
That was. He shimmied with his own shimmy. Or got punished for trying to shimmy.
All right, there's the sword normal. Crouching strong. Pin back to the wall is Pilch. Yeah, Aru just walks into that 7th frame low forward. You're going to cancel.
Stun that super.
Oh, we get the side switch as well. Cute.
Nice 50-50. Funny enough, I wonder why players don't like parry in that situation. When you're scared of the 50-50, sometimes parry is, you don't have to worry about it with the parry.
It's true, but you obviously got the risk of the
punish counter throw.
I think it's really well balanced because that it is enough damage to really make you think twice about just mashing parry.
True.
I think you have to represent it though, right?
That you're willing to parry.
Willing to parry, yeah.
It's so funny because the start of every round so far, they like tried to really feel each other out. Very slow play.
Aru just fishing for that low forward. Again. Oh no!
Nice block. Try to do a delete button there. That's why that worked.
All right, we've got
no!
drop combo after the wake up air legs to bait the throw out.
And go for the damage, spending the super bar. Nice autocorrect DP.
Yeah, didn't use the OD version to get the side switch, but not a huge problem because the momentum is here still. Oh, close it out. Aru at set point now. Pilch not really making the most of this modern controls.
Yeah, that was such a far whip punish too.
Yeah, that crouch strong is very good. All right, that hit low enough and punish counter advantage to get the combo.
That's that classic spacing from Cammy to get that dive kick, but what a sweep.
All right.
Throw loops. Into the shimmy.
And Aru with a convincing victory, close it out with a perfect. Yeah, you can see that Pilch was cracking psychologically there in the corner.
Pilch had his back against the corner quite a bit in those two matches.
Yeah.
Fortunate situation of Street Fighter 6, you are going to have to deal with a lot of guessing in the corner. Maybe try to jump your way out sometimes when they're trying to go for the throw loops.
Yeah.
Or go for that perfect parry. Who knows? It's a guess.
It is. There's a lot of guessing.
It's a lot of guessing.
There's a lot of guessing in this game. It's certainly very nerve-wracking to be a competitor in this.
Like every single time I talk to players, and I'm like, how do you guys always play so well defensively? Because I feel like I'm terrible on the defense here. And they're like, we just guess. That's it.
Yeah, it's very difficult, like those things that are very intuitive, right? You know, that's why not every great player in anything is a great coach, because it's very hard to explain the subconscious processes that you build up. Oh yeah, this is the right time to feel to do something.
And all that just comes from experience, really. Like,
yeah, of course.
Like when you don't play enough, because I'm a player, so I get it. You do feel like you are helplessly on the defensive side, like trying to guess. And I'm like, do I perfect parry? Do I try to parry here and you get thrown? And I'm like, I just can't read anything defensively. But as you said, the intuition that's built through the experience over the years, you already know in your mind subconsciously that in this situation, they will most likely do a meaty because the drive meter, whatever it is, the health bar, the super.
You start to recognize the patterns as well, where like, okay, they do this, this, and this. They're this kind of player. And that's really important, I think, in Street Fighter 6, especially because there's always answers. Like it's like the magic wheel of options. Because there's very few situations, unless you're burnt out, where there's not a way out of something. Unlike 4 and 5, where there were so many where it's just like, okay, damn, like I shouldn't have got in that situation. In this game, you can be in the situation and there's still ways out of it. So you really need to work out what kind of player you're playing against when they do certain things. And like you said, if you're not getting that regular match practice and identifying these patterns quickly, then it can be very difficult for you.
And you might just not be cycling your defensive options that much.
True.
So you're becoming a bit easier to read. But look at what we have. We have another Cammy.
Yeah, Sulk Hogan.
And a DJ, another character that got one of those quality of life buffs. New combo ways, still does a lot of damage.
Another character that, again, people kind of went off of, but he's still very certainly viable as well. But there's just so many characters that are viable in Street Fighter 6, so I don't blame people for
I think all of them are.
All of them?
I think all of them.
You think you could win a major with, like, Dalsim?
It just takes
Honda?
It just takes one person. It just takes
Honda?
one person to do it.
It does, literally. It literally takes one person to do it.
And I think that person exists for each character out here.
Okay.
No help. You had to go for a parry there, but you couldn't because you pressed the normal.
Could have cancelled into the super. That would be very impressive.
We saw that earlier from Noor. Oh, punish counter.
So I'm looking for the shimmy as well. You need to be very careful when you're shimmy and Cammy though, because you get so much off of the low forward drive cancel. Alright, double strongs. Dump in the gauge and spends it all. And I like that. Stay in the game. You'd rather have no super gauge and still be playing than try and conserve that meter for a round that never comes.
Exactly. And in this game, you build super meter so quickly. Like Sulk Hogan could get another level 3. Who knows? But at least a level 1.
Yeah, I mean, it is difficult when your opponent's so close to level 3 because it is such a massive advantage to have. Because look, you're going to have like a 50% life lead now.
Oh, wow. That was a hard read. That was such a late dive kick as well.
Gets himself back into the corner. Ooh!
That.
Okay.
A dry rush into backdash to shimmy. We got some sauce.
Yeah, that was saucy.
That's not a typical shimmy, I feel, coming from DJ as well.
No. Oh, yeah. Crouch just went underneath it.
I'm surprised that didn't work.
Yeah, that was weird.
It went under the throw. Just keeping a perfect parry on the drive reversal. Beeson just keeping the pressure on. Didn't get the punish counter, but did get the wall splat. Spend into super.
Okay, this is dangerous though because...
Not that dangerous, it seems.
It wasn't that dangerous, it seems, but, DJ very, very bad with burnout and only one brown. All right, let's see if Sulk Hogan can bring this back. Nice counter hit, dive kick, well spaced. With punish though from B-Sun.
A little wrong spacing there coming from Hogan.
Yeah, can't check the drive rush jab, man.
One of those characters, just like Jury, it's very difficult to check the drive rush. No trade combo. Both burnt out. Both with supers. Will we see a wake-up super? No.
No, we will not.
And the chip. Nice sequence from Beeson. Only way for Hogan to get out of that was to literally mash out super.
Yeah, mash on the standing frame advantage. As soon as you block the normal, that was it. Decent advances. Loads of camis as well. I've seen loads of camis and juries. How
So
do you
far.
feel about those characters at the moment?
Well, as you mentioned earlier, there's so many viable characters in this game, right?
But it seems like people don't pick that many.
I think they do.
Do you?
I mean, maybe because in my region we have Nephew, and I watch TNS. Like, I think there are juries everywhere. And for Cammy,
I can think of like 2. I suppose you've got Samij as well.
we have Samij,
Jack and Nephew.
Jack. I just can't really think right now.
Yeah.
But I know we have more than that. There's a lot of jury players
I'm
out there.
sure there are, but like,
Even
it's
in like,
surprising.
those are like the top juries, right? Even in like the mid, when we're talking about like 1600 to 1800 MR, there's quite a bit of juries as well.
Okay.
We need to pull up that chart that
Naji is in.
Naji also a jury. There you go. You have a whole.
Alex Smith, Kite. What else have we
And
got
Kite is in this round,
here? Yeah.
so we might see Kite play jury later.
Not that many.
Now where are the camis though?
Not a lot of camis. I mean, and that again, that's a character that.
Cammy's such a solid
There's a lot
character.
of people out there that will say, yeah, like, she's the best character in the game, which I think is very debatable, but I've heard some very respected people say that.
I think
Not a
it's
lot
because
of
she's a
them.
character that can play so solidly. And I think when I talk about Punk, I remember when Street Fighter 6 had first dropped, and a lot of people were saying that Punk isn't playing Street Fighter 6 correctly because he wasn't doing a lot of drive rushing, like low forward drive rush, and that just really wasn't his style. And he wasn't really doing hooligan either, but he has proved that you really don't need to play Cammy in that way to win when you're that fundamentally strong. And Cammy is one of those characters, like Justin played Cammy, right? Like if you are a fundamental, incredibly strong, fundamentally like based player, Cammy is one of those characters for you.
You've got no fundamentals, though.
Then you play Ken.
Ken's right there.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
I've seen all the upsets. Ken is just one of those characters where it's like, you play Ken, so.
He's terrifying in turn. Absolutely.
Terrifying, like, because he has so many tools, you don't exactly know the Ken player you're going to get. Is it the Ken that does Dragon Lashes, low forward Dragon Lash, or is he one that does Jinrai all the time?
Yeah. And there's so much stuff and all of it's good, that if you don't react to it and get caught off guard, every touch that he gets is fantastic corner carry, throw loops, guesses. The damage output isn't the best, but everything leads into itself.
Right. Exactly. And just like his stand fierce, I forgot who made the tweet where they were just like, if you look at Ken on paper, he does not look like a great character because it's not like he's plus on his buttons, but he's able to get away with so many things.
Yeah. Like, it's all safe enough, right?
Yeah.
And unless you have very specific tools, you can't really stop him doing a lot of this stuff.
You can't really stop the fierce. There's a lot of fierces coming your way, especially at the spacing that he usually does it at. You really don't. You're so scared to whiff a button in front of him because you don't know when that second fierce is coming out. And just like that, Christy takes the first game. Ken versus Akuma.
Now, we haven't seen a lot of Akuma, like, big tournament wins, I feel. I feel like that's a character that is going to take a lot of...
He has to get mastered.
Yeah, a lot of... He's got a ton of tools that all require a lot more, like, mastery than... Ken, for example, is very linear. Like, I'm just going to drive rush at you. I'm going to play this... I'm going to skip this neutral game and we're going to go to the corner. I'm going to make you guess. And it's a very linear play style. Akuma's got so many different ways of playing.
Yeah, because he also has, like, a very niche amount of tools. Like, his whole tool set it gets adjusted per player. But not only that, he just has so low health, you really can't risk making one mistake. Because you can only get 2 guesses, where other characters in this game get 3 to 4 guesses. But we do see the character switch from Dre La Soul into the Chun.
Yeah.
But Chris is just
Pick, but
laying
it's
on
not
that
really
pressure.
making any difference, is it?
No.
Christy moving in. And you saw that from the side switch, it was all pressure again, fishing for that low forward. He definitely personifies the volatility of Street Fighter 6, where every interaction can just flip things on its head. You might have earned your corner carry and your Oki. Well, if you wake up perfect, parries you.
Yep.
If he challenges you with a button, so many things. He gets
It feels like it's a scramble all the time.
ODDP into drive rush pressure. Wow, punish counter linked into the low forward. Very nice off that medium kick. What?
Okay,
Was that a bait? Or was that just a happy accident? Who knows? We'll find out.
I mean, Dre La Soul is sitting on that critical art. No anti-airs. But takes her back to the corner anyways. The chip is coming your way.
The frame trap whiff throw.
The whiff throw bait shimmy.
And really nice awareness to go for the low jab into the low forward link. Linking on punish counter, of course.
I get that. That is 100% hit rate on me. If you whiff throw in front of me, I am also going to whiff throw in front of you. And I will always get punished. So.
And it makes no sense to do it after you see the throw whiff.
Because
it's
you
like the
can't take it.
stupidest thing.
I get mad at myself all the time, but you know what? I blame it on my Street Fighter 4 habits.
Yeah.
I tell everyone that if you came from the Street Fighter 4 era, like 801 Strider, you can get us to whiff throws all day. We get shimmied for free. It's just
Mashing
something.
crouch tech, yeah.
Crouch teching.
Yeah.
It's a bad habit of mine, especially when I'm stuck in the corner and it's like one last interaction, and I have to guess. I will always tech the throw.
That's a bad habit to have.
It's a bad habit. It's a bad habit.
Very bad in this game.
Don't tell my opponents that.
Too late for that, unfortunately. All right, let's see who we got up next. Lemon against Cycles. Okay.
Mexico versus Canada. And I don't know if it's, I've asked everyone, I don't know if it's Cycles or is it Zickles?
Zickles.
Zickles.
I don't know.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know what that was. We can't. Oh.
Was that a cat? That is a cat. I like cats.
It is a cat. There we go. It's in
There we
focus.
go, okay.
Oh, lovely. Beautiful eyes.
So, Zickles is a Kimberly player. Very well known. Has had some pretty decent results, especially playing online because we have so many online tournaments nowadays. So, his name is out there.
Two Kimberleys in this pool, of course.
With
How do you
Desnier.
say this? Desner.
Desnier?
Desnier.
I believe so.
Desnier.
Unless we want to say like Desnere.
Desnere. There's no accent on the either. That would be nice.
Neither does Zickles.
Zickles.
Oh, another Lemon also plays Kimberly. So there are at
Hella
least 3 Kimberleys in this pool.
In this single pool. Lemon with the 4th seed as well. So 3 out of the 4.
He's from
seeds.
Mexico, so it should be a Lemon, right?
That'd be Sichuan. All right. Toss back into the corner.
Okay.
Oh, there's a splat.
Ooh. Is that a setup? That jump short?
I don't know. Not going to pretend I do.
Okay.
I just know the cross-up OD Tatsu one, and that's about it. The throw, it's going to hit.
But still not a great situation for
No,
Zickles.
coming out of burnout now, though, so Lemon with a significant life lead.
Okay.
Chooses to go in. Uh-oh.
Here's that 50-50. This is where Kimberly shines. The stun. And we're going to build a level 1. And we're spending it.
It's a lot of scaling. Ah, not enough, though.
The comeback.
Big comeback. And Lemon had such a big life lead. Really didn't need to risk that jump.
That jump. Yeah, it all started from that one jump getting anti-aired into a 50-50.
Lovely check. Catches Lemon off guard, and it's all Cycles now.
Oh.
Wake up level 3, he's going to catch.
And we're going to get that buff.
Now she does normal damage.
Tried to bait out. He's trying to bait out these shimmies. The Zickles is not biting. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, didn't want to take the mix at this time.
Nice check.
But nice check on the drive rush.
Into the level 2. Solution action. Zykus takes the first game. Now, it looked like Lemon was in control for significant portions of both of those rounds, but Zykus showing that competitive composure to be able to engineer a situation to come back both times.
Yeah, that when you have life in this game, it's you're never completely out. Yeah, and Lemon usually gets a huge life lead so far. He's just been unable to close out the rounds.
This must be a very snowbally kind of mirror match as well.
It is.
Kimberly's got such limited defensive options.
She's just that character. She is high on the offense, so once she gets that one hit and puts you in a 50-50, that's where everything snowballs.
Lemon with a huge life lead, but here we go. Zykus looking to make the comeback.
A pixel comeback is going to happen.
Down the hit. Nice check. You can't be too passive in this game as well, right? You can't just hope to block everything
No,
out.
you can't, because you get burnt out.
Yeah, it's a losing strategy. It's just a much slower losing strategy than holding forward on the stick. But
You really have to be active on defense in this game.
okay. Nice pick up. Back into the corner.
Tries to beat out the anti-air. Drive rush low connects. Lemon has been pretty good at air-to-airing those. Not willing to take the mix-up on the elbow drop or a regular jump.
All right, another check again. Zykus keeps getting counted here in that same situation.
Okay, burns himself out. Oh no, but he
that's
jumped.
Gonna get out, yeah. All the way to the corner. Level 3 of his own. Is he going to spend it? No.
Counter hit, okay.
Overhead closes it out. That's a big win for Zykus going into that last round with the level 3, still not having to spend any of that bar.
But Lemon does have the power-up. Even though the level 3 whiff, you still get the power-up.
Straight past the paint can. Good check.
Early burnout, too.
All right.
Zykus activating his own level 3.
That's going to burn out as well. Let's see if Zykus can make the most of this. It's going to be aggressive pressure now.
Oh, the mix-up punish counter. Built-in shimmy system.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Whipping everything.
Man, when you're burnt out playing against Kimberly, you're like, oh, my God. High-low. Left, right. Is it a throw? Is it a shimmy?
You don't get any turns at all whatsoever. Zykus closes that one out and carries on, I think, into winners final of their pool. Thanks so much for joining us here at East Coast Throwdown. It's been a fantastic couple of days of action already. We've got another day and a half to go, of course. We'll be crowning another ECT champion who will get that coveted spot at the Capcom Cup next year in Tokyo, Japan. And you know, we have no idea who's going to win these events because coming into them, there's so many players that we look to deliver and perform, but we've had so many upsets, so many surprises, and it's very rare that the informed player actually takes the victory. You know, it's why everyone was so excited when Punk took Evo. You know, we've been waiting for that for so long, and he's finally been able to close it out. But it just shows you how difficult it is to perform on that one day and pick that one event
exactly
to win.
Because it's not like you can practice all you want. Everyone is practicing just as hard as you are to take that championship. So, you know, you really, it's not just luck. There's a little bit of luck sprinkled in there. You just have to
it just has to be your day, right?
Yeah, because it just has to be your day.
There's like 10 to 12 players here that are all probably equally as skillful as each other, and anyone could win it. Whose weekend will be is anyone's guess, but we will find out at the end of this weekend. Thank you very much, of course, to all of our partners that have made it possible to bring you this fantastic Pro Tour. Street Fighter Duel is the mobile game that was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, definitely haven't been paying attention to the Capcom Pro Tour broadcast, but it's an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 game. I know the one that is very close to your heart,
It
Sherry.
is.
Again, that transformed the FGC, and it's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic, and I think classic is very fair to describe Street Fighter 4. Head over to your app store to download and play now. You can check the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, and that'll take you straight to the download. Play for free. And check out some of the amazing artwork that's in that game as well. Looks
Sea Viper is also in that game, by the way. So
yeah. Hopefully
you
we'll see
definitely
her
have to
back in
download
this
that game. And we do have CPT Capcom Pro Tour Singapore coming up next weekend, October 18th to 20th, 2024. Registration is closing this Wednesday, October 16th, so you do not want to miss out on that. Make sure you sign up now.
Yeah, we've got events coming fast and furiously as we reach the halfway point of the Capcom Pro Tour. As you said, next weekend we've got the super premiere in Singapore. Then, first weekend of November, it's super premiere in Japan. We've got Blink Respawn in the beautiful Santo Domingo of the Dominican Republic. And then your last chance to qualify will be in my backyard in London, UK for Kings of the World in December. Who's getting themselves a Christmas present of a ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in 2025 in Tokyo, Japan. If you want to get yourselves out and compete with the world's best, then head over to capcom.us/CPT24 and you can find out exactly how to register.
And what a name.
What's that?
What a name for your CPT event, by
Oh yeah,
the
like
way.
the regal spin. I quite like that. Shout out to the guys, the Dragons, putting that one on. We're looking forward to that one. Hopefully, it is the last stop on the tour. So I hope to welcome many of those players that are still going to be looking for spots at Capcom Cup into London. And of course, we will be happy to bring that to you right here on Capcom Fighters, along with all of the other stops on the tour. Thank you so much to our friends at Pagoda, who have been fueling us up as well. They've been helping us to level up our snack game. I've been really enjoying the cream cheese wontons.
I've seen you eat quite a couple of egg rolls so far,
Yeah.
so I'm waiting for my egg rolls to come
rolls
through.
were steaming hot.
Were they?
I'm not gonna lie, I got
'Cause you-
bodied by the steaming hot egg
It
rolls.
didn't look that hot when you ate it because you just ate it with no problem.
Yeah, I'm just greedy. Man. I'm trying to work.
We do
on
need
that.
a couple egg rolls.
But
Someone bring them out
the
soon.
cream cheese wontons, they get my seal of approval. Very happy with those. But thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be continuing our journey. It's still in pools. There's so many players here all fighting for this East Coast Throwdown title. And we will continue our journey through pools on the other side of this short break. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
And welcome back to East Coast Throwdown. We are day 2 here, still round 1 of pools. There's 2 blocks left after this. So we are still determining who is going to make it into our top 96. I'm here with none other than Logan.
Hello. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be back at East Coast Throwdown. I was here in 2022, and it's interesting to be in a new venue, the Hartford Convention Center, so it looks very different. But the vibes are still the same. The community still showed out, and it's great to have an event here on the East Coast, give an opportunity for these players to congregate and come together. And of course, being back on the Pro Tour is a pleasure as well. We've got some fantastic players that have flown in, some of which have already fallen by the wayside. Some been eliminated in pools, some in losers. So it's been a very eventful couple of days already, and we've still got a day and a half to go. As we said, we're still working through pools, but we will be in top 96 by I think about 6 p.m. Local time. We're going to go through down to top 16, and then on Sunday, of course, it's going to be 16 and 8, and we will crown one winner of East Coast Throwdown who will be making their way to Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan in 2025. But let's get back to the business at hand as we still are looking at these pools, and let's see who's up next. We had Red Thunder on previously. He's very happy to be here.
The Luke player.
Yeah, going up against Blue, the DJ.
Blue is indeed a DJ player. I believe he's wearing a shirt that says Miami. I do believe he is from Miami.
It's a very good guess. Educated one.
I'm glad they made it out of their hurricane down there. I'm not sure how Miami was affected, but I was watching videos on Twitter, and I was like, I pray for everyone in Florida right now because I've never seen water that high in any town or city. We are going to see a very standard Season 1 matchup here.
This is looking very Season 1.
A lot of Lukes versus DJs in Season 1. And now I wonder if Red Thunder, or if Blue is going to allow Red Thunder to get away with all those heavy knuckles that he was doing before. Not sure if it was a matchup specific reason why he does that, but we shall see.
That was a very costly answer to it, but
didn't want to take those plus frames. Oh, the latest frame he could do a DI.
Yeah, that was.
But unfortunately, this is not a situation you want to be in as Red Thunder. You just got your super bar, but huge deficit, burnt out in the corner.
Absolutely bullying in the corner.
And that's something that we noticed in the earlier match as well. Red Thunder doesn't mind spending the drive meter. Unfortunately, he's been burnt out quite a bit. Overhead?
A Luke thing.
A Luke thing.
Spending all the meter and burning yourself out.
No DP follow-up.
Oh! Let off the OD to get out of the corner and Blue. In the back, nice back roundhouse anti-air. Backing off. Got Thunder in burnout now. Again, ready with that anti-air.
Yeah, what a scary position to be in because you just don't want to be around the corner when you're burnt out. Nice
See
dash forward.
Drive impact is on its way, or is he backing off? And Blue's backing off. I like that. Confident he's going to be able to beat him in neutral, but
nice conversion off the punish counter. Expensive, but you know, as you mentioned earlier, sometimes you want to spend all that bar so you can just secure the round and move on to the last round of the first match. Okay.
Oh, wow. Just worked out for him. He was looking for a throw bait, but he's caught something. Okay. He's going to go for a side switch. Yes, he is. Spends the bar on that. Well worth it. Damn.
Didn't want to take what the mix-up was.
Big whiff on that roundhouse, and he dumps all 3 bars. Going to give him a huge life lead, but not be enough for the kill.
Not at all, but one more sequence to burn him out if he wants to spend it. Oh
no, it missed his heavy.
Okay.
Comes down with the kick.
Very delayed kick, too. And D is one of those harder characters to anti-air, unless you're ready with the crouch fierce, I'd say, because of how
Luke's
weird his short jump
got great
is.
crouch fierce as well for that. An uppercut, gets the job done. Wakes up with buttons though. Counter hits Red Thunder.
Perfect.
All right, he's got his timings down. All right, just goes for the sandblast, not the
Didn't want to go for the meaty
Traditional
setup.
shoulder tackle setup. Fake out in front of his face.
Trying to bait something out. Didn't come
Red
down with the
Thunder.
button.
Looking for something. He's maintaining that range. Oh, just the raw jump fierce in, though. Whiffed a lot of stuff there.
Spinning the bar here. Not fully, but
Doesn't need to as well.
Meaty
Triple
is
lights
enough.
into the Sobat. Closes the round out, and it's set point now for Blue. Red Thunder needs to stop whiffing here.
doesn't get the perfect knuckle again. And Blue reads the throw with the backdash. It's just full punish counter.
Eats the drive rush normal. Blue dumps all the bar again.
Nice perfect carry.
Oh, okay. Gets the double perfect this time. Doesn't use the... Oh,
Another
my
perfect
God.
carry. Interesting setups. Red Thunder likes doing a lot of forward dashes, which you don't see too often in this game. Up conversion.
Nice the sway.
Straight into level 1, nice and simple to take the match.
Yeah, Blue not having to work too hard. There was a lot of opportunities that Red Thunder kind of presented to him. A bit too active at certain ranges, and there's a, you know, you see a lot of Lukes like whiffing medium buttons, but when it's heavies, very, very easy to punish.
Yeah, and as you're playing DJ and you get up punish counters, you get so much off of it.
Crazy.
Just the damage, the corner carry. You do not want to whiff any buttons, especially heavy buttons against DJ. He's one of those characters that I think, funny enough, in Season 1, a lot of DJs were saying he doesn't have great buttons to whiff punish with. I'm like, he's one of those characters with the best.
Well, he just whiff punishes you with like drive rush anyway, because
Yeah,
it's so
that's it.
damn fast. And that's the risk. Like, you might not even be directly whiff punished for the normal on recovery on reaction, but the DJs are going to be so active
Yeah,
that if you get clipped by something, it's going to hurt a lot and you're going to get carried.
Exactly.
And have to take a nasty follow-up situation as well. So there's a lot of risk involved in whiffing anything in front of DJ's face, and we saw that there. A couple of nice moments from Red Thunder. You know, he had a huge jump in.
yeah.
Like out of nowhere.
A
And I
jump
think,
fierce?
Yeah, I think DJ's is quite susceptible. We saw him looking for like neutral jumps a little bit as well, so you can see he's at least looking for things. And DJ's a little bit susceptible to the recovery of his stuff as well. But here we go, going to switch over to
This is going to be a great match.
a lovely shirt that he's wearing as well.
Hoji, classic, definitely a local here from Connecticut. I've been to the Connecticut local before, and Hoji is one of their resident players. Didn't know he was a Cody player in Street Fighter V. I forgot who he plays in this game. I was going to say Cody Yan.
Swakakuma.
And then we have Carsonis, who is a regular to online tournaments. He's gotten top 8 at TNS a couple times. I've commentated TNS before, and he was top 8 there. So definitely one of the better Akis out there.
All right.
Ready with the anti-air ready. Poison Hoji.
Nice string. Finishes in the fireball.
What a whiff punish.
Damn. Hoji breaking out already. 10 seconds into the round.
You gotta let them know early.
I hear that. The Japanese style, right? You got to represent at the start of the set so they know.
This
All
is
right.
gonna be it.
He's dumping it all to get this kill. That purple damage piling up on top of it as well.
You just saw the poison slowly draining his health as the combo was hitting him. Tried to air it.
Counter hit as well, so they're both pressed on landing.
Okay, catches her crouching.
Oh, that's so fortunate. The timing lining up, although not fortunate for Carsonist. Yeah.
Catches the backdash. Nice and easy with the perfect. Again.
Yeah, a lot of things just working out for Hoji there.
Yeah, but that was like a 26 second perfect. Poison on him. Oh, these dive kicks
Another
are...
counter hit dive kick, yeah. That's like the third or fourth of the set, and it's only the third round.
I guess it makes sense to switch up your trajectory against Aki because she doesn't have the best anti-airs. But she does have the damage, so Hoji's going to live with just a pixel from this interaction.
It's not poison. No!
Oh, didn't get the anti-air on the neutral jump. I wonder what button he hit, because that was a counter hit.
Of it, yeah. I don't know if he messed up the input of the light DP. We'll never know.
Taking a quick break just to recollect himself. Dive kick hits again.
Yeah, and counter hit again.
Nice jump out. Trying to burn the drive bar. Oh, mistimed it. Okay. Just trying to throw. Tried the jump pierce this time, but Carcinus is ready with the anti-air, but Hoji
punish.
Burned himself out to do the OD fireball, but he does have the advantage keeping Carcinus in the corner. Just like that, he jumps out. Not a great situation to be in because Aki is one of those characters that are just so plus if you're burnt out.
Nice, ready. And gets the kill.
Ready with the super. Was not willing to get stunned.
Pick up and towards the corner. Walks himself back there. No
Nice
cross-cut
crouch jab.
DP.
Crouch jab does work. Oh, a little too far to punish the neutral jump with a light DP.
Love a happy accident. Oh, big jump in. Lays off for Hoji. Double dash to the corner. Nothing from Carcinus at all.
Uh-oh.
Respect that level 3. It's there.
Nice check.
Stops the combo. Goes into the corner throw.
Applying that pressure. Spending all the meter to take those plus frames. Just counter. Enough to kill.
Set point now for Carcinus.
Both sitting on a lot of super meter, though.
That time just blocking the dive kick.
Nice
Not
anti-air.
worth Carcinus' time trying to challenge that.
Scary with the poison on him. Okay.
Oh, nice. Comes down and gets the punish counter on the landing frames.
Uh-oh. This might be it.
It's opened up. The level 3 is coming. And that is going to be all she wrote. Hoji takes the headset off. Carcinus stands up. And that is going to be a 2-0.
Very clean play from Carcinus.
Good patience. Like, despite a lot of things going wrong.
Yeah. But, you know, getting hit, counter hit by a lot of these dive kicks, started recognizing, like, you know, sometimes you just have to block. His hands are shaking, so we can't see. It's not focusing.
Oh, it's an Aki, little Aki mini thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aki keychain. Cute.
Yeah, we love that. There's the focus.
Nice, nice.
Chibi Aki keychain.
But
Shout
yeah.
out to the Aki players, man. They represent for that character. They really do love that character.
And like Broski, there's so many tech videos that come out, and I'm like, man, they really did a great job designing Aki because she's such a weird type of character, and the setups that she gets, the mix-ups that she gets.
Yeah, she's
and
very unique.
Yeah, it's very unique, and the damage that she gets off now. Like, she didn't have too much damage in Season 1, but now she hurts.
Yeah, I think, you know, giving her a little bit, it really shows you how much difference, you know, 1-2 frames of advantage on hit and block can have.
Yeah.
You know, making her pressure, before you could walk out of a lot of stuff and there wasn't really a lot of threat, but now, you know, being able to link off that low is very, very, very strong. It stops you from being able to walk out of stuff, and you have to sit there. Take a lot of these block strings, like you said, especially in Burnout. Everyone's seen all the Burnout sequences and the amount of damage that she can put together and the amount of chips she can put together as well. She's a very, very interesting character. You know,
well designed.
Karu, we really been loving watching him play as well. So, yeah, the more Aki, the better. And we're going to see more Aki as Carcinus advances in the bracket there on the winner's side.
And I think you mentioned earlier Diaphone as well as playing Aki, so Diaphone should be in these pools somewhere. I'm assuming we'll see Diaphone
in the same
play
pool,
soon.
actually.
That's right.
That might be a winner's final, potentially. We'll find out, because these pools are being run on paper, so I can't check Start GG for the progress.
That's right. Oh,
that was winner's
finals.
final. Okay, so maybe Diaphone didn't make it, or or
again, there's a lot of upsets,
Who
right?
knows?
Like there's so again, we mentioned there's so many players that we know, but then there's so many local players out here that are causing a lot of upsets. So again, it's really cool to see how leveled up the players have gotten since Street Fighter 6 started. I think a lot of that goes to the netcode, how everyone's playing online.
Oh, absolutely.
And like the training mode. There's a lot of cool features from Street Fighter 6.
I really love the new, taking over the replay
The
feature.
replay, that has helped me because I will play ranked so many times. I'm like, there's no way you can get away with doing this to me all the time. And then I go into the replay and then I get to play my character.
So you take over them or you?
No, I take over myself.
Okay.
Just to figure out what the options are. And I'm like, okay, that's right. They can't get away with this. I'm just pressing my button too late. And that seems to be a very common thing. But that's what the replay is for. Just to teach you that you're the problem.
Too slow.
No, I have incredible reactions.
Clearly
That's not
if
an
you're
issue.
pressing-
That's not
if
an
you're pressing
issue.
the button too late.
It's you reading the situation because a lot of the situations I'm just not mashing quickly enough. But that's because I'm not a masher. That's not my type. Unless it's a flame kick from Sea Viper.
Yeah.
But like I don't
Sounds
really
like if you're
mash
not
that.
pressing the button quick enough that you're not reacting quick enough.
It's not a reaction. It's
what I
more
would
of a
say.
read, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, as a Ken player, you wouldn't really know. Like
I never learned to read. As
exactly.
A Ken player, and I never will need to.
You don't have to read. You kind of just do what you want, and it just works out in your favor usually.
Green flash good. All right, speaking of green flash good, we've got B-Sun back on with the DJ going up against Aru.
The Cammy from earlier, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Aru, very, very solid Cammy from what I've seen. Low forward with punishes, crouch strong with punishes as well. Didn't do any hooligans, so yeah. Doesn't really go too much for the gimmick Cammy situations. B-Sun was also very solid earlier when watching.
Oh, nice punish. That
Just
walk
walking back.
Very intentional, yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
that'll get you out of it.
That will. Very interesting read on that situation. Take throw. Missed the meanie a little too early there. We are going to get the counter hit conversion though. Keeping B-Sun in the corner. There's that whip punish I was talking about. Got the counter hit off the fierce. Just nice solid play coming from Aru right now.
Nice
Actually,
check.
check out the drive rush. Just so ready. Okay. Someone had their Wheaties this morning. The throw.
Yep, no respect there.
I think he tried to drive rush again. Perfect parry.
Okay.
Back throw into the corner.
Stop short of the jab.
Right. Keeping up that pressure. Oh, what an
Nice
anti-air.
awareness. Had the charge from the low. Was able to anti-air and we're back into the corner. And B-Sun doing a very good job of keeping control. No way out for Aru. Spencer 2 bars beats the rhythm allegations.
B-Sun got some rhythm, I see. There's that counter hit, crouch strong. See if B-Sun can fight his way out of the corner. There's that whip punish again with the crouch strong. Backdash, no punish on the whip throw though. But B-Sun is able to fight himself out of the corner.
Yeah, pressing crouch strong after the 2 lights.
There's that whip punish again. B-Sun is going to have to start switching up the timing of his normals because Aru has consistently whip punished him at least 3-4 times already.
Yeah, throwing a lot of stuff out in neutral. Nowhere near in range. And I feel like there's been a couple of instances in that first game where Aru either preemptively put a button out and it checked a drive rush, or was able to react with a crouch strong because B-Sun didn't do like a drive rush jab.
Yeah.
And it stopped the drive rush in its tracks. And from then, B-Sun didn't really drive much at all other than like Oki pressure.
I think it's because he got a little scared that he actually got checked in the drive rush and neutral. But you know, if that's one of your character's strengths, you can't just stop doing it because you got checked once. You got to just keep on going for it. Tried to bait it out actually.
Nah,
I think that was an early throw. Ooh, we are getting shimmied. Aru's been pretty good mixing it up on the offense between throws and shimmies. And there it is again.
Sensational on those whiff punishes, and B-Sun really needs to tighten these ranges up and not afford to whiff anything. Aru's showing that they're ready to react. Nice little walk back.
Nice block.
Fantastic bait. That is going to hurt. Okay.
We're going to burn her out early. Right, that reversal. Gonna go full punish. This should be it when we dump all our meter. With the perfect. Okay, you saw that switch from Beeson instead of just throwing out the buttons. Now he's the one who's kind of walking back and waiting.
They need to be connecting, yeah. And that all came from that throw bait.
No conversion.
Okay, wants the corner carry. I respect it. Damage is kind of inconsequential after that combo, but great carry. Oh, here we go. That's going to start. And again, he goes for the burnout. Attack straight away. Drive gauge peeled off, and B-Sun's got a lot of green flashes to go. There you go. Drive rush jab. Has to respect it. Oh, okay.
We're getting a little saucy now. And there's the stun.
Yes,
This should
and
be it.
B-Sun successfully turned around this neutral game. Not really whiffing anything, giving Aru any opportunity to get these whiff punishes off.
What an adaptation.
Certainly the confidence is back there. See if Aru can adapt now as well.
You know, sometimes we fall back into our habits. It happens. It's okay to get whiff punished every now and then. Decent answering with his own whiff punish. Tried to go for the shimmy.
Yeah.
But there's that drive rush jab. He is sprinkling it in a bit more. It's working out in his favor because he's taking those plus frames back.
You can see Aru walk back a little in that situation. Can't see
The
in the corner.
reset.
Nice. Didn't go for the OD version though because didn't want to burn themselves out. They'll take it in that instance though.
Okay. We're going to spend a level 1, but Aru's going to have another level 1 right there. Blocks. Nice check.
Really nice. Back to the corner as well. Wake up drive reversal. Gets the heat off B-Sun, and he's going to go back for this chip. Throws out that OD Sobat in burnout, of course, very useful, but Aru back out now.
One hit each. Oh, just gets thrown.
Now, I did start seeing Aru start to walk back after buttons because B-Sun being a little bit predictable with the walk back crouch fierce. Like a little bit autopilot on that, and that is a great opportunity to get the space in. Oh, God!
Like, oh, he drops the punish.
And no punish as well.
Nice. Okay, Aru's whiff punishes are just like on another level at this moment.
Really, really solid. There, you see again.
Yep.
Just in case he gets too autopilot with that crouch fierce.
They're trying to get their whiff punishes on. There's that low forward. So strong from Cammy. Spinning the bar, pushing him in the corner. We haven't seen a wake-up reversal yet.
Yeah, keeping that string tight.
There's a whiff punish. And just like that, they are both on their match points. Plenty of meter on both sides. Tried to go for a reset with that forward dash.
Okay, that worked out. There's a wake-up reversal. Again, drive rush jab.
Uh-oh.
Gonna get the link afterwards.
We're gonna spend it. Burn Aru out just for the level.
No!
We missed the rhythm. But the shimmy should be enough.
Yeah, Aru, unfortunately, throwing a little bit too much defensively in the corner. No room to escape there, having to guess. Got blown up a couple of times. Throw tech in, and B-Sun able to make the adaptation, turn it around.
I think that might have been winners finals of that pool.
Sounds
I think,
about right.
So that means B-Sun gets to advance over into top 96.
All right, as the last few matches are coming up in these pools. Just pull up the brackets here so I can remember where we are at. G pools.
We are in... No, G is...
Yes, G. That's
we
where
are
we're
G,
at.
we are G, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
we are
yes.
G pools, G
Sorry,
pools,
H
G
is next. I'm in H.
B-Sun in pool G, 103, along with Quiggy, Kite, Thromatos. Didn't see any of those playing today, so possibly fell by the wayside. Yeah, they're doing the brackets on paper out there, just in case anything goes wrong, and then updating afterwards. So we don't have live updates on the brackets for you, but you know,
We're just going to have to watch the matches, you know.
Guesstimate as we get the matches coming in. We've got
I do see
another
Zickles.
match coming up now. Zickles now, is it? We're just doing every variation.
Every variation.
Because at least one will be right.
Yes, one of them. Zickles, Cycles or Ziclez?
Will it be against Desnire?
I can't see. He hasn't sat down yet.
Let's find out.
But it might be, I mean, like, so we just saw him play against Le Mans. So it was a Kimberly Mirror match.
Le Mans.
Mhm.
Yeah, lovely.
So this
They're doing
could
all
be
the accents.
another
It's like
Kimberly Mirror
F-words
match.
here with me. So we are in winners finals of these pools. We just saw a couple already, and we've got 2 more to come.
Gotcha.
All right, Uncle Rec
Uncle.
representing Sonic Box up against Zykel. So no Desnair.
Sonic Box, what a sponsor. That goes all the way back.
That's a throwback.
Mm-hmm. I believe Sonic Box,
Was Gustavo on there?
I think so. Also a crossover.
Okay.
So I think Sonic Box is from the East Coast. A JP. The second JP we've seen so far.
A rare occurrence. Zykel's back. And again, this is a very difficult matchup for JP just due to the mobility that she has. She's very
She is all
adept.
over the place.
Yeah.
And she can just teleport on you, you
Yeah,
know?
super set up for being able to just navigate the obstacle course. She bypasses a lot of it, in fact.
Yeah, I've actually seen this from season 1. I remember this matchup actually being really interesting because if he has the portals out, they usually teleport at the same time to avoid having an interaction with each other. Check, no follow-up. Nice air-to-air, just to keep.
And I imagine this matchup must have only got better as well because she's certainly got like improved offensive function. She's not lost any of the mobility, and of course, JP's damage output is not anywhere near what it was. So guessing right for JP is not the reward that it used to be. Just lets that rock and drive rushes in, gets the throw. But Zykel has the life lead to take that. It's a very smart choice. Catches him low, standing up. Is he going to be able to cash out?
To level 1? Yep. Yeah, and Zykel has such great movement because you saw from full screen, he even do like a full screen teleport. He did a forward dash into a forward dash into a drive rush. So it makes you, as the JP player, really, really have to think about how this Kimberly is going to get in on you. And like, are you looking for the anti-air? Are you looking for a slide check, a teleport check? There's just so much to look out for. Keeping the portal as a safety net.
Oh,
but
wow.
Perfect parry.
Nice little walk forward from Uncle Rec. Gets him out of the corner.
What
Wow,
an
the pick
anti-air.
up. Spending all the bar. And gets the level 3. The perfect calculation from Zykel's. Huge, because you're going to, even if you lose this round by some way, you're still going into that last round.
And it is going to hit the critical art.
Still going to be in it, though. Not going to come anywhere close.
Not yet. Not even in the yellow yet. I'm setting up portals. There's the check on teleport. Uh-oh. Burnt out. Against JP?
I wonder if there was a route to get the kill off that juggle.
Okay, Amnesia to get away from the 50-50.
All right, all that chip. Yes, and there's the
teleport.
teleport. Didn't want to sit there and take more of that chip. Didn't have to. Just said that's the skill set that Kimberly has. She's got a great toolbox to get around JP.
Oh, we're going M. Bison.
Yeah.
Definitely I feel like a better pick against Kimberly.
Yeah, a lot of these players like the purple stuff. You know, the JP, seen a lot of them move over to M. Bison, and it makes sense.
It does make sense. And the game plan that you have as M. Bison is so linear compared to JP where you have to set up the portals, you have to set up the spikes and whatnot. And Bison also does not have reversals, so not the best situation, but I think he has better normals, or better game plan against Kimberly, that is.
Yeah, bigger reward. You're still trying to control with Bison, but he's still got that enormous damage output that JP used to have in Season 1.
Okay.
All right, that clutch strong. Goes for the cheeky reset.
Yeah.
Cycle's not asleep at the wheel.
Jump back, roundhouse. Enough for the first round in the second match. Perfect parry.
Just goes to the throw instead. For the late
Nice
throw,
check.
and again, the crouch and strong. It's a great drive rush check button.
That was a lot of meter to spend on that. But okay, we got the bomb going.
Betting that he's going to get a lot more from these pressure strings. Again, the crouch strong has been the win button basically here. Cancels into the level 3 off the Cycle Crusher.
What a change in pace.
Yeah.
Just a couple checks in neutral from the crouch strong and got so much mileage off of that.
Yeah, you've still seen the the tremendous mobility of Kimberly in the hands of Zickles, but it's just been mobility that's gone straight into a crouch strong.
Yeah.
So it's really working against him. I think Zycles needs to take a moment and really dial down that forward approach and try and be a little bit more measured, a little bit more patient.
Yeah. And I think in this matchup, it's very difficult for Bison to anti-air because of L drop and the way that she's able to change her trajectory. So
Interesting.
you might need to change the approach against Bison, maybe going ground
Yeah,
against
because
him.
at the moment, Uncle Rec only has to think about the horizontal.
Exactly, and just waiting with that crouch strong. But when Bison is on the offense, you really have to hold all of that. Not a punish.
That is definitely not a punish.
Thrown into the corner. No meter either. It's gonna have
Oh,
to
the
take a
counter
stun.
hit picks him up. Oh,
Still just
respect.
enough. Mhm.
Respect for not being asleep there and being ready, because there was a lot of stuff going on there. And Kimberly, much like Bison, has a lot of like color effects that make it hard to react to some of the drive mechanics.
Oh! The meaty back roundhouse, and just like that, Uncle Rec was able to defend for so long in burnout.
Very impressive stuff. Because like you said, Bison doesn't have many defensive options. He got that level 1 and used it immediately, but it didn't really help him. Okay, there's a perfect parry going back into the corner with that really cool throw animation. Looking for a delayed throw, doesn't come. Backs the hell up, gets crossed up.
On his stand fierce, that very incredibly slow button.
I find it very hard to cross that button up though, because there's like no
Because he moves
box
forward,
behind
yeah.
the back of his head. It's really weird. Right, looking for a perfect parry again and the overhead, and we are going to a final round now.
What are we looking for? A drive rush. Walked under the elbow drop. Okay.
Back throw wasn't really what he wanted, but he'll take it.
No anti-air again. Uh-oh.
Like you said, the air approach has definitely been working here. Going for a jump back light. Yeah. Maybe this will give Zycles an opening because, yeah, see, he didn't check the drive rush that time. He's too wary of the aerial approach. That's just the benefit of just overloading.
Uh-oh.
Eats the cross up.
Oh, no, he dropped the level
he had the
3.
level 3 for the kill. Uncle Rex still in this. He's got that level 3 as well.
Okay, he's doing the air-to-airs. Uh-oh.
Throws himself out.
He spent it. Okay. You got no resources now, but you are, I guess, it is your turn still. Scissor kicks? No scissor
Yeah, he
kicks.
doesn't really get.
Nice check with the lights. Jump short.
Oh, that should be it.
What a
Cycles
conversion.
with the anti-air pickup, went underneath and manages to close it out in the final tense
like,
moments. And you can see Rec not happy with
No,
that.
he's like, wait, that worked?
Yeah. Go back and watch the replay of that one, sir. That's a tough loss.
That
Came very close, but it was the Bison pick that worked out for him. The switch, if he had played Bison from the start, wouldn't have been in that situation.
It's true, but, you know, in a first-to-two situation, you really have to, you can't really give up that many games. So you have to really start with the character that you think will give you the best chance against. That's why matchups are so important in this game, and playing secondaries are also very important in Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely. I think having, you know, a roster of characters, you know, 2, maybe 3 characters at your disposal, when having a very clear, like, matrix of matchups that you want to use them for, that's both character matchups and player matchups as well, because I've seen quite a few players that have, you know, these 2 to 3 character rosters, like, make switches depending on who they're playing as well, not just which characters they're playing against. It's a very interesting approach to the game, and I think, again, the more work you put into that in advance and are pre-planned, the better it helps you make that decision when you get on the on the setup.
Exactly. So, like, great stuff. Unfortunately, the Bison pick wasn't picked early enough. But that was a very strong Bison. I like that play a lot.
We still got more matches, though, for qualification because, of course, we have losers bracket matches as well.
We
3
have
out of pools.
A Blue versus Chris D. So I
Blue's
think
the
this
DJ,
is
right?
DJ, and Chris D was playing...
Was that Ken?
Ken. Yes, I think that was Ken.
One more block of pool play after this, and then we will be in top 96. So we're getting all the way down to just 16 players, I think, at the end of today.
Yeah, from 600 to 16. How fast tournaments go nowadays.
Top 24
Top 24,
tomorrow.
okay.
That's effectively the same as top 16, isn't it? It's just losers brackets a bit.
Yeah,
it means
losers brackets in
three
there.
out rather than 2 out. So.
Zangief. So,
Yeah, there we
okay.
go. I was going to say.
I was like, you know, that's an interesting roster.
I definitely remembered Blue
Playing
using
DJ. No, I remember Blue playing DJ, but you know, it was kind of when Crimson chose Zangief. I was like, Crimson has a Zangief? How do you go from Dawson to Zangief? But, you know, as we mentioned, having a different, like a roster of different characters for different matchups, very important. But anyways, Blue is going to go with his DJ. Tried and true.
More Season 1 matches. Going to be a lot of drive rushing going on.
Maybe some Dragon Lashes?
Nice. He's going to get the pickup as well. It's unfortunate. Doesn't get the actual pickup.
A little too early with that fierce. Okay, they are trading right now. They are throwing out some buttons.
Nice, really. The light DP puts him back into the corner. Counter hit jab. Doesn't follow up, but gets the throw instead. And again, the OD slasher.
Counter taking Chris up. There's a shimmy.
Catches him reaching.
Spending the meter, just enough to close out round 1. 2 Blue. There was a lot of counter hits and punish counters in that round. They were
Needs to be wary of this OD slasher. There you go. Yeah, Christy being a little bit less active with the fireballs in mid-screen.
Swing just to build some spacing.
Nice late DP.
Christy has been ready with these anti-air DPs. And again.
Uh-oh, that's going to hurt. Dashes underneath.
And the side switch.
Double fierce. The double up kicks. Plus frames there. Catches him throw teching immediately. Got the level 2. He's going to use that. Goes for the reset. That was cheeky.
I'll say that was intentional, yes.
Yeah, that was definitely benefit of the doubt intentional reset there from Blue. Takes the first game. Just getting the better of him in neutral.
Okay. No punish counter, so no follow-up.
Forcing Christy to tech in these situations. Or bus out. That time it worked for him, but just as easily could have been.
Wake up swing!
Doesn't even make any sense. Throw invincible.
They are just moving counter hits on both sides. Just
that is dead as hell.
And just like that, explosively, Blue is on his match point to make it out in losers.
His character is still incredible.
I mean, he just has so many built-in tools that help him with his movement. Like, Sway is so good.
Yeah, the fact that Sway exists and causes you to be punished for having good reactions to his drive rush is crazy. Okay. Into the DP. What's it going to be now? Oh, no. Not enough frame advantage after that run stop to walk back. So he gets instantly thrown. He's back into the corner now. Blue looking to make this life lead back, but he gets tossed back into the corner by Christy. Wake up, drive impact. It happens. It's a thing.
Are we going to see a clutch super? What do we have here?
Christy getting baited out by these air slasher startups. You can actually react to the sound of heavy air slasher and jump in and punish you.
He got his meter back, but Blue burns himself out. Yeah. What's he buffering over there? Oh, gets clipped by the low forward.
All right, manages to close that out and still go into the final round with the level 3 drive rush button, of course.
Nice jump back, just to get out of the tick throw pressure.
Yep, not enough of an angle there to be able to really put him off of doing that jackknife. That time he could, though. Heavy DP for the damage. Nice with punish.
They both parried at the same time. Okay, wake up Sway once again.
Christie burns himself out for the pressure. The Sway and wake up again.
But didn't get the full conversion, although it was counter hit. Okay, Christie jumping backwards to escape the pressure. The Sway lows are just hitting.
Yo, to confirm overhead into the level 3. That might be dead, you know.
I don't know if that was a confirm. He just committed. That was a commitment there. UCAN players don't confirm, so that had to have been a commitment.
Let me get Phenom on the phone right now.
But great read
right now
from Christie on that overhead hitting.
Oh no.
That's just a startup.
And it wasted 2 bars on the OD fireball startup as well to add insult to the injury of the damage that he took and the corner. Throw loops again. Not respecting the plus frames. Oh! Not sure if he'd have come down with anything that would have caught.
Uh-oh.
And that is going to be very dead. Dumps all of his bar. Doesn't need to.
You know, he was about to be burnt out anyway, so that OD reversal kind of makes sense in that situation. Counter hit. Okay.
Nice.
Back throw into the corner. Ready with the DI.
Yeah.
Oh, the
counter hit the anti-air.
Spending all the bar.
Into the level 3, that is going to be it. And we're going to go into a final round now, but at least Blue still sitting on those 3 bars. I like Christie spending what he needed to stay in the match, though, because you know that is not enough health to be comfortable when DJ has a level 3 sitting there.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay. That was was so risky.
You just really have to show that you have no fear. That's a lot of counter hits. Not dead yet. But we are left with one more guess.
Take this throw mix up for the game, though. Is he going to DP here? No, he's not. And that is it. Blue throws him to death. And he will advance.
Through losers, I believe, right?
Yes.
I think we are in losers finals of that pool. And I think we only have one more match after this for this block. Nice clean play from Blue. Actually, it was quite a scramble.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a scramble, but it came out on top. He was able to engineer. I really liked how he opened up with the OD air slashes to really put the doubt in the Ken player's mind. Was Ken player again? My brain's gone fuzzy.
It was
Blue and the Ken player's mind to not engage in
Christie. There we go.
Chris D. In his mind to not engage in a fireball war in mid-screen, and it also put him off of, you know, really reacting horizontally. It's when it let him get away with a lot of drive rushes into mediums. Like drive rush jab is kind of, you can't do anything about it, and all you have to start putting fireballs out to stop it. But as soon as he put him off of the fireball game, that was when he was able to get away with a lot more drive rushes. And as soon as he started checking drive rushes, that's when the drive rush jab started to come out. So there's a lot of layers in the offense of Blue there to sort of dominate that mid-range.
I was surprised that Christie actually let Blue get away with so many wake-up sways. Like, he...
Yeah, a lot of that was in ranges where he wasn't on top of him, though.
Yeah, but I feel like he could have...
would back roll and wake up and sway.
I feel like he could have spent the meter just to close the distance and maybe throw out a meaty. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like Blue didn't actually represent that he was willing to wake up with anything, really. I think the majority of the time he didn't wake up with any supers. He didn't do an OD reversal on wake up. So I think it was okay to throw a bit more pressure out there. So I'm wondering why Chris D was a little hesitant in applying the pressure on knockdowns.
Being a bit more profligate with the bar and spending it for the guaranteed drive rush Oki in those situations. Yeah, that makes sense. We're back into the losers bracket again.
That's Red Thunder, the Luke. versus another Ken. I don't know his name yet.
We're on modern controls. Here we go.
Modern Ken.
Terrifying.
How do you feel about Modern Ken?
I couldn't tell you what he loses. I can't remember seeing a modern Ken. Doesn't really benefit massively from it, I would say.
Okay, we're about to see. We're about to find out.
Yeah. I'm here ready to be educated.
Oh,
It's
mashed
certainly
potatoes.
a choice that can be made.
I believe mashed
Character
potatoes is the
select.
one who had a really good performance at, I think it was Combo Breaker.
Okay.
I forgot who he had beaten, but it was a very
Yeah, I'm here
notable
to
player.
learn then about, you know, what's the modern Ken take.
Stand short conversion. Okay. Red Thunder not being baited by the shimmy. Answers with his own crouch strong. Oh! There's the wake up super.
Yeah, catches the drive rush jab.
Perfect parries.
Nice. It's the medium DP.
Here we go with throw loops. Another throw? Nope. Drive reversal, get off of me. The whiff punish on the crouch strong.
Yeah, the preemptive heavy button pressed. All right.
Red Thunder actually walks into the drive rush low. Just
Yeah,
like
the
that
interesting thing
corner.
is, of course, like with Ken's enhanced specials, it doesn't matter what button you press anyway. 'Cause they're all the same. No strength variations, right? So.
That's right. Jinrai making a save? Oh, not safe. Punish counter.
Ooh.
There's that heavy knuckle that Red Thunder is known for. What a meaty roundhouse. Getting the counter hit. Dumping level 2 just to burn mashed potatoes out. Counter hit. Just goes for the throw.
Yeah, didn't immediately go for the throw, so it wasn't, you know, punished for the extra hit stun off the counter hit. Happens sometimes.
So yeah, not getting the perfect knuckles, unfortunately. Again, but
Nice!
this time, mashed potato canceling Jinrai into level 3.
First time he drive impacted the medium kick, and the target combo definitely isn't fast enough to blow that up, but it was Jinrai that time and cancelled the light and shin kick. Nice awareness from mashed potatoes.
Okay, doesn't get the full conversion, but is able to burn out mashed potatoes. Mid air. Mashed potatoes doesn't really need to do much at this point. Oh no, Red Thunder burned himself out. Right when mashed potatoes get his, yep.
Yeah, there's the trap.
You cannot jump full screen over a fireball when your opponent has drive meter.
Certainly not. Not one as slow as that. All right. Hasn't really lost out anything from using modern controls. Anti-air seems to,
I haven't
the
seen it
DP
yet.
seems to be medium, so you know that'll do the job. Not as reliable as light.
Oh,
but
what a read on the back fierce. Dragon Rush. He tried to go for it again.
all back heavy, doing a great job.
Throw loops. Oh, mini OD fireball. Low 4 connects. Dump all that meter. Yep. Just like that, it is match point for mashed potatoes. Negative on lights. Mashed potatoes is just chipping away at his meter.
Nice
Okay, nice low
walk back
forward.
into the low forward. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nice awareness of this post-flash knuckle situation, and he should be able to get the kill here.
Yep. Nice and simple into the level 3, and mashed potatoes advances to top 96 through losers.
Very solid, very straightforward, no real risk taken there, and mashed potatoes gets it done with the modern Ken. And I'll be honest with you, if I hadn't seen the aim in the top corner, I wouldn't have
You wouldn't have known?
Wouldn't have known. Wouldn't have known. Didn't really miss out on much. Very impressive
happy.
stuff there. Even slipped a couple of Dragon Lashes in there as well.
He did. And they were like heavy Dragon Lashes too. So they could be DI'd, but you really have to look out for it.
Yeah, I guess, there's so much there that they're not ready for all of it.
Yeah, Ken is one of those characters, right? In neutral, like at a certain range where Dragon Lash can hit, you're wondering if he's going to do the roundhouse, sand roundhouse.
And I feel like, there's no way you will have experience of playing against the modern Ken. So, like, your awareness of what he loses out on and what he what benefits he gets in terms of executional or reaction times or whatever. I couldn't tell you, and I
You
played
just have to study.
So, well, you're not going to be able to study.
Exactly.
Because where are you going to get the data from other than, like, that
You
guy?
doing it
pretty
yourself,
much. Like,
basically.
Mashed Potatoes is pretty much the only person I've ever seen playing it. So more power to him. Advances in the loser's side. And next up, it's going to be Spirit against Kite, our last match of this block, I believe.
And I think Kite was the other Aki player. I remember we talked about Kite earlier. Or Jury. Might be Jury. I remember we were talking about which characters that people were representing in these pools, but we are going to find out shortly anyways.
I'd love to tell you, but my iPad has died.
They're taking shirts off, representing the jerseys.
That very cool East Coast Throwdown 5-panel, I think it is. Right, let's see.
We see a JP and Jury on the character select screen.
You might have been right. Here we go. We've only seen JP play struggle matchups on stream today.
That's true. Kimberly and Jury's. That's all
Kimberly
you've
and
seen.
Jury, that's it.
That's
Right,
where
where's
JP
the-
might need a secondary character,
Yeah. Where's the Giles? Where's the...
Actually, we haven't seen one Guile yet. At least not in this block of pools.
Yeah, shout out to Lex doing some work. For the UK, of course.
Nice check. Just like that with the dry rush, Jury is in.
Yeah, respect that medium punch.
Nice check with the lights
Oh,
reset into the command
cheeky
grab.
man. Spirit with a big life lead.
A punish counter on the landing frames.
That went from, oh God, it's going to get the jump into, ow.
Nice check on the dry rush. Forward throw into the corner. Tried to air.
Nice check.
Here's the throw. This is quite the comeback. Spirit would
A
have to make
lovely
nope.
trade combo conversion from Kite getting the kill. Going into the last round. First round was all about the jab interruption from Spirit, got him out of the corner and was able to give him the momentum, but Kite straight back in, straight back to the corner. Hella plus frames again. Nice spacing traps. Oh, asleep at the wheel is Spirit and gets reset as well with the throw.
This is almost this is going to be a perfect.
My God. All working out for Kite.
Man,
and there's
the
no
pressure.
No way out for Spirit, was there?
No, unless he somehow was able to, reversal super through all of that pressure. Nice conversions off the low, caught him holding up. Nice anti-air on the neutral jump. Amnesia gets red. Oh man, Kite is just making all of the right reads on Spirit right now.
Trying to fight his way out. No anti-air that time, gets counter hit by the strings. He's getting blown up by these spacing traps.
This is a struggle.
Oh, immediately gets put back into the corner. Smothering by Kite. Spirit is getting broken here.
Yeah. Kite really understands how to play this matchup. It's just like, you cannot let JP breathe. Do not give him any space. Oh!
Nice bait.
Let's block this reversal. Okay, what do we have?
As much damage as we can and puts the portal out. Nice pick up again, and this is what it needs to be.
Got to keep her out as far as possible.
Nice anti-air, making it a lot harder here for Kite to get in. The down forward fist almost gets whiff punished, but there's the throw. And Kite is in now, and Spirit is in that corner, but the perfect parry.
Not going to spend it, just take the space.
So we're going to punish counter, just got hit. Respect the level 3, no, not yet.
It's going to come out here.
That should be it.
Didn't even need to use the level 3.
Didn't even get there, and Kite eliminates Spirit, moves on in the bracket. Impressive stuff. Very, very aware of what that win condition is in the matchup.
Great stuff to Kite.
Yeah, just in and stayed in, right?
Really didn't give Spirit any room to breathe and just smothered him.
Couple of instances where like Spirit was able to get out of the corner, but you know, we saw the one round where he interrupted with the jabs, sent him back to the screen, and then was able to set up and get the kill. The second time he got out of the corner, immediately Kite jumped back over their top, you know, like leapfrog, me over you, you over me, and then, you know, the oppression began again. There was just no way out there. Looks very difficult when you're not able to keep Jury out. There was a couple of sequences, maybe like a 10-second sequence where you saw Spirit was able to put down the portals and make it a little bit difficult for Kite to get in, pay for that with a bit of life, but they eventually did get in. And
that is, you know, that's playing that matchup, playing as JP, you really have to understand the defensiveness of that you have to play against him, because eventually that person, the other person, is going to get in on you. It's really difficult to keep a character, especially like Jury, out full screen the whole time.
Yeah, they're not staying there. And we saw the same with the Kimberly matches into the JP as well.
Teleport in as well,
Zoom in, straight in, super fast. That is it, I believe, for that block of pulls. As I said, there's one more block of pulls to go, and then we'll be at top 96. 3 out of each of these 32 pulls, and then the journey continues as we go all the way down to 24 today. By the end of today, we'll be down to 24, so there's a lot of exciting matches to come. A lot of those big names that you've seen here over the last day and a half will be back on stream as we progress through the brackets. But let's take a moment to thank some of our partners who have made it possible for us to bring you this fantastic Capcom Pro Tour 2024. Of course, Street Fighter Duel, the mobile game that was released last year. It's much fanfare. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. And Sea Viper, of course. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. You can use that QR code in the bottom corner of your screen.
Yep, and we do have Street Fighter League. It is officially back. We do have Japan going on right now, underway with 2 divisions. We have S and F. So if you want to catch them live, or you can watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP.
And shout out to Vicious and Cola restreaming that on the UK as well. We have, of course, the return of SFL Europe. And this year, we are live, baby. Live matches every day from November the 15th to the 26th. That's right. Back to back to back to back. You're not going to have to wait a week to find out what happens next. All 6 teams play in matches every day between the 15th and the 26th. Just over a month to wait for that, and I cannot wait for it. You'll be able to find that on Capcom Fighters on Twitch and YouTube. Europe 2024 Street Fighter League is live in November.
Yep, that is so sick that you guys get to do it live. But not only that, we also have the US Division Street Fighter League. That's going to happen every Wednesday starting on October 16th. All the rosters have been revealed already. Make sure you check it out. You do not want to miss all the action.
And of course, thank you very much to our friends at Pagoda who have helped us crush our cravings this weekend so far at East Coast Throwdown. Of course, we've been hearing from some of the big personalities involved with the Capcom Pro Tour, including this Canon Award winning personality herself. And some of the players that are here competing, speaking to Rob TV in the Pagoda Pavilion, sampling some of those delicious egg rolls, and I would love. I'm looking around.
Cream cheese wontons, right?
I want the cream cheese wontons.
I'm waiting for like a chicken egg roll or something.
Me.
Yes, nice, hot, steamy, and fresh.
Delicious. That is all of the delicious action for this block. We're going to be back after a short break to conclude the pools section, and then we'll be moving on to top 96 here from East Coast Throwdown. Don't go anywhere unless it's to your refrigerator to get some snacks and a beverage, because the action continues right here in a couple of minutes from East Coast Throwdown. See you then.